Welcome to the WrestleMania prediction show and beat the clock. That's right. Thursday night on the Joe Cronin Show, WrestleMania weekend, baby. Nights 1, nights 2, all the nights. We are live now on twitch.tv/EvilSpectrum3, my gaming Twitch channel, and the Joe Cronin Show main channel here on YouTube. Great to be here. I got a bunch of dicks in the Discord on hold. Everybody that wants to be in there, make sure you're in there. We got a lot to get to tonight. If you guys want to be heard, you know how to do it. So just remember that. The link should be popping up. If it's not there, it will be going up eventually here for you, should you need it. Man, does it feel like something special is on the horizon. It always does, no matter how bad the buildup is or what's going on. There's something sexy and special about getting ready for WrestleMania. It is so on. I'm on. I'm not bored anymore. Raw isn't boring me right now. I feel that optimism that I feel every single time around this time of year. I feel that optimism that I don't normally have starts to build up and flow over me and make me feel good inside, which is not normal for me. Now, it could all go out the window if things don't, go right over the next couple of days, but I hope it does. I hope it does go right because we're counting on it. And we got a lot of things, like I said, to get to. So there's going to be a lot of things tonight, obviously. And there's... Whoa! Up in space. There's something going on. Oh, shit! There's something weird kind of happening, strange kind of happening, things are kind of happening. What the fuck is happening? The Renegade Joe Compton just dropped 1,100 bits on Twitch! They gave me a shot. Nanotechnology. I'm not me. You're not you. Holy shit. I'm fucking crazy. Split personality. Scott McKinnon. Wow, we're starting this thing crazy here with the Renegade, the Monetize This co-champ.
Renegade Joe Compton cheered X1100. Let's get naked.
Whoa.
Pure Country gets all the gold in 2 weeks.
Oh, man. Pure Country is coming, baby.
Smoke weed every day.
And the KENEGOD 95, that's Miss Dan, our lovely Dan Autism. Kennedy, my bad. Oh, my God. Did I say, I said that wrong. My God that he's here. Thank goodness he's here. I can't believe it. Everybody's on hold on Discord right now, on mute, and we'll eventually get to them. We got everybody in the house for this big round table. In about 2 minutes, I'll be over there in the Discord for everybody waiting. I'm pumped up, man. I'm ready to go. I'm excited about WrestleMania. I just did 2 prediction shows with other people earlier tonight. So, I feel like I'm trying my best not to change my predictions, but, it's hard to do that as I keep thinking of new things. I think of this thing, that thing, the other thing, and I just keep thinking of new shit. And every time I think of new shit, I kind of change my mind around, but we got the card here, and I'm going to be sorting it out as best I can. I'm sure Rastafel will have it. I've got it in front of me. It's a massive friggin' thing. To look at this card is somewhat intimidating because it's just insane. This card is massive. And there's a lot of potential for all the good guys to win, but, you can't imagine that really happening, can you? I mean, at WrestleMania. And we've had some little breakthroughs throughout here, and I started a little bit late because I was just engulfed in the Bruins game, hockey tonight, man. I mean, 9 friggin' goals, or something like that from the Bruins. Poor Devils fans. So right now, Rastafa is, he's thinking about going to church and letting the priest take him out. But Stone Cold, we're gonna get into all these things. There's a bunch of things. Plus, there's some new news as far as, the WWE camp goes and some other things that are going on as well. And, we'll dive around into that. So we're going to do our predictions, And the prediction should take about an hour to an hour and a half or so to get through all these predictions of WrestleMania. And then when we are done with the WrestleMania predictions, at that point, what we will end up doing is we will actually then be going over to doing Beat the Clock. So this show could be just predictions and we're done, or hell, this show could go all night long. It really will be up to you guys. And from the very beginning, you know what I mean, I can tell that there's a feeling in the air, you know what I mean, about stuff. But we won't start the Beat the Clock stuff until later. So, you know, if you want to do that, you let us know. You know what I mean? And we will have that going after as well. But we're going to get right into the WrestleMania stuff. So I'm going to head over to Discord now, and we're going to get rolling on this thing because there's just so much to get to as far as WrestleMania goes. And we'll be reading the chat and trying to figure it out. But, you know, we'll read what you say, and we'll try to hear what you guys are saying. But if you guys want to let it be known what you want, what you think, whenever we get to a certain match, when we hit that topic, what I'm going to try to do, if I can, is try to keep it topical, everybody. If you guys are watching live, try to keep it topical. So if we start hitting the Stone Cold match with Kevin Owens or whatever it's going to be, when we start giving our predictions for that, I encourage you at that point to then super chat if you want or donate at that point, because I will try to keep the donos live. I'll try not to hold them. I will try to keep them live.
Donnie 316 just resubscribed for 32 months. Good God Almighty.
Wow. Donnie M, 32 months straight. That's like fucking almost 3 years straight on Twitch. And for the people that have 2 screens or 2 tablets or 2 whatevers or 2 tablets you can open up, guys, we are live on Twitch as well, and we are pumping on Twitch right now. We are back on Twitch. It's been a couple of weeks, and there's Renegade's 1,000 bits he dropped. I can see all you guys on Twitch. We have about 12 viewers right now. We just started over there. And then, of course, we have the over 100 right here, and we'll gain more throughout the night. We have 7 subscribers. We usually have 20 to 50, but I took a couple months off of Twitch, so down to 7. So if you want to sub and you have Amazon Prime, it is free to sub to me with Amazon Prime. Free, as long as you haven't subbed to somebody else. So if you haven't subbed to anybody ever before on Twitch, you give me $3, and it costs you 0. So you're already an Amazon Prime member, so we can try to get these numbers back up again, but we'll see. So, yeah, try to get those in when we hit each match, and we'll try to keep them topical. It doesn't have to be, but, you know, we'll try to sort it that way. But, you know, I'm not going to try to order out the chaos too much. You know what I mean? I enjoy the chaos quite a bit, so we'll see how that goes and where it goes exactly. But that being said, I'm going to go over to I'm going to open up the Discord now and get into this with the people in there. Am I in there yet? Yeah, I am in there. Okay, there we go. I see Tex. He's already given the finger to Mustafa because he's black. So that's not good, but, you know.
Yeah. No, that was to you, JOE CRONIN. Not to my brother Mustafa. That was to you.
Oh, that was to me?
So, just in general. You know, that's kind of how I say hi. So it's just
yeah, that's your sign language for saying hi. I wonder how you think
the Texas thing. I don't know.
Well, you know. Hey, man. Whoa! They're just pumping in already.
Hackeroth 13 cheered Hackeroth 13 cheered Dex 100. Hey, Joe. USA has qualified for the World Cup.
Again?
I can't believe it's already been 4 years that we missed out last year.
Wow.
Tomorrow is actually the World Cup pot. It starts 11:30 a.m. New York time. Hopefully USA would be screwed. By the way, my Panthers are kicking ass. Can't wait to play your Bruins again and kick their ass.
We're winning tonight 8-1, you jackass. But yes,
wait.
Go Black.
Joe, did I hear you right that the Boston Bruins beat the New Jersey Devils?
Dude, they're going into the third period right now and they're winning 8-1 or something.
Damn it, Devils.
You know why?
You had one job.
No, it's because the Maple Leafs
normally get one of those a month.
Well, no, it's because the Maple Leafs like beat us the other night, and they had the same exact record as us, and the Bruins were probably pissed off, like so they lost their minds.
Weed every day.
Yeah. Jordan, WWE, thank you, man. What up, Jordan? Thanks for following on Twitch, you beast. And here we go. Oh shit. No. Hey, oh my God, no. No.
That was me.
Oh my God, no. This is Mickey K9, yeah. Hey, oh my God, no. No.
Yo,
Yo.
I was on my PS4 following you just now.
Oh my God, no.
Sounds like you are getting screwed. That's bad.
Look at her. Oh my God, no. Oh my God, no. Let's go JCS Army.
Let's go JCS Army.
Thank you, Mickey K9
Alright,
for the
okay.
$12. Is that you, Mickey?
No, I just followed you, Joe. That was me. I just followed you on my PS4.
Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate that for the follows, the likes,
You're welcome, bro.
and everybody else who've been doing all the stuff. Jordang, WWE, Bacharo, Donnie M3, and Kenegod is here, and then Renegade as well. Rastaf, I mean, do you want me to read the list off, or do you have the matches where you want to read them off?
How about this? We'll do this. I'll do night 1. You do night 2.
Don't do that because I have I have all the matches. Oh, you know what? I do have them. That's fine. Yeah, I have them organized. I thought I didn't. Okay.
You have them calibrated.
Yes, they are. I thought they weren't. I'm surprised that they're actually in order here.
Joe could probably go through it because he has the card in front of him.
Yeah, and the card is not subject to change, so we are good up front. But at any rate, yeah. So just right before we start here, as far as, and this is actually a good question because I think it's the feeling's mutual. How does everybody feel about the consistency of this card to make you say, hey, this WrestleMania is going to be whatever it's going to be? Because unfortunately, and I've said this before on the program, where it's been a very long time since I've actually looked forward to a WrestleMania for every match, or at least a consistency of every match. Right. How does everybody feel about that? Joe, we'll start with you on that.
Well, I mean, I don't think I feel that way, but I mean, I'm looking forward to the show like I usually have been in the last. I want to say this WrestleMania. You know how every I don't want to say decade, but it feels like WrestleMania has cycles of about 3 to 5 years. Where if you watch those 3 to 5 years, they're all very, they all have that same kind of vibe. And I feel like we're in like the 5th year or the 4th or 5th year of this new vibe, or maybe the 3rd year of the double nights, 2 nights and all these matches smushed together. Maybe it started with the pandemic and I'm wrong, and this is only the 3rd year, but it just feels like we're in that. I'm honestly, dude. I mean, I'm excited for the Cody Rhodes thing almost more than anything, and that's and that's pretty. In a way, that's weird. I'm not looking forward to this any more than almost any other year, though. I just feel like I'm excited for it, and that's all I know.
Yeah, like for example, like the last WrestleMania. I mean, I've said WrestleMania 21, but I'll take that back. Probably WrestleMania 23 is probably the last WrestleMania that I really felt like, oh my God, I'm looking forward to every match on the card.
WrestleMania 28 was awesome.
Yeah, no, I'm not taking that away from every other WrestleMania that came after that, but in terms of like every match, you knew the storyline going into it. You memorized.
I like WrestleMania 8.
WrestleMania 28. It's got to be good.
Because Dirty Apple had a great story over the whole night.
If you go this route, we're going to get into another topic, so we better stick to this.
We're getting way out of the woods here. We kind of need to focus back on the whole thing.
Yeah.
Right. I'm sorry. I just wanted to get that out of the way just because I didn't want to.
But yeah, I'm just excited, I guess, because it's WrestleMania, but no more than usual, really.
All right, cool.
I actually feel very optimistic. I actually feel like this might be.
Wait a second.
A solid.
Oh, did you say
whoa.
Did you say optimistic? I thought you said awesomistic, and I was like, oh, okay.
I said autismistic.
I thought you said autistic, like an autism thing. Like,
all right.
I'm gonna say I feel optimized.
Is that a dig at me? Is that a dig at me, motherfucker?
Yeah, it's a shot at you, you big-lipped asshole.
Sounds like a couple
I've got words.
Helicopter landing. Pat on your mouth.
All right, we're gonna have to take it easy on this room. I'm gonna have to talk. There's too many people.
Yeah.
Right.
But I really feel like this could be a solid pay-per-view. Usually, night 1 with the 2 nights are better than night 2. So
yeah, night 1 has been better, right? Like night 1 was better 2 years ago. What was last year? Do you remember which night was better, Rastava?
Night 1 was better.
WrestleMania, Rybum James Stadium.
Yeah, but it was Bianca and Sasha in the main event on night 1.
Right.
Yeah.
It was.
Was that better? I don't remember. I don't remember the nights.
Yeah, I
It
felt
was
that
better.
was better. I thought it was better.
Whichever night had Fiend and Orton sucked.
Yeah, that was
kinda
something.
like the Bliss betraying the Fiend. That match. People didn't even know what the hell was going on. They were confused.
Right.
Yeah, because we had the rain delay.
So the rain delay was bullshit because it was raining outside, and then having them go outside and then come back in makes no fucking sense.
What do you mean there was there was lightning?
Well, no, it was raining because they needed to like make sure that everything was safe before the competitors went out to the.
There was
ring.
lightning.
So
there was lightning. That's why they went outside.
They had to do a rain delay.
Yeah, there was
actually added to the match. It was like Bobby and Drew had to do promos, so
everyone did promos.
Right.
Everyone did promos.
Yeah, remember
Even
we
the
said that we actually got pretty good promos because they all had to make up promos like while we were waiting.
Which is how it should be.
Yeah, it was better because of that. Because we were like, oh, this is if they only did this all the time, it would be a lot better.
All right, so let's start with night one. We're going to be at AT&T Stadium on Saturday night. We don't know what the opening match is going to be, but we can at least start with this one. The Raw Women's Championship. We got Becky Lynch versus Bianca Belair. So basically, we all know that this is coming back from SummerSlam, and I'm not going to lie to you, Joe. This is probably the match that has the most build-up in terms of recalling back
long-term booking.
And
It's got a long-term thing. Yeah,
Not a long-term storyline too.
Yes, and for me personally, and I'm just gonna give my pick right now. I mean, as much as Becky, and again, the different caricatures of her being a heel, unfortunately for me, hasn't really worked consistently as hard as she tries, and I don't think really people want to boo her. I'm going with Bianca getting the Duke and getting her title back on this one.
Yeah, I have Bianca.
I have a feeling about that.
They've got a lot of women's matches. Like I was talking to someone with this earlier. We were talking about women's matches and all. And there's so many women's matches where the titles could change, but it's got to be Belair in my opinion. I know that they could stretch this out and take it to the next month or whatever. But this is the culmination of a story that they've built. So I can't believe that Bianca isn't going to win this after this. This is the story of like she got robbed. That Becky came back, beat her real quick, and the injustice, and so Bianca. They want Bianca winning at Mania.
Yeah, if Becky wins, it'd be a waste of what they did at SummerSlam. So
yeah, and also
not necessarily because what they could do is they could have Becky hold the title until next Mania and face Ronda.
I honest to God, if Becky were to go over and then all of a sudden we have the rematch at the next pay-per-view and then Bianca goes over, that's stealing a lot of momentum that should already be on Bianca. Because for me personally, and I really thought about this when she was wrestling in the Chamber last month, especially with Rhea Ripley, she's probably pound for pound the best athlete in that company. All due respect to Charlotte, Rhea Ripley, and probably a couple other people. Bianca, pound for pound, is probably the most legit athlete in that company. So I most like, and character wise, dude, she's grown so much on the microphone. Like, can't wait for her to be a heel. Like, think about that down the line.
I still have a conspiracy theory that she's Montez Ford in drag because they look just alike.
Oh, well, that's her husband. That's her boy. That's her husband.
Hey, do you
like Michael and Latoya?
Mustafa, do you think they're gonna? Because like they teased it with the cutting the ponytail. You think they're gonna do that or no?
They should have done it.
It's called working the storyline to get you to watch on WrestleMania.
I don't think they would have her cut her ponytail off because that's used as a weapon. So
they should have done it because if they had already done it, it would have been awesome if the story was she cut off her hair and then in the middle of the match the referee gets knocked down and Becky hits her with a chair and then or even better Becky hits her with her own hair that she saved or that Bianca has her hair hidden under the ring and Bianca pulls it out and beats her with it. I think that'd be hilarious.
Hey, well that's what I'm saying. Joe.
Yeah.
Well, Joe, that's what I'm saying. It's like, dude, she, honest to God, should have had, because remember, she has a weave. For any of you who don't really know the hair accessory that she has a weave.
You said it, not me.
All you got to do, all you got to say is basically just cut the tip of the weave off or whatever it is that you got to do. and then of course tease that throughout the entire match, because again, you're only going to kind of repeat what they did last year with Sasha of "Don't touch my hair, I'm going to whip you with it" type of a thing, but more so from a dastardly heel type of a thing. But no, I mean, either way, it's still going to be a good match, good psychology, and the pop is just going to be great, especially if and when Bianca picks up the Duke.
I don't think the pop's going to be as big as you think it is. I think the people that care about that match and anything with Becky Lynch in general are a minority. She doesn't get over well. I can't stand her.
I think the kids.
I don't like Bianca Belair, but I'm picking Belair just for the simple fact that maybe we see a little bit less of Becky Lynch.
Do we see Bailey at all?
Give me the bleep. No. Why would you haven't seen her for the last 6 months?
I haven't seen Bailey in like 6 months. What
Well, you can remember.
Isn't she injured?
Well, no, she's just getting over her injury, so she could be back in the next month or sooner. But remember, Bianca's the one that injured her, so that's interesting.
Right. All right.
Now, real quick before I'm gonna pick Bianca, so I'm going with Bianca.
Okay, Bianca.
I'm gonna go with Bianca too, even though I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Me either.
But
okay,
I'm putting my money on it.
All right, Danny. There you go. He picked up. At least he's not
right.
racist.
All
hey,
$4.
Mustafa, what do you think of the WrestleMania stage so far?
I did see a piece of it. It doesn't really surprise me because, again, AT&T Stadium is huge.
I mean, this is it.
And the idea of this, I mean, again, this is the third time that they're using the star in a WrestleMania. The first one, I believe, was 25. The next one was 32. 25. And then now it's this one. So this one is it's a good one in the sense that they have more LED than they ever had before. My only question though is, are they going to have the pillars up at where like the ring posts are, and it's going to be a hard view for some of the fans that are going to be in attendance?
Well, here's the thing: in that stadium, have you ever watched a game, a football game from Cowboy Stadium? They have the gigantic freaking TV that runs the length of the stadium. So they may not be able to put those gigantic pillars up there because that TV hangs down so low that they might not, it would get in the way.
Yeah.
So they may not do it.
Yeah, I'm wondering too if that's going to get in the way.
That place is covered in stuff.
Same.
So.
Yeah, Tex, you been there before, right, for a game or two?
Mm-hmm. I've been there many times. It's got two big TVs that run the length of the field, and then there's one on each end that's like half the size or whatever.
Right.
So wherever you're sitting, you got a good view. So it's not like it's an open air stadium where you can put a big, canopy over a ring or whatever, and get in like they have in the past. So we'll see how they configure it, but there's a lot.
Shame maybe this wasn't 10 years earlier. We could have had Vince against Jerry Jones or something.
Well, that's what I was about to say. Whenever you were talking about the star, Mustafa, Jerry Jones, the owner of the Dallas Cowboys, there's no way he's not going to have his famous Dallas Cowboys star on as many things as he can get in his own stadium.
It's a star.
There's no way that's not going to happen.
He should have done, Tex, he should have done, Vince McMahon should have had a arm wrestling match against Jerry Jones.
Yes.
In the center of the ring.
I want Vince McMahon versus Jerry Jones in like an Inferno match, and then you light Jerry Jones on fire, just so maybe my Cowboys can be good again.
Well,
I get that, please.
I'm
okay with it.
I will tell you,
rises from ashes.
I got a 75. I'm going to give out a 78%, 75, 78% chance Vince McMahon gets physical at WrestleMania. So I'm throwing that out there. Vince,
100%. Somewhere, somehow he will. Yeah.
Yeah. Vince is coming out to do something.
No way he doesn't.
He's been on TV all this time for a reason. There's something going on here. I don't know what it is, but Vince is coming out.
Well, he's been working the Austin Theory gimmick with, for how many months now? And then he went on Pat McAfee and all of these things.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be involved in this match, whether he's ringside, something. Who knows what's going to happen? It'll be good. Plus he's in with Seth Rollins, and he may introduce his opponent, too. We don't know.
All right. Let's go on to the next match, guys. So we have a celebrity tag match. Well, we only have one celebrity in this tag match. It's The Miz and Logan Paul taking on the Mysterios. Miz goes straight to DVD. I'll call it out right now. So based upon this, for weeks we've had The Miz basically be a thorn in the Mysterios' side. so far to the point where Miz took away Ray's mask for a week, which, by the way, in my opinion, they should have still kept the mask until Mania, where the Mysterios actually got the mask back and did it like that on Night Raw this past Monday.
They should have had him wear it during the match against the Mysterios. What I would do.
Yeah, right. Or to get some heat. But at any rate, as far as the tag match goes, I mean, in terms of the heels getting an upset, I just don't see it based upon the buildup of what we've had. So I'm going to go with the Mysterios on this one.
I'm going to disagree with you, Miss Restoffer. This is a celebrity match, so celebrities usually win at WrestleMania.
It's true.
Yeah,
but there's two celebrity matches. Dan, you got to forget. There's also the Pat McAfee match. McAfee is a bigger star than Logan Paul is, especially in WWE.
True.
No, what?
And Knoxville. So you technically got three. All three celebrities aren't going to go over. You know what I mean?
I think the Paul brothers aren't the Paul brothers.
It's a tag match, so Miz could take the pin.
That's exactly what I think. I think Miz is going to take the pin, and I think Logan Paul's going to get in an argument with him. I think he's gonna blame Logan Paul.
Said this. I think Logan Paul's actually going to turn babyface.
Yes.
In this bout, because remember he's a fan of the Mysterios.
Yep.
And the Miz normally likes to have that breakdown when something doesn't go his way. Mm-hmm. So that visually is what I think we're all going to see and expect. So that's why I think the Mysterios are going to go over.
And that way you have Logan Paul celebrating with the Mysterios and all that stuff, and the Miz is turning on him. And so the Miz is going to take the pin, and Logan Paul will celebrate then with the good guys at the end.
I think Dominic's going to get the pin.
Dominic's going to take the pin, is that what you said?
Miz is
he's going to be winning
in 45 years.
So.
I can see him leaving WWE in like 45 years, and then
what? What the fuck are you talking about? In 45 years, did you just say?
Yeah.
All right, one more strike and you're muted.
You're God.
What the fuck?
This is a piss break for me. I don't care about this match.
No, I'm just kidding.
Lord have mercy.
No, this is the piss break for a lot of people. I mean, right now, Mikkel's pissing on his own feet because last night was his birthday. He drank too much. Yeah, man, I'll go with the good guys in this. And so Logan Paul will technically lose, but
one more.
Yeah. There you go.
That's right. All right. So the next match we're going to have, unfortunately, and I hate to say this is going to be another bathroom match, but I mean, again, there's nothing really coming out of this other than the obvious. We have Drew McIntyre versus Happy Corbin. Now, over the past, exactly. Over the past couple months, I understand that they've really been trying to work Corbin as a legitimate heel, but unfortunately, it's just a laughing stock. And I'll agree with Dave Meltzer on this one. It's just like, what is the purpose of Corbin on this roster? Because there's nothing that he's doing that's even remotely relating to the audience other than just being there for the sake of being there. So Drew McIntyre for the win. He's going to get his sword back, and he's going to pose as Hogan did many years ago.
Hogan must pose. I agree.
That's right.
A year ago, fighting for a sword.
Drew McIntyre.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this is easy. Drew
McIntyre.
All right, I'm gonna go against. I'm gonna go against the grain then, and I'm gonna say that Drew loses. I'm gonna say Drew loses, and
he's gonna lose 2 Manias in a row.
And here's why: I'm gonna say that they continue at WrestleMania Backlash or whatever it is, because these guys are all friends. Like that's how they travel together. And listen, it makes sense that Drew should win. But there's just too many good guys that I have winning, so somebody's got to lose. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say, I know it makes sense for Drew to get his payment back and beat these guys, finally get rid of them. But
there is one spot that I want in this match. I want to see Corbin and McIntyre like each holding onto the sword, and they're like trying to pull it and fight, right?
Yeah.
And then Madcap Moss walks up behind Corbin, and then Drew accidentally slips, and then Corbin stabs Madcap Moss in the face with the sword.
I was hoping. I want Drew to kill them with the sword. I want Drew McIntyre to kill them with the sword.
It's like in a movie. It's like in a movie. If you show a gun in the first act, you have to use it by the third, right? So if you show us a sharp sword, somebody's got to get stabbed eventually. Otherwise, you're just wasting the whole gimmick. What's the point?
Right, exactly.
Kill one of them. I don't care.
If there's an 18-second match like Sheamus and Daniel Bryan, this would be it.
Right.
Yep.
Which, by the way, there's actually a little funny story. So I'm watching it at a sports bar, and it was ring outside, and the match is starting to happen. It's crowded, and I'm just about to go into the door. As soon as I walk into the door, the match is over. I'm just like, it's like I didn't even have a chance to breathe, let alone watch it. But at any rate,
that's what you get.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we don't have any of those 18-second matches on this card because it would just ruin.
No,
it.
Well,
it's going to be short.
Joe Compton.
Super Chat Party.
Oh yeah.
The bits cost me $30 for the top donator.
Damn, Joe Compton.
$30, get your teeth fixed.
Get your teeth fixed, says the villain. Thank you. Thank you.
$30 could have gone a long way.
$30?
Got to stop chewing on those yellow crayons.
I can't get my teeth fixed. They're all jacked up. Joe, thank you, man, for the $30, which was 1,000 bits, over 1,000 bits on Twitch. Thank you, sir. And you guys can, I got all the donations on, ready to go. And we're going to get to, let me hit a couple of them. We got a couple of them because they're starting to come in here, and we're a little behind. So I'm going to play them and let you guys hear them, and let's see what people are saying.
Catholic preach, they're behind.
Yeah. Well, and people also are subscribing.
Yeah,
so.
We got a new subscriber. Yeah.
Yeah, Blade Sharks. Blade Sharks. Now, that could just be a simple hockey name, that sounds cool, which I like, Blade Sharks. Or is he talking about, like...
Sounds like a team.
Yeah, like the blades, the sharks, or or is he talking about blading a shark? Like that? That's yeah, like I don't know, like assaulting.
That'd be graphic.
Yeah, I'm gonna blade the shark. Like having a match with a shark. Sean MC in the chat says biggest WrestleMania main event in history: Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar WrestleMania. Okay. Sean
Hulk and Andre.
I don't know what that is. Hulk and Andre.
Well, that's the thing, though. The way you define the biggest match is, for me personally, what is the biggest draw? What made the most money?
Yeah, it's a combo of the crowd noise, the size, the money, how excited I was, how well did it get over? All that stuff kind of rolls into one, right? I mean, nothing. Andre and Hogan is huge. I mean, The Rock and Hogan was huge, but we didn't even know how big that was going to end up.
Look at his look. How he looks.
Oh.
Still say Rock Austin up there too.
You're right, that was huge. That never gets talked about.
No. Especially that third one.
Go listen to the crowd in Texas.
And look at his look.
Oh yeah.
How he looks. Look at his look, how he looks. Look at his look, how he looks. Look at his look.
For wearing his best wife beater for the show. Look at him. He came through in the front.
Look at his look, how he looks.
Hey, all look
at his look, he looks like a crook. Look at his look, you're getting kind of shook. Look at his look, how he looks.
That's Gerald Armstrong.
Look at his look, you should.
My brother said he is only going to watch Austin, then turn it off after the match.
It's probably a lot of people, Gerald Armstrong.
Wow.
Shit bum. It's one of the things I'm looking forward to.
Is Rastafa do his best impression of Jay Lethal 2 years into retirement? Love you, Rastafa. My vote is night 1 will be better than night 2.
Colonel Stutters says night 1 will be better than night 2.
That was good.
Did I hear the voice of a Mark on the Discord? Oh no there, brother. No. I'm too hot to handle, too cold to hold. And I got the microphone. Ooh, yeah. Dig it.
I love when he
I lost my nerve there.
Well, it's okay. He's put you on the spot. Colonel Stutters, thank you.
Yeah.
What up, man? I can tell it's becoming summer again because my teeth are swollen from my allergies are coming back. Oh!
Yo, this whole city.
Yeah, we didn't have all the
we might eat our own shitty.
Right.
Going on now.
Eat our own shitty. In the city of Philly, we eat shitty. We're gritty as can be. We can survive off our motherfucking own feces. In Philly, we're gritty. In Philly, we're gritty. This whole city, we'll eat our own shitty. In Philly, that's why our mascot looks like a...
Let's say for fun Cody doesn't show up to Mania, but I think he is. The night after Raw, Seth Rollins is attacking some babyface to end the show. All of a sudden lights go out and you hear Taker's gone and you see someone wearing Taker's attire. You see it's Cody.
Yeah, dude, that goes into my that actually, to be honest, I've always said that Elias would do that. Elias would actually become the Undertaker.
Shit bum.
And it would be like Doctor Who.
Yo, what up, Joe? Glad you are doing this predictions stream. I have a prediction.
We ever get
for
through it?
WrestleMania Night 1. Kevin Owens will stun Steve Austin, and then Deborah will bring out her slip and slide and do a wet slide down the ramp to the ring to the song WAP Cardi B.
Good God. Various kitchen knives. Thank you for the donation. Various kitchen knives. No, that's a good one. It is we'll get to that Stone Cold thing in a few minutes, but before we do, real quick, I just want to say to the other guy, yes, I've always had this idea that Elias could play the Undertaker, or somebody could play the Undertaker, and it's like he's resurrected, but they won't do it. But I think it's something Vince would do. And you know, if the Undertaker was in the back, I was like, Vince, what if we never got rid of the Undertaker? You know, and we got the right guy to play him, and it's like Doctor Who, and he's like, you ever seen Doctor Who? And the Doctor reincarnates, and you could keep that character going forever. You know, and it's something to think about. I don't think they'll do it, and I don't know if I'd have the balls to do it myself. I don't know if I could
even have Mark Calloway have whenever Mark Calloway is being put into the Hall of Fame, have him at the end of his speech be like, "Well, the spirit of the Undertaker has left me." That's kind of how you start the gimmick off.
Yes,
and then you just slowly build up to somebody else, Elias or whoever it is, taking the mantle over.
I think that would be actually kind of hilarious, but you'd have to make sure, because what I mean, seriously, like, because you ask yourself, has it ever been done? And the only thing I can think of is Doctor Who, and it seems to work, you know. And then you'd have you'd have people being like
It's not even just Doctor Who, DC, Marvel, they're all doing this multiverse nonsense these days.
All right,
you know, they've always said WWE wants to be Marvel, right? Well, reinvent your character, do what you got to do. There's a new version now.
If I was the Undertaker, I know that it's special to him, and it certainly is, and nobody else could have been the Undertaker, it feels like, but I don't know. But then again, Doctor Who was on the air for a few years, and they switched doctors, and then a few more years, and they switched doctors. They didn't have this iconic legacy of 30 years, you know what I mean? So there is that. Like, no one's ever had to overcome that. I mean, maybe like Kirk, Shatner. I mean, I'm trying to think of somebody else, but, you know.
I'm sorry, Joe.
No, I was done.
Say the only character. Oh,
no, I said I was done.
I was just gonna say, like, okay, no. The only character that I can really say, as far as a wrestling character, and again, wasn't necessarily the biggest character in the U.S., but at least somebody who had longevity and had influences, Jushin Thunder Liger. But other than that, Undertaker overall worldwide was the most consistent and was only one guy. You know, Tiger Mask, they always had different guys. Wild Pegasus, he always had different guys. Taker practically, and also made the most money is Undertaker with that character. And the fact that he was able to shift it from Dark Side to Deadman, American Badass, Deadman Inc., whatever it is you want to call it, and was able to be still successful and still talked about in the same relevancy as, let's say, like an Andre or a Hulk.
Yeah, he even changed his own character several times in a way, or, you know, somewhat. So, yeah, I don't know. It might be too much to overcome, but let's move on to the next match, I suppose.
All right, so this is the one that I think everybody really wants to talk about. We have Seth Rollins versus a person to be announced.
All right.
Right, so I believe that we're all in the same consensus that we believe it's Cody.
Right. My only thing to throw out there is that will it not be? It could. You know, we got to go over all the possibilities, right? And then we'll go with what we think, right?
I've got a list.
Okay, go over the list. What do you got, Tex? Because I did a predictions earlier, and we came up with a couple of different things that we think, and I did have that gauntlet idea, and a few people agreed with me on the gauntlet thing. But give me yours, Tex. Let me know. I haven't heard a fresh idea yet.
I really hope it's not that bald Jewish fact.
Obviously, you've got Cody. I think Goldberg, he's a viable option. You have Shane McMahon.
Yeah.
You have, and credit to Rastafel for this one, but Tommaso Ciampa. Earlier in the day, on Saturday, he's probably having his NXT retirement match. I could see them bringing him up. Or my personal favorite, and I actually hope for this one, Braun Breaker. just because his dad going into the Hall of Fame,
Uh-huh.
we know they're bringing him in the roster. What better way than a Seth's mystery opponent and put a big light on him? So I'd go Braun Breaker. I could give a crap about Cody. I mean, he's old news. So
Well,
let's go forward.
you if they don't do Cody, there'll be a riot at the WrestleMania potentially.
I believe that too.
I completely agree. It has to be Cody.
Right.
Or people are gonna,
Because they have
garbage in the ring.
Yeah, people believe he's going to be there at this point.
It's Goldberg. We riot.
Yeah,
People are
but
gonna walk out.
I do think it's so. There's a couple of possibilities. There's like a gauntlet match where Vince comes out and says, "Oh, you didn't think you just had one opponent, did you? It's a gauntlet, and like all of a sudden, now Shane comes out, this guy comes out, that guy comes out, and then Cody, and that gives Seth an out to when he loses to Cody. That now he's like, no, you beat me after I had to beat 4 other guys, and so then he has the feud with Cody that lasts a little bit. So that gauntlet idea gives him that. But I'm going to just assume, and I'm going to have to pick something. So I will just say, okay, it's just going to be Cody, and it's going to be Cody versus Seth, and Cody will beat Seth. And that's what, I'll stick with that. But there are all these
That's
other
why
possibilities.
I guess mystery opponent, because I think whoever it is will go over Seth. And to kind of piggyback off what you just said, Seth has an out for Monday night. He says, well, how could I? Of course I lost. How could I train for fill in the blank? Yeah. I didn't know who I was facing. You know what I mean? So he has an out to continue forward.
Right.
But, yeah.
So I'm going to play devil's advocate on this one. I'm going to play devil's advocate on this one. So imagine, okay, I rather would have, if it is Cody, I would rather have Cody go over. And because Seth wasn't prepared and all that other stuff, and that leads to a program. But let's just say in a perfect scenario, in a different universe, that Vince still has bitter feelings in some subtle way towards AEW, mainly because Hunter couldn't get the job done as well as other people in NXT as far as high officials to beat AEW in the ratings for whatever reason. Because again, he knows he needs competition to a degree, but he hates being with competition in terms of if we're not beating them, then that's a loss to him. And he still takes it personal, especially after the Ted Turner wars. So what if Seth Rollins goes over AEW guy in Vince's mind? Because remember, Sting did not win against Triple H, which he should have at WrestleMania 31. So what if Seth were to go over on this one?
It's possible.
I'd be extremely puzzled.
But I still say,
if it
Vince,
is Cody,
go ahead.
What music does he come out to?
His nightmare theme.
I hope it's Stardust just to piss everybody off.
I think it's Shane McMahon.
I'm going with Cody, but I just wanted to put that out there.
Yeah, no, we should bring out all the possibilities, no doubt about it. Even if you think it's Cody.
I'm just a common man.
Yeah, I thought that's what I thought too that they could do. That's the only other thing, but he won't.
Polka dot dust.
Yeah, the polka dot American. I think he's gonna do the nightmare theme that he has, though. I really still.
He already has a black woman to come with the ring for him.
That's right. Yeah, but ain't
his
that
wife?
Ain't that fat ass Sapphire?
Yeah, I'm saying.
His wife is hot as hell, bro.
Yeah, there you go.
Not fat, tubby.
All right, we're ready to go to the next match.
And racism. Don't forget that.
I think it's Shane McMahon, the mystery opponent.
Okay, you think Shane?
Yeah.
And that's it. There's no gauntlet. It's just Shane.
Shane or like Ali or somebody. Either of those two.
Ali? Really? This is WrestleMania. Dude. This isn't some dark match after Raw.
All right,
Ali?
Right,
wait a minute. Villain, did you say Ali for real?
Yes, he did.
No, I'm joking.
Yes.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I'm gonna put him back on mute again.
Thank God.
No, I'm just kidding. But Mustafa, go ahead. Give your take on this.
Okay, so
Tex is legitimate racist, says Paul 3. You're a legitimate racist, Tex, says Paul 3.
Oh, well, at least I'm not a school shooter with a cut my mom haircut with a fucking chili bowl. Like you weird fuck. So go kill yourself. So. There you go. See, if I'm a legitimate racist, I'm a really bad one because me and Mustafa have a lot of private conversation back and forth, and we're legitimate friends here. I'm a really bad racist
and are the champions.
Chili Bowl is trending right now.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Let's focus, gentlemen. Smackdown Tag Title match. The Usos, who are the champions, are taking on Rick Boggs and Shinsuke Nakamura.
Boogs.
Now, all due respect to Rick Boogs and Shinsuke Nakamura, unfortunately, Nakamura has been a joke for a long time in terms of being taken legitimately as a threat on the main roster.
Oh, I thought you called him. I thought you called him something. You heard that too, right? It sounded like you called him a slur.
First off, you're being a legitimate racist right now.
Yeah, that sounded like a slur, like against him. That was weird.
My goodness.
Why did Rick Boogs cut his hair when he's the rock guy?
He wanted to get in touch with his feminine side. Who knows?
I mean, he's the rocker guy. He cuts his hair. Why didn't he wait until him and Shinsuke turn on each other to have a hair match? Anybody?
I don't know. But I'm actually going to go against the grain here and pick Rick Boogs and Nakamura. They've been giving them a pretty good little push on SmackDown. I think they go over the Usos.
Now, I would normally normally I would say Usos retain because they got to be the collective with Roman or whatever. But they've lost before when Roman was dominating and then won him back. But I'm going to say that they still do retain the titles. And I know that Rick Boogs and Nakamura are like the counterparts of Randy Orton and whatever, Weedhead. But I think they're going to turn on each other soon. I thought Shinsuke was going to be the guy that turned on Boogs, but the fact that Boogs cut his hair makes me wonder he's going to turn heel. Because why would you cut your hair? I don't get it.
Life.
White? Did you say wife?
Right. So
lice.
Oh, lice. Yeah, maybe he had hair lice or something like that. Yeah, go ahead, Mustafa. I'm going with the Usos retain. Brother. Usos retain.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the Usos myself.
Shinsuke and the other guy.
Shinsuke and the other guys, is that what you said?
Shinsuke and the other guy. This guy really didn't freak out.
Rick Boggs, Rick Boogs.
Rick Boogs.
Rick Boogs.
I don't know how you pronounce that wrong. He literally comes on TV every week and goes, Rick Boogs. And like says it like that.
I skipped that segment. I'm sorry. I go make myself a sandwich.
Man, you don't watch a damn segment. He's on every week.
No, I do. I know. I skipped the segment.
Just say I can't read. Just say that.
Because again, that's my time to eat. And then I.
Did you miss him?
No, that's racist.
Yeah,
that's
racist. Listen.
It's because he's white, isn't it, Mustafa? That's what it is.
It's okay, Mustafa. I have dyslexia too.
Yeah, except you're
I'm not dyslexic at all.
You're white though.
I'm very well read.
Are you? Are you sure?
Oh my gosh.
No, I'm sorry. Stop. I love fucking with him.
Wow,
but no, Boogs.
You're really.
He's on NXT. You know, he was on NXT saying it too. Come on. No, I get it.
I know he was on NXT. I know he's playing guitar. I know he's doing this thing. But
Boogs.
Like I said, at the beginning of the match, I really don't care for this one as much.
I don't. I mean, who does care about this? Rick. I'll call him Rick Boobs. He's gonna have man boobs.
I don't think anybody cares about most of these matches. I think that's the sad part of all this.
That's the truth.
Yeah.
There's a lot of piss breaks in these matches.
Imagine
Mania worthy.
Maybe Shane's there in case anybody catches COVID. That's why Shane's there. No, seriously, you got to have a substitute.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, this match, as far as athletic ability, I don't think will disappoint that much. But I also know that, again, will it be the actual main event? Probably not, because of what we've seen over the past 4 weeks with this whole program with KO and Austin. We have the SmackDown Women's Championship, Charlotte Flair, the champion, going against Ronda Rousey, the winner of the Royal Rumble. This program, unfortunately, all due respect to Ronda and Charlotte as athletes, the promo work has been really piss poor.
Oh, awful.
It's because they're working Ronda Rousey as a face when she's a natural heel.
Yes, I agree.
They want to make her smile.
I am so ashamed of
shake hands with the kids. She just needs her mean face and go out there and say, "I'm going to kill you come Sunday."
Yep.
That's all she needs to say.
Yep.
She doesn't have to say anything. She doesn't have to say anything. She just looks at you and is going to kill you. I mean, you know, less is more. Let her be like the female Taz and just wreck people.
Right.
But in this case scenario, as far as Ronda going over, how long does Charlotte have the title for? Like an expletive amount of time?
160 or 140.
Yeah. Yeah, around that time. So I think, and again, she's won the title, what, like 13 times already? 14 times?
Charlotte.
Like, Jesus. This is all due respect.
Thank you, Jake, for the host, man.
All due respect to Charlotte, Joe. Again, I feel like she's very poorly booked as a champion. She's a great athlete.
Woken_warrior cheered X100. Ahoy sup, champ Joe.
Woken Warrior. What's up, man? Thank you for the 100 bits, man. Thank you. No, I actually want I want Charlotte to win because I can't stand what Ronda's doing.
I think Ronda goes over. I think there's no way.
Yeah.
I think they've, especially with the submission gimmick that they're working and everything else, I think Ronda goes over clean.
It's true. I mean, listen, this whole thing is set up for Ronda. It's a classic face is supposed to win. Why would Ronda be there if she wasn't going to win? You know, I get all of that. And for that weird reason, I'm going to pick against the grain. After seeing that promo, I just can't stand she's just going to win for nothing, really. And I don't like that. I think
promos, Joe.
Yeah, what did I say?
You said promo. No, singular, no, plural.
Promos. Oh, well, I mean, just, you know, like, Charlotte's had better promos, like, than Ronda, I think. Ronda's been just weird. And she just doesn't seem like she's into it. So I am going to go against the grain here and against my better judgment. And I'm going to pick Charlotte to win just because Ronda doesn't seem into it. Charlotte does, even though Charlotte is normally robotic and terrible, but Ronda has been weird.
Yes.
So I'm going to go against it. Yeah, and I'll go Charlotte, which is weird, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to say Charlotte.
Charlotte. We're going to go with Charlotte. I'm probably going to go with
Ronda and Becky having babies killed their career.
Well, Becky's back with a vengeance for the last year, so I don't think it killed her career at all.
Well, I mean, just kind of, you know, being blah. Like,
no, I think Becky
killed their career. They're in the main events of WrestleMania for their division.
Yeah, listen, Becky Lynch was blah before she had the kid. I don't think they've changed. You know, Ronda's changed. That you might have a point with Ronda. Ronda feels like she's not into it. Like they told her to. They've been giving her more scripting. I don't think she's down with that. And she just hasn't seemed into it as much. So you might be right as far as Ronda goes. But, you know, Becky is right back into the swing of things, I think, which I didn't like her that much before anyway.
I haven't been watching Raw, so.
Yeah. But Ronda's a mess. And Ronda seems like her heart's not in it. That's true.
So here's the alleged main event of night one, or the headlining segment. Stone Cold Steve Austin appears on the KO show, and quite possibly a match that will probably be short-extended. We don't know the overall segment of how it's going to work. I definitely figured it's be a match. Maybe it might be no DQ. We don't know, but I'm expecting it's going to be a barn burner in terms of a lot of right hands, a lot of kicks, some spots here and there, Lufus presses, clothesline here and there, but overall we're going to get a stunner for the 1, 2, 3, and that stunner is going to be by Stone Cold Steve Austin going over KO. That's how I look at it, Joe. How do you see this going down?
I wish that Stone Cold would challenge him to a Texas death match, but that's not going to happen. But I
think you're going to get party requests.
Yeah. Go ahead. We could see a couple things. We could see a brawl that goes around the whole arena or something like that. But that's weird to end the show. But we could get a segment on the KO show for real. And then, you know, Stone Cold tells him that he doesn't want to just do the KO show. You know, he wants a match. And you know, Stone Cold says, now get a referee out here right now. Like, and then it could turn into a match. And like you said, kicks, stomps, Ludwig presses, middle fingers, go outside the ring. Kevin fights back for a few minutes. Austin with a big comeback. He gets stopped right away. Then another comeback win. So 5 to 8 minutes. That's what I would do. 5 to 8 minutes, a real match. Stone Cold wins. But there's a possibility that this is just a stunner and beer poured on somebody. And if that's the case, I'll be...
Yeah, and that's the thing.
I don't know about that.
And that's the thing. I think a lot of people have high expectations on this match,
Uh-huh.
and they have a lot of high expectation as far as what the credibility of this is going to be. And again, who knows? Would Austin want to do full-length matches again after the fact? He only said in the promo that this would be the last one. Who knows what his body's feeling like? Probably not as good as most people would think. But again, last WrestleMania, he injured his shoulder, I believe, when he did a stunner on one of the New Day guys.
Right.
So we'll see how much he's able to put in. I heard that he's obviously training his ass off in the gym. So this is something that's very important to him. And of course, as you said, we're going to get some Gaga, we're going to get some comedy, we're going to get some what's, and there's definitely going to be a beer bash at the end. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting segment, regardless of what the outcome is.
I think the answer is somewhere in the middle. I don't think we're going to get a stunner, drink a beer, flip your finger and walk away. And I don't think we're going to get a long call-out of referee match. I think we're going to have Kevin Owens doing his shit talking, doing his segments. He's going to, run down Texas. Glass breaks. Stone Cold comes out. He's going to, verbally stomp a mud hole in him. And then he says, "Boy, I didn't come here for a match. I came here to whip your ass." And then they have some kind of fight like you would see in any kind of bar anywhere in America.
Yeah.
5 to 6 minutes, whatever.
So
Austin at the end of it, Austin's on top. Everybody goes home happy. So,
yep, that could
Joe,
be it.
You know what that means, right? What that means, as soon as WrestleMania Night 1 is over, we get to roast the commentators for saying, 19 years. You had 19 years since Stone Cold has been back, which we've already know that he's been back at WrestleMania several times. We're not stupid.
That's the thing that is
and
insulting.
He's been back on Raw, too, during the pandemic.
How do you say the guy hasn't been to WrestleMania in 19 years? But you only say that if this is a match, because he hasn't wrestled a match in 19 years. So if he doesn't wrestle a match, then that was all bullshit, and they lied to us. Pretty much lied to us. I believe they lied to us because they said it multiple times. So yeah, we'll see, and it better be a match, or people I think are going to be fairly disappointed. Or if it entertains us enough, then fine. Then it will work out, and it'll be like, too bad it wasn't a match, but it was really good, so that's awesome. So if that's the case, then we'll be fine. But if it's not, then,
right, Joe.
All right.
All right. So we're on night 2, Joe. You can take it away.
Night 2, I'm gonna give you my prediction right off the bat then, so I can go and then everybody else can go. So I'll give you mine right away. Edge versus AJ Styles is the first thing on this list here. Edge versus AJ Styles. Man, Edge is coming in as a crazy fucked up heel now. He's flipped heel for no real reason, really, although his second promo gave us the best look at why he's turning heel here, so it's kind of okay. But I'll just make this short and sweet. Edge has to win this. He's flipped heel to say, like, I can't get it done as a face. I can't get it done like that. I've got to go to this dark, crazy-ass place to become a heel. So you don't have him lose. AJ Styles is boring as hell at this point. Edge is just unveiling a new character, a new version of himself. So he's got to win and then have this character continue. And he'll probably do something fucked up to AJ Styles. He might Styles clash AJ on the steps outside or something. So I think Edge wins. He might even do something whacked out after he wins. And this character will continue. And this feud might continue, to be honest. And there you go. Edge has to win.
I agree because I just can't see AJ, all due respect to AJ being a babyface right now. He hasn't really done anything other than be the tag team champion, Omos, and that's was a bit of a train wreck in itself. And again, Omos is trying to learn. He still has a long way to go. But with AJ here, he needs to get, in order for me to even take AJ seriously at this point, is to get back into the title picture.
He's not going to do that, though, because he doesn't want the title.
I think Edge. I bet, but I think, but just going back to with Edge and AJ, as much as AJ, you would think needs to get his pit bull-like attitude back, I still believe that Edge, the whole purpose of this is basically to make Edge teach AJ a little more about psychology in a way that Edge can only do it because he's one of the best in-ring psychologists out there. And yes, the character still needs development because it's brand new and it's fresh. So yeah, I'm gonna give Edge the Duke on this one.
Well, there's an Undertaker statue reveal. We'll get to that in a few minutes. It's funny because we were talking about Undertaker having a statue, and here it is. They've unveiled it. Go ahead, Tex.
Yeah, I think. Obviously that goes over for everything that's been said, and this is the one feud from this show that I do hope that carries over because both Edge and AJ are very entertaining, and I would not mind seeing more of it. So maybe you even give Edge the win in like a disqualification type thing, like he goes for the concerto, or he does something, to get the match disqualified. Something that you continue a storyline with, keep it going, because Edge has his new gimmick. It's pretty cool, but I want more of it. But Edge goes over.
From what I understand, too, I know that the rumor is that Edge won't be back until SummerSlam, but there is a possibility that he does appear at WrestleMania Backlash. So we may get Edge at WrestleMania Backlash if he does do something.
Well,
and then he's gone to
be there every week to further the storyline. You can have AJ by himself on TV being haunted by what Edge did to him as he's going on doing whatever before SummerSlam. And then he calls Edge back up for what happened to him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's ways to work it out.
Yeah, that could be.
Yeah, I'm going with Edge, too.
Edge.
Full on for Edge. I just don't see how... Edge, what you did to me was unacceptable. I'm boring as hell. Vince, please take the title off me because I want to go to my family. AJ Styles doesn't want to be out there. AJ doesn't get many wins because, AJ pulled himself from the top. AJ pulled himself from the main event card and still has a pretty solid mid-card role. So, it is what it is. What's next? My bad. It's this is Bobby Lashley versus Omos. So I got some information earlier about this, and I'm going to throw the information out before anybody makes their picks. Because earlier today, I spoke to Bill Bahati and a couple other people, and we were talking about this, and one thing that I didn't know about this. I basically picked Bobby Lashley. That they're going to give Bobby Lashley his win back for all his things. They built up Omos so he could lose to somebody, and that's the whole point of building up Omos. And now he's going to put somebody over at WrestleMania. That's what it felt like. But he's going to be putting over Bobby Lashley. So I did pick Bobby Lashley at first, and now I've changed my tune in a way. I think, but I'm not sure. But I'm going to throw this out there. Undertaker. Bill was mentioning Undertaker's very high on Omos, and that he told Omos that you call me if somebody treats you wrong or books you wrong. You're a big guy. This is the way you should be booked. Yeah, he's like, you should be this unstoppable, crazy thing. And the Undertaker is fully behind Omos, and he gave him his number and said, "You call me if they ever whatever, and I'll talk to people." And so Undertaker is, and he said this in an interview, and Undertaker is fully on Omos' side, and he's been telling Vince that you better do something.
I can see why, because here's the thing: Omos is a shoot 7'2", 7'3". Almost again right now, is he still green? Yes, he is, but does he have the potential of being probably one of the best big men in the business? Yeah, absolutely. What's up?
He needs a manager. That's what he needs.
Get Mike Bivens or Malcolm Bivens.
Wait a minute. That's gonna play into my prediction, which is I believe MVP will turn on Bobby Lashley at WrestleMania, low blow him. And MVP will meet my new client, my new business partner, Omos, and Bobby's broken.
That's interesting. And then turn Bobby babyface completely at that point.
Yes, then because they've been hearing the chants and the cheers for Bobby Lashley. So, all right, Bobby's face and MVP is the mouthpiece of Omos.
Much simpler. Much easier. I'm going with Omos because Lashley doesn't have the balls to be.
Well, I'm going with, we're going, okay, so you're just going with Omos that he'll just beat up Lashley, okay.
But here's also the other thing. But Joe, also
I just like that promo. That's why I'm going with it. So.
Bobby has the out of the shoulder injury, so that's why I would go with Omos. Bobby came back too quick.
Joe,
he's got the
that's another
problem.
reason.
Well, Joe, I was just going to say this. The only unfortunate thing, though, is that if MVP were to go with Omos at this point, which is not a bad idea, Bobby Lashley, for the sake of being a babyface or even just by himself as a heel, his mic skills are not up there. So it's going to be very hard for him if he's not able to connect with the crowd the way that he should, other than just the in-ring work. Because remember, you're a superstar. You're not just a wrestler.
I think right now, I think Vince is happy with, at this point, I think he's happy with Bobby Lashley just being like, I'm Bobby Lashley and I'm going to do this, that, and go out and that's it. I think he sort of, I'm not saying he gives up on Bobby Lashley, but I think he just feels like at this point, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, let Bobby just say a couple words and be a face and let him ride that way for a little bit. I think that's it. Vince is happy with that because it's so much more important now to have a mouthpiece with Omos, and I think that's partly because of the Undertaker's influence about it. I had Paul Bear, I had this other guy. This guy's got to have a mouthpiece. I think that's what Undertaker sees too. So I would put my fucking goddamn my whole arm on the fact that MVP is switching to Omos.
The baby arm.
The baby arm. I put my big baby arm on it.
Woo!
All right. Anybody else with that one, or we get it all?
Take it to Space Mountain, baby.
Almost.
Oldest ride, longest line.
Almost. He's not gonna be almost after this. He might have a big WrestleMania win. Okay, let's go over to the Raw Tag Team Championship. Probably, I don't really care that much about this match, but these guys did carry a lot of the Raws throughout the last couple of years or year. Well, year. And both of them really. RK Bro and the Street Profits. Street Profits getting a little heelish on everybody, and they're better when they're that way. RK Bro has been a phenomenal tag team. They are the champs.
Also, Alpha Academy is also in
and we forgot about Alpha. I'm sorry, Alpha Academy in there as well. Man, this one is hard for me to pick, and I almost don't care too. But this is tough. I think a heel team is going to take the belts, or at least I thought that. But I would have RK Bro retain probably, but I think a heel team is going to take the belts here. And so now it's between Street Profits and Alpha Academy, and I think Alpha Academy's on the rise here. So I hate to say it because I like the Street Profits, and I want them to get elevated again. I feel like they're another team that it's like up, down, up, down, up, down. And now that the Alpha Academy is here, I wonder if they're not going to get this push now instead because they've been on TV so much doing this stuff. But I don't think they need the belts as much as I think the Street Profits need to get some credit back here. So I'm honestly gonna pick what I think they're gonna do, and I'm gonna pick Alpha Academy. I would pick the Street Profits, but I think they're going to go Alpha Academy.
Yeah, so Joe,
go ahead, Rusav.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. So with the Raw tag titles, you brought up a great point. The tag teams on Raw, I mean, all due respect to the Usos and everybody on SmackDown, but really the Raw tag teams have really been stepping up their game, especially on a consistent basis in terms of putting on decent 15, 20-minute matches, despite the commercial breaks. But yeah, honestly, Street Profits, they need another tag title run because up until this point, and take this into consideration, Joe, we've had Enzo and Cass, we have had Crime Time, all these different sort of kind of tag teams that were entertaining, funny, what have you. And, the old expression goes from somebody who's an idiot, funny don't make money. Well, that's BS because New Day practically went beyond what a tag team or let alone individual champions could go through. But I think, honestly, as much as I would like to see RK Bro retain or Alpha Academy maybe even get another run, after the fact, I actually want to go with Street Profits on this one because I think, honestly, out of all the tag teams that really need it more, I really think the Street Profits really need it.
I think they need it too. I think Alpha Academy's fine. They're little trolls almost with their mic skills. And I think Alpha Academy could be elevated, and they need that. So I agree that they need it the most. So, all right, you're going Alpha Academy. I mean, you're going Street Profits. I'm going Alpha Academy. Tex, go ahead.
I originally went RK Bro, but the more I've thought about it, I do think you're going to see a heel team because I have Nakamura and Boobs winning the other titles. So I'm going to go Street Profits here as well. I think they go over.
Oh, Joe, I just wanted to say this. Alex Oli on the chat is basically saying, I have a gut feeling that RK Bro are splitting up the Raw after Mania. And I could actually kind of see that because Randy planted the seeds a couple weeks ago on Raw. I've had the most fun in my career with this, and they can use that in the promo packages with, again, RK Bro going against each other in the coming months.
Okay. Yeah, because that's got to be coming at some point soon, I would think.
I go they retain.
They retain. Okay, there you go. Who was that? Was that Pico?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Retain.
Okay. Let me see.
Very
what's next
split
here.
on this one.
Yeah, this one's interesting. I mean, I think this one is one of the harder ones because it's kind of like, whatever in a way, and that's too bad that that's the way I feel. I just want to be entertained by the match. I want all these guys to have fun. I haven't really loved their journey to get here, but they've been all right. And, so this is a nice little culmination, I think. But Sami Zayn, Johnny Knoxville, the jackass. I'll make it real short and simple. I think, there is a possibility that Johnny Knoxville actually loses this because he kills himself doing a stunt. And Sami Zayn could go on saying he killed Johnny Knoxville. But I will say Johnny Knoxville wins because he's a celebrity and he's got the whole crew. My only hope for this match is that they do all these crazy jackass stunts and then it's like this because it's anything goes, right? So I would think it'd be nuts. They shoot Johnny Knoxville out of a cannon and he lands on top of Sami Zayn.
Yeah, they shoot him in a cannon and they go up his rectum. How about
this could also be a pre-filmed match potentially.
Oh, you mean like a cinematic match?
Yeah, this could be a cinematic match or a stunt that's cinematic. Like they're in the ring to start, but it eventually goes outside and then,
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, again, for me, I know that in a cinematic quality, that'd probably be the safer route. But we've been in a pandemic for the past couple of years, and we need that pop. Especially if you're going to go into the future where it's just going to be like you look back at this WrestleMania you're going, oh yeah, they did a cinematic match, so we can't really get an idea of how the crowd felt while they were watching it live, So yeah. I see it in front of a crowd, and yes, there's going to be a lot of gimmicks, box of gimmicks, if you will. And there's definitely going to be I kind of see Johnny going over only because, he has his whole crew with them. I mean, you can just imagine just Brock Lesnar just came out and just slammed the Wee Man on top of Sami Zayn. And then Johnny's like, go for the cover. 1, 2, 3.
No, that would be really funny, man. That's exactly what I'm saying. Some crazy shit like that. Or everybody shows up. It'd be funny if Bam Margera showed up and helped him.
That would be weird. That would be awkward. He would snort something off of Sammy's tummy or something like that, or whatever. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that, but I shouldn't say that.
You're supposed to save those for me. Let me be the bad guy.
I know, but for whatever reason tonight I'm in rare form, so.
That's awesome. I mean, I'm having a good time, man. We haven't even started to beat the clock yet tonight. So, I mean, this is where I've already having a good time. All right, so what's next? I think I'm hoping for some kind of cinematic situation here because why not? You know what I mean? Of all the shit, that's going on, do something different. And since COVID or really since Matt Hardy, Matt Hardy did the delete stuff. WWE started doing the cinematic stuff with the Wyatts. And, every year it feels like once we get some cinematic stuff. And, in WWE, it hasn't been very good.
Oh, God.
But
somebody said this in the chat. Somebody said this, we imagine you bring out this insane clown posse.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Violent J. Violent J comes out with his, doesn't he have, actually, he might be, I thought he had something bad wrong with him where he was worried recently. He has some kind of medical condition, I think. So
bring out the Juggalos and they sing the Odyssey theme from '98.
No, bring out the oddities. Are those the friggin' oddities? And then Michael Cole can say that he was raped by one of them back in the day.
Oh, well, that was Heidenreich.
19 years ago.
No, that was what was the guy with the K? His name was Kurgan. Yeah, Kurgan. That guy.
And Golga.
Yeah.
And Luna. Rest in peace.
Wasn't Golga Bastion Booger or somebody? It was somebody.
No. That I believe that was
Earthquake.
Earthquake.
It was Earthquake. Yes. Hilarious. Women's Tag Team Championship, man. Who gives a shit about this? Queen Zelina and Carmella versus Naomi, Sasha, Rhea Ripley, Morgan, Natalia, and Shayna Baszler.
Let's put this one to rest quickly.
Yes, let's put this one quickly. Now,
just say your pick and move on. I'm going to go
Naomi.
Morgan, Rhea Ripley.
Okay, there you go. Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same.
I'm going to go
Naomi and Sasha.
Okay, I'm going to go Naomi and Sasha too, just because they put them together. It seems to be like a thing. Everybody wants Naomi to win all the time. Everybody wants Sasha to get something. And otherwise, I would say that Queen Zelina retains. I would say that Carmella and Zelina retains. But I'll go Naomi and Sasha for their little stupid, like, here's your consolation. You two think you're awesome, and the people do too, but you don't get to do anything. So here's...
I'm saying the same thing because of Liv Morgan. How many times has she failed at the world title?
That's true.
They're going to give her the tag title.
Well, the only reason why I chose Liv and Rhea Ripley is because I think they want Sasha to go after the women's championship sometime this year. So I'm thinking, like, just keep any belt off of her and just keep the focus on the women's title. And Naomi, unfortunately,
Sasha 2 belts.
Well, again, Naomi unfortunately has been the brunt of, like, again, a lot of, of the crap, on TV with the GM and stuff. And unfortunately, I would love to see Naomi really be in the title picture, but I don't think really Vince or anybody else believes that it's the right time for her to be the champion. So,
yeah, this is just a match to get everybody on the card, in my opinion.
Yeah,
and anybody could win this. I mean, so. Yeah, well, you heard our picks. Who cares about that match? And we got everything, I think. Is there only just Edge or Roman and Brock left at this point?
No, I think we have, we went over that. Yeah, we just have the main event. And also, did we lose out another celebrity match? Did we get them all?
We got Knoxville.
Yeah.
We got, I know what we skipped. Yes.
Theory.
Yes.
McAfee Austin Theory.
We skipped the Austin Theory match. That's right.
Let's go over it.
All right, so I'll make Pat McAfee. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna go. That's very interesting. This could be the one. Now, although Vince could be involved in something else, but this could be the thing that Vince gets involved with.
I can see that too.
There is a possibility that Vince McMahon comes out as a referee in the Austin match with Kevin Owens too, but this could be the match Vince comes out. And now I don't know what Vince comes out for. Maybe Vince will come out because he changes it to a Iron Man match or to a 3 out of 3 falls match, or maybe this is the match Vince gets physical in. Vince makes it a 2-on-1. I don't know. Something is going to go down here, it feels like, but I'm going with Austin Theory because they got to build him up. And this is like when Pat faced Adam Cole. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Austin Theory, and I'm hoping that this is a surprisingly one of the best matches of WrestleMania. Hopefully,
it's funny. It's funny you mentioned this. So I was watching, for whatever reason, not too long ago, Michael Cole versus Jerry the King Lawler WrestleMania. I believe it was 27 or 28, one of the two. And Austin was a referee. And of course, Jerry the King Lawler goes over, but then they do a fluke finish and they reverse the decision. Mm-hmm. So it's going to be one of those matches where, again, Austin Theory, of course, has all the tools, in terms of in-ring work. Pat McAfee, actually, from what I've been hearing about, has actually been putting a pretty interesting effort in the gym and as far as working out in the ring.
Well, I mean, look at that Adam Cole match. That was great.
I mean, it was awesome, yeah. And again, with Austin Theory, I mean, let's look back at Elimination Chamber. He took that bump off the chamber with Brock. That deserves a receipt. And as far as a win at WrestleMania, I kind of feeling that that's going to be direction. So here's the idea. You can either do one of two ways, where Vince interferes and, Austin Theory goes over, or just have Austin go over via, a cheap victory, or and again, he's going to get a lot of heat for this because I don't know if he apologized to all the boys yet, but having Shane McMahon come out and kind of like go like, what the hell are you doing, to Vince, and that can play into like some type of storyline going forward to, again, make money off the opportunity, what happened at the Rumble.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, kind of the way I'm booking it in my head. The match is going on. It's back and forth a little bit. Austin Theory is really not, taking control as he should as the real wrestler. Vince McMahon comes down. Austin Theory's listening to Vince McMahon on the side of the ring, shout instructions. He turns his head to look at him. Pat McAfee rolls him up 1, 2, 3. Pat McAfee gets a win. You can even continue the storyline if you want. Vince McMahon's included. Everybody goes home happy, whatever. Real simple.
Yeah, Austin will be taking a selfie and he'll get rolled up instead of going for the pin.
Yeah, or he's taking a selfie. He takes Pat McAfee so lightly that he brings he has the cell phone over in the corner of the ring, right? And he goes over Pat McAfee's laying on the ground, and Theory goes to take the selfie and he rolls him up 1, 2, 3.
Well, it's funny. I honest to God, I feel like this is going to be one of those matches that it could potentially surprise us because, Pat. I remember that
promo. The Bad Bunny match of last year.
Match.
Wait a minute. There is no Bad Bunny, huh? There's no Bad Bunny at WrestleMania?
No.
No, but
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Oh my God!
I think this
how bad that is?
It's going to be the one that everybody talks about, like Bad Bunny's match.
Maybe he'll be the one that fights Seth.
Oh my God, dude! Remember?
Oh God!
But dude, Bad Bunny's match wasn't Bad Bunny's match one of the best matches at WrestleMania last year?
No, honest to God, he is the best celebrity outside of maybe Tyson and Ali to be so legitimate in what he was supposed to be doing. It's more so in ring that I've ever seen. I'll put that over Mayweather. I'll put that over any other competitor that's ever been a celebrity in the matches at Mania, and he took it seriously, and all the boys respected him for it.
Yeah, and a name like Bad Bunny and how skinny he looks and everything, that could have been bad. And my God, bro, that guy fucking real, dude. The fact that we're blowing him, we were shitting on the match too. We were like, oh my God, Bad Bunny and this, and then he just tore it up, dude. It was that was one of the most exciting things I've ever seen. You know what I mean?
And that's how it's supposed to be done. You put naysayers and make them into believers. He put in the work. He went to the Performance Center, I think it was, and went to work. And he deserved every accolade, especially coming out of that match, even with the tour that he had. And he made a lot of money overseas. So he earned his street cred. And then he came back at the Rumble. And he got rewarded the mask by Mysterio backstage. I mean, that's an honor, bro. But with Pat McAfee, again, that promo that he did a couple weeks ago on SmackDown, I believed every word that came out of that guy's mouth because I thought he was just like another football, guy, wannabe reject coming in. He actually loves the business, and you could tell that he loves the business just based upon his outlandish personality. And again, that's why I would love to see him and Corey Graves as just a two-man booth. Corey being the heel, Pat being the babyface, and just going all out. But as far as in-ring work, this could be something special. It could be.
It could be more of a classic style wrestling match too. That could be good. It could be good in a, in a classic style, almost I don't want to say it would be a Stone Cold and Bret Hart. It certainly would.
No. Rudimentary. Very rudimentary.
But rudimentary enough that it's exciting and weirdly unpredictable, and the fans get involved and that sort of thing. You don't see that with a kind of a rookie. And another guy who's we've seen one other match ever in WWE, I believe. So you don't see that often. If they can create that kind of buzz with the fans in this match, that's pretty special.
Right.
That's something different that you don't get that often. And we might get it here because I think the fans are going to blow up for Pat. I think they're going to, and it's based off of his commentary and how he's entertained people on the microphone throughout the year, that these fans are going to be like, thank you. We loved this guy for being the only thing that was entertaining us on the microphone all year. They know it, that he was the only good thing. So I got to believe that you're going to get some major kudos from the fans. They're going to be on his side, and they're going to be freaking out for him. And Mr. Kincaid just dropped 100 bits. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Kincaid cheered X100.
And Mr. Kincaid, you know what that means. The Tooth Fairy's coming to you tonight to massage your prostate while you're sleeping. Shout out to the chat for going nuts. Hit that like button, guys. Get the likes up if you can, because other people with this viewership would have, God, a lot more likes, I feel like. 112 likes. We should have 300 by now. Let's go. Mr. Kincaid, thank you. Also, Jay Spicer just subscribed to me on Patreon, or no, on Twitch Prime. So Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime, whichever one it is. Thank you to Jay for that. And keep it wet, man. Get weird.
Yo, just real quick, I just want to address this, Joe. So Jimmy Joyce brings up an interesting point. Go ahead.
Oh, that's Jay.
Jay Spicer 47 just resubscribed for 1 month.
Thank you, Jay Spicer. You are sexy. Go ahead, Rustavo. Oh, wait, he did it again.
Jay Spicer.
It was just him doing it again. Go ahead.
No, Jimmy Joyce, I just want to address this. So his quote on the comment section, I hate that WrestleMania is 2 nights. First and foremost, you want to have a 1-night WrestleMania that's 7 hours like we had for a couple years. Trust me, you do not want that. The reason why it's 2 nights is just that. They don't want to tire the crowd in 1 night. Secondly, they saw how successful NJPW was with Wrestle Kingdom. This is the reason why we have 2 nights. And actually, Joe, I wanted to bring this up before. It starts at 8 o'clock. We're going to have the pre-show, I believe, at 7. Do we see this being a 3-hour show per night? Because personally, that would be great. But I kind of feel like they're going to go from 8 to 12 p.m.
I'm going to say... Yeah. No, isn't it 7? Don't they start at 7?
Well, the pre-show on YouTube, yes.
No, doesn't the pre-show start at 6?
The pre-show starts at 5 and goes to 7, I believe.
Oh, it's that. It's that long because.
Well, that's what they did the last 2 years. I think.
Wow.
I think. I mean, I could be
because most of the pre-shows are like an hour.
that.
Oh.
Yeah, most of the pre-shows are like an hour. Yeah. If you
can it is. It's 8 p.m. It is 8 p.m. It starts at 8. So it's 4 hours. So each night will be 4 hours, and they might run over. So.
Yeah. Oof. Bear with you.
That is too much wrestling. That's too freaking much. Plus NXT. My God, that's
in the morning on Saturday.
Dude, Saturday is going to be the problem. You can hang over all day Sunday and wait until 8. But I mean,
no. But Joe, even on Friday, Joe, we also have Impact Wrestling with the Multi-Universe show, as well as Ring of Honor Supercard, which, by the way, Tony Khan's going to be making a special announcement. So there's a lot of wrestling happening on the independents, even leading up to Mania.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a crazy time it's just going to be all about wrestling. It's going to be so wild. I mean, thank God I don't have anything. I mean, I took all my time off to make sure that I'll be here as always for WrestleMania, but Jesus.
Saturday, I've got my kid's birthday and all this wrestling nonsense.
Oh, man.
I'm not sleeping. Like, it's going to suck. Like, this is going to be horrible.
But at any rate, Joe,
couldn't be on the worst day.
We're at the main event, the main event of main event for the show.
Wait, before we start on that, what's happening with the U.S. title and IC title?
Nothing. One of them's in a battle royal, and I don't even know. Nakamura's in him. I don't even know. Nothing's happened. Ricochet's in something, and somebody else is. It's nothing. Is the answer. Sadly,
okay.
It's pretty sad.
Well. Just in case, I did pick if they were to add an Intercontinental match, or excuse me, a U.S. match. I've got Balor over Priest and Ricochet over whoever they throw in there.
Isn't that tomorrow?
Smackdown.
Yeah, there's there's a lot of things saved for SmackDown, and there's actually a lot of things saved for Raw after Mania.
Yeah, the Battle Royal and all that other stuff. Yeah. Oh, which, by the way, we'll talk a little bit about Hall of Fame after this, but let's just get over with the main event. And as Joe has it up here on the screen here, we have Roman Reigns, the Universal Champion, Brock Lesnar, the WWE Champion. It's going to be a unification. Whether or not it'll be an actual unification or just somebody holding 2 belts, one person's walking out with both titles. I'm going with Roman on this one only because who's going to benefit more, especially that Fox wants Roman more. Yeah. Also, USA wants Roman. Everybody wants Roman. And Brock, again, it's probably some of his best work, or at least in terms of just him being himself and comfortable in front of the camera and just being funny. But again, Roman is really needing this more. And also, when he loses both belts, it's going to mean more. So I'm going with Roman on this one.
Yep. And Roman hasn't beat him yet.
You're right. It's got to be Roman. And he won't lose probably until somebody big can beat him. And I think Roman will keep the belt until WrestleMania next year when we get The Rock. if we get The Rock, hopefully. Now, whether The Rock shows up here or not, that's a question. That's in question now, if The Rock shows up here or not. And if Shane McMahon ends up being Seth's guy, maybe Cody shows up at the end of this to prolong something. But I will, Roman Reigns wins, and I think something's going to happen. I don't think it's, but hell, it could be that they go off the air. Reigns wins. He finally beats Roman this way, straight up. He's the champion. He can go to both shows, and the show goes off the air with Roman as the champ. But I really think that they're going to pull something at the end of Mania, at the end of the night, after Roman wins, whatever that is.
Well, there'll definitely be a post show, but that's probably the extent of what I'm thinking, kind of what we had last year as far as a post show goes. I believe the Broken Skull session with Bully Ray is going to be happening after the whole show is over. There's definitely going to be a lot of fallout and backstage news leaking out, especially, God forbid, if we have any injuries. Hopefully not. But this match in particular, there's going to be blood. I have a feeling somebody's going to get color in this.
Yeah, this is going to be a brawl. Mustafa, you just made a great point. You're right. This is the third match too, man. You nailed it. This is going to be a bloodbath.
And here's the thing. I don't think any other match on the card is going to be even remotely it needs it. But in this case, and as far as the blood policy goes, it only comes after when you have something this serious. And I don't think Vince really cares. I think he really trusts both Roman and Brock to get the job done. Do you think both of them are going to get color, or one person's going to get color? And if so, who?
I think both of them are going to be bleeding, and especially Brock, but I think both of them are going to be bleeding.
I'm going to go against my original pick, and just to be different from everybody else, I'm going to go Lesnar.
Wow.
Just to change it up a little bit. I mean, because let's be real, whether it's Roman or it's Brock, like y'all just said, Vince trusts both of them. Brock is even bigger of a star than Roman is, because even outside of WWE. So, you can do it in a smooth finish if you want. Paul Heyman tries to interfere, but Brock catches him or something. I don't know. You can do it however you want, but I'll go Brock over there.
Listen, it really is set up for Brock to win, because in the classic sense, because Paul Heyman has jumped ship, turned on Brock. Brock's the good guy. Roman's got the other belt.
Right.
This, Brock beating up Heyman for a second and then beating Roman. I mean, that is the
Usos getting involved.
Yeah, all that stuff is the classic route. But we know that the networks want Roman on both shows, and he hasn't beat Brock and all that stuff, and this is the thing that cements the new guy 100%. So that for that reason, I'm still going Roman, but it's not that crazy. What was that? I'm
going to get heat on this, Joe. So let's just say in a perfect world, Cody is the guy that faces Seth. Now, obviously, Cody, kind of like AJ, has to reprove himself to the boss and to everybody in the company that he can be a main event talent. Now, personally, for me, as of right now, he's still upper mid-card. But what if, SummerSlam, Survivor Series, Royal Rumble, whatever it's going to be, he has a major feud with Roman. And for whatever reason, Vince is getting warm on maybe this could be the guy to dethrone Roman, at least from maybe the WWE title, maybe not the Universal title, because the Universal title right now is booked way more than in terms of the value than the WWE title, which is sad because you want both titles to mean something. But what if Cody was to be the one to dethrone Roman after, let's say, 700, 800, 900 days, whatever it's going to be? And we're pretty much in that. And that gives the reason, as I said before last night, where we have Rock, Roman for next year. Because honest to God, I really don't see a championship being in the equation if Rock wants to do this with Roman. I don't think it doesn't have to.
Yeah. And I don't think it's going to continue either. That's the other thing. I don't think this is going to continue. Some people are saying they think it's going to continue to Backlash or whatever. And by the way, there's a lot of rumor, not to go back to Austin, but there's a big rumor about him and Saudi. So
I'm telling you, he's got to make money, and also Saudi.
That's huge.
Him.
I talked to Bill earlier. He brought this up too. He said, this is the last person that they haven't gotten out there in Saudi Arabia is Austin, and they want him.
Have they got Rock over there?
No,
that's true.
Won't go.
Yeah, he won't go there.
Yeah, and I can understand why, especially since that, now the fact that he's got movie premieres in like other countries, even like in China and and Shanghai, like he's too busy on the road. And even if he were to do something, it would be in America as far as like doing promo work and stuff.
Yeah, you don't want to do what Cena did.
A drink in Saudi.
He'll hop over the border.
He'll drink the blood of. He'll drink the blood of the. This is what he'll do.
Since we got to the end of the picks, I want Compton was working.
I'll drink.
Compton wasn't able to do his picks, so he sent them to me. Joe Compton is picking Bianca Belair, the Mysterios. He's going mystery opponent, in quotation, Cody Rhodes, Drew McIntyre, Usos, Ronda Rousey, Stone Cold to stun KO. Night 2, he's got Lesnar, AJ Styles. Oh crap, he picked AJ Styles. Okay. He was on was he the only one that picked him? Rhea Ripley, Liv Morgan, Pat McAfee, Sami Zayn, RK Bro, and Omos. So that is the Renegade's picks for WrestleMania 38.
Interesting.
Well, sir. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely. I mean, we know these decisions of who wins literally comes down to seconds before their theme music hits. So that's what makes this so interesting for me. Anyways.
Overall, I'm sorry, go ahead.
We'll see.
Okay. Yeah,
go ahead. I was done.
Now, overall, Joe, I think both shows, and I'm only saying this just from what we've talked about and the energy that kind of we, passed around. I think, honestly, this WrestleMania, based upon the overall both nights, and again, each night could be different as far as ratings, but I think that this night, or both nights rather, are going to be about maybe a 6 out of 10. Just for the mere, yes, it's WrestleMania, but then also might get some surprises that definitely suspend our disbelief in an honest way.
Oh, yeah. I think there's going to hopefully be surprises and things we didn't expect and things that go above and beyond, I'm hoping, and maybe I'm building it up way too much, but I hope that's what happens. And this is the first WrestleMania that Jake won't be here in 7.
That sucks.
I think it's 7 years. I think 7 years, 8 years maybe. I don't remember.
Yo, Jake, we're thinking about you, brother. If you're listening, if you ever catch us every once in a while, dude, man, we miss you, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. I was just thinking about that the other day, earlier. I was like, oh my God, bro. That's so weird not to be here talking about it with him or to have him around for any of it. It's very bizarre to me. I didn't realize how bizarre it would be, but it's starting to become very bizarre. Like, it's weird. It's 8 years of your life.
It's weird.
It's bizarre.
Yeah, everybody on Twitter, if you're able to tag Jake DeMarco and just give him a shout out, just tell him we miss him. I think he might like that.
And tell him you jerk off to him too.
No, that's his job. That's his job.
Tell him which hand.
The left hand.
One hand for Shell and one for Jake.
Oh my God, dude! No DQ just put out an article, and this is a great fucking thing. I never heard of this. Becky Lynch says fans have been chanting Colby at Seth, not Cody. So somebody asked her about it, like, what do you think about all the Cody
chants? Is she drunk?
And no, I mean, she's just trying to play around. You know what I mean? She's like, oh, they've been it's ridiculous. Yeah, they're chanting Colby like for his real name. It's ridiculous or whatever.
I'm drinking that Irish Jameson, man. I'm telling you.
That's hilarious, dude. That's such a great cover. That's awesome. That is so funny and the fact that they're no selling it, obviously. I don't know.
Is that a legit article?
That's a legit article by No DQ. Wow. I mean, she said it okay, in a recent report by Mike Johnson during an interview with IB Sports, Raw Women's Champion Becky said, the fans are chanting Colby. You're thinking of his government name. Seth's government name is Colby. I think because everybody feels like they know him so well, they've been chanting Colby.
That's hilarious.
I mean, he's good.
That's clever.
He's so good that he could have a match with himself, and it would be awesome. So, yeah, maybe he'll be forced to have a match with himself, but hell, if it wasn't on the same night as my match, he could steal the show. What the fuck?
You want to know what's interesting about this Mania? And again, for a long time, Texas always wanted to have WrestleMania. I mean, I remember on SmackDown years ago where like Sean and Hunter were, this is like after the show, and they're like, how badly do you want to have a WrestleMania in Texas? And we've had 3 WrestleManias within the course of about maybe like, I think like we had WrestleMania 25, we had WrestleMania 32, so like that was like 7 years apart. Now we have WrestleMania
17 was in Houston.
Well, yeah. 17 was in Houston, but I'm talking like mainly like within the modern era, like just like the modern era. And well, remember at WrestleMania 17, there was the potential of possibly doing it in a bigger stadium like Texas Stadium, where you could have fit about 100,000 people.
Yes,
but they already had it.
You know how big the Astrodome is? The Astrodome was the size of Cowboy Stadium, where they're having this one.
Right, but the thing is, they only drew about, I think, 68,000 people or something like that. But this WrestleMania, and unfortunately, because the last WrestleMania in Dallas, they had, well, allegedly 101,000. I could probably say maybe about 80-something thousand, maybe 90,000.
I don't know if it was 100,000, but it was a lot.
It was a lot. Because I was at
onto the highway.
Because I was at MetLife, and I was at the WrestleMania in 33 in that stadium as well. And both stadiums, I mean, again, they were like 80,000 or so. I mean, I could probably believe MetLife was about 80,000. The other arena, not so much, but it is what it is. But this particular WrestleMania, I only say I'm looking forward to just because we have some unpredictability that is advertised, and we've hadn't had that in a long time.
I hate WrestleMania like that just for the fact of fucking leaving.
Dude, yeah, you want to catch the traffic on your way out, right? Yeah, let's have somebody who has a WrestleMania streak for a long time, and then everybody's gonna leave.
Yeah, we got to do this every April. Just real quick heads up, we got to do this because when a Mania goes this long in April, you got to be careful because tomorrow's April Fool's, so be on the lookout. There's gonna be a lot of bullshit. Can you imagine, dude? The fake news that's gonna come out tomorrow. Do you understand what we're in for?
Oh, and Joe, here's another thing too. And
don't believe anything you read on the internet at all.
Not tomorrow.
It's going to be bad.
Well, Joe, because Tex, you can actually answer me on this, but I've been hearing a lot of reports, and I'm not trying to scare anybody who's actually down there in Dallas, but I mean, I'm getting a lot of weather down where I'm at right now. But I heard that there's a lot of tornadic activity happening around there. Tex,
there will be.
There hasn't, dude, the last 3 days it's been 85 and sunny.
There you go.
I'm looking at today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's 0% chance, and it's anywhere from 70 to 84. Now, Monday is an 81% chance of rain. But, we're clear all the way through Sunday.
That's good because I was hearing a lot of reports, and we were even talking about this a few months ago about what are the chances that, God forbid,
a little trick. This time of year, a tornado can happen at any time. This is tornado season. This is when it starts. You just learn to live with it.
Right. So. Even out here in Massachusetts today, if it had been warmer and it was like spring or fallish time, like I could feel it out here, man. The earth is fucking crazy right now. We're in for tornadoes like crazy this year. Hurricanes, tornadoes.
We've had tornadoes in South Jersey.
Yeah, I mean, they're creeping up further north. I mean, you're even more exposed. I mean, but the only thing good for you is you're close enough to the water. I've moved a little west, so like where I used to live on the water, we didn't get as many tornado activity. Now we're starting to get the alerts on the phones like 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 times a year.
Oh, like the water spouts?
Yeah, tornadoes. Like, I mean, dude,
no. But like, because down in Florida, they have what they call like tornadic activity, but they're more like they're called spouts.
Yeah, little spout funnels. Yeah, now that's always happened out here, but But I'm talking about these are the first time that I've ever had seek shelter alerts like multiple times in a year, and it's because of the change in the temperature that's going on everywhere. It's really crazy. Let's go to the donations real quick. See what people are saying. Alex Oli, what's up, man?
Super chat party.
If you guys want to donate, the link is in the description below. Donate now if you can. Get it in there. We're going to put the clock up soon.
Looking forward to Raw and Hall of Fame tomorrow night. I predict AJ Styles versus Edge will be match of the entire Mania.
Damn.
Edge needs the win.
That's interesting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Edge needs the win. I don't think it's going to be that. I think it's going to be fun a little bit, but I honestly think it's gonna be just about telling the story of Edge's nuts, and that's about it. But
it's not gonna be Randy and Edge. I promise you that.
Yes, anything. It's got to be better than that. That sucked so bad.
I think Edge has come out to every theme except his Rob Zombie one.
Shit.
Can we bring back Zombie?
Great Khali versus Rollins.
I like that.
Oh no, Joe Cronin's dog has donated $5 shit bump. Great Khali versus Rollins. I bet you Great Khali couldn't even he couldn't even get on a plane right now. I don't think.
Dude, it would take him forever just to get down to the ring.
I am coming down to the ring.
It's too bad we never got to see the Great Khali Giant Gonzalez match.
Coming down the aisle.
About
I do have a surprise coming for you very soon, Joe.
Yeah, is it a gunshot to my head?
No.
I wish it was that.
No, paintball gun. We still need
Jax knows what it is.
I might could help you with that gunshot to the head, Joe.
Oh, yeah, please make that happen.
Yeah, good too.
Super chat party.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I may.
Cody is going to come out to smoke and mirrors lol.
I will end my life. I will end my life live on this show. Do not come out to smoke and mirrors, Cody. I swear to God to you, I will go to your house and burn all your Star Trek stuff.
Will you use Christmas lights if you do the deed?
I'll tie Christmas lights around my throat for the entire night until I asphyxiate during the review. If Cody Rhodes comes out to smoke and mirrors. Swear to God. I will burn.
I still got my fingers crossed.
Shit, I will snap.
Hey, what's up?
Don't do it.
You should rename this stream Out Nowhere WrestleMania 38 Predictions with Rostafa and Tex and
That's
others.
probably right. I should have called
Just
it Out of Nowhere.
Joel JD Lowell. On a serious note, I want to mention this is the first WrestleMania with a full live crowd since 2019 when Kofi.
That's pretty crazy when Kofi won the belt. Yes, in fact, Debe's Monty Potatoes. Mustafa brought that match up last night, and I actually went and watched it again because I honestly do think that it's just the match is good. The story, the match, the vibe. I love that match. Is the first match since, God, I don't know, like Daniel Bryan maybe at WrestleMania 30. It's a solid match that I love.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It was the build-up, and it made you want the match to be as good as even more.
And
like
it
I remember
was.
you said WrestleMania 30,
And the finisher was great, dude. The Basaiku or the whatever, the Trouble in Paradise, and then the way Daniel Bryan sold it.
Oh yeah, and WrestleMania 32. Again, the build-up, and that's what made me look forward to that Mania that I hadn't in a while. And again, we need more of that. I wanted that organic build towards matches, and it to be meaningful and to mean something even 20 years from now.
The only downside to it, again, we said it last night, but the only downside to it was it should have been the final match. It should have closed the show.
Yes, and all due respect to the women. Yes, they made history because they were the first women in the main event. That doesn't matter. What was the biggest story? What made the most money in terms of the emotional investment? It was Kofi and Daniel Bryan.
They got robbed due to the fucking Me Too shit or whatever. I mean, to be honest, let's be honest. And by the way, how come
nonsense?
And I don't care about all that stuff either. And I know that, like, what do we? This is where the SJWs eat each other and they fight over it. Oh, the first woman or the first black guy, whatever. But in my opinion, like, it just was the bigger story. It just was like, why? Yeah, fuck all the other stuff.
And remember, it wasn't supposed to be Kofi. Mustafa Ali had that spot.
Yeah, because it was authentic. It was what do you call it? Organic. It happened organically. The fans decided, yo, Kofi. Like, we respect this guy, much like I think they're going to cheer for Pat McAfee, but not as much as Kofi, because Kofi put in 12, 13, 14, no, what was it, 12 years?
11 years.
Okay, there 11
you go. Years.
Yeah, he had put in 11 years of this entertaining people. Things were down, and he got this spot in this match, and people just decided, let's go Kofi. Let's go Kofi. Like,
it was time, especially after that chamber match where everybody was like, dude, man, we really want to see him in the main event, especially after that loss he took. And also, mind you, that, yes, Kofi was not the greatest speaker. He's maybe not he's funny as hell off screen. He's hilarious. But in this case scenario, in the drama of it all, Kofi had the momentum. He had the legitimacy and the fact that he had the credibility as a wrestler with Daniel Bryan, who's one of the, Bryan Danielson, one of the best wrestlers in the world. You knew you were going to get something special. Even with, Eric Rowan and the New Day outside the ring, it still made sense. And, dude, Daniel Bryan at that time was so funny as a heel with that belt.
Daniel Bryan was that's exactly what it is, man. Is the crowd picked up Kofi, and then your heel was like legit. He was so good as that heel. You're right. It was,
and it was from a real place too. He's a vegan. He doesn't like meat, so
he just turned it up a little bit. That's all.
And it's awesome. And again, I want more of this stuff. That's why, again, I just wish that Bryan Danielson didn't get injured after WrestleMania 30, where he almost had to retire about a year and a half later.
Exactly. Yeah, that was too bad. And it's too bad he couldn't keep being that heel because it was so gold with that hemp title and all that other shit. Super chat from Alex Oli coming in.
Super chat party.
All right, gonna put the timer up on the board. Here it comes.
Have a gut feeling Rick Bro splitting Raw after Mania.
Wait a minute. Who did you say? Let me find out who you just said. By the way, the clock is up, everybody. 5 minutes. 5 minutes equals $5 equals 3 minutes. So $10 equals 6 minutes. You know how the beat the clock works. The clock has started. Alex Oli, I have a gut feeling RK Bro is splitting up after Mania. Yes, I think a lot of people are feeling that way. So
and it's time. It's time. They've been together for what, close to a year?
Yeah. I mean, they could keep going, but you're right.
They have been together a year. Randy Orton said it on the Pat McAfee show.
Yeah.
Super chat.
Oh, 1 second, Tex.
Oh, yeah?
Rock's schedule way too busy to do year-long build.
No, I mean, like Alex Oli, if The Rock was
He
doing,
doesn't have to be there for the whole year.
yeah, if The Rock does this, he would just show up, and then he'd be put at WrestleMania next year, so he wouldn't have to really appear. He might appear once or twice, or not at all until WrestleMania. But I'm starting to hear that this is too far away, and that they would set it up later. That they would set it up at SummerSlam, and there may be no Rock. So
Tex, you had a question for me?
Yeah, I was actually going to ask you a question. I want to see if you can pick what my favorite Kofi Kingston match is.
Jesus, I mean, I don't know. You have a very eclectic taste as a casual fan. Tell me.
No, it's actually a very simple answer. It was that 3-second match against Brock Lesnar when he squashed him like a bug.
Oh, you asshole!
That was my favorite Kofi Kingston.
You asshole!
That was incredible.
That's hard, man. Come on.
Ooh.
I do have one more prediction for this Mania.
Yes.
Drew McIntyre comes out to his music he had when he was the Chosen One.
Oh,
God. I'm not gonna lie. I actually bumped to that theme.
That's a good theme
every once in a while. Yeah.
We had Drew McIntyre on, and what I've always said too is that I wanted that theme to be his theme again, and he wanted it too, but he said no, they've got other plans,
or like a remix or something to that. You know,
update it.
Yeah.
Did they ever have?
Go ahead.
Did Daniel Bryan, when he was the champ with the hemp belt, did they ever have that as like a marketable souvenir?
I think they did.
Yeah, they did.
They should have had Jeff Hardy smoke it.
That would have been funny. Or RVD when he came to the Hall of Fame. I found this belt backstage, so I decided to get my papers that I'm selling on my website. And here's you want a doobie? You want a doobie?
Jeff Hardy driving lessons for charity.
Jeff Hardy's a driving instructor.
He crashes and burns.
First thing you got to do, man, is you got to get yourself. You got to crack open a cool beer first.
Him and Jimmy Uso be a tag.
Oh no! Yeah, with Naomi chasing it after the car.
And the student drivers or something.
Naomi's chasing the car. Rebby Hardy is tweeting that he's a shame, and Jeff Hardy's wife is saying, "Oh, I don't care what you do, honey."
No. Rebby's on Twitch while Kurt Angle's wife is reporting us on the podcast live.
No.
I
I just drank like 5 beers.
Over Elias.
Elias is having sex with a questionably aged
Elias gets
person.
run over again.
Who wants to screw with Elias?
Oh, they go Val Venus with Elias.
Which, by the way, I think
What if
Val
Elias?
Venus is definitely going in the Hall of Fame within the next 2 to 3 years. I could sense
no,
it.
you think that really?
Yeah.
Hello, ladies.
If
only if Jenna Jameson puts it in.
If RVD
Jenna Jameson has to do the speech.
Oh my God! No, get Taka.
Oh yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah.
They're gonna chop, and then he appears and he gives him his penis back. He shows up with a dildo. They're sorry about that.
Breaking news. I will be the one facing Rollins at WrestleMania.
Oh.
I still have a day to wheel down. Playing my music.
No way. No, Lex Luger. No way that's going to happen. I don't think that could be. Oh, wait a second. Oh, my God. Wait. Lex Luger. My God, he's here. He's the mystery opponent. Helicopter. He's coming down in a helicopter. He's got an effigy of Liz with him.
He's still in the wheelchair, coming out of the helicopter.
Oh, wait. Now he's got face paint on or something. His face is black. He's got a trench coat. Wait, this is. Gothic Lex Luger. I'm Gothic Lex Luger. Wow, Gothic Lex Luger's here.
Chat party.
Wait, we're gonna add time to the clock. I forgot.
Who is excited for WrestleMania?
WrestleMania. Let's go, Todd
Joe,
Fair.
Give me that WrestleMania music. Do 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 do.
Yeah, the classic WrestleMania music.
WrestleMania.
Pump it up, pump it up, pump it up.
Get the Survivor Series tape I used to have. Woo!
Everybody lift their light.
There it is. Get that copyright strike right now. Yeah, they should bring this back this year. Oh!
Okay, here we go. Everyone knows I'm out the window. Yep.
It's Todd Fair. He's here to add time to the clock.
No chance in my happy pants. Could you perchance come and take this dance and leave me here? I'm a bad motherfucker. Got no fear. What the time was the time, motherfucker?
That's gonna add 6 minutes to the clock.
Put it in a happy rhyme, motherfucker.
I'll give you 7. I said clock.
Bang bang tick tock. Fucking suck. Oil shock. 2 on consignment, 1 in stock. What's the time, motherfucker? Said clock. I said clock.
Edge against AJ Styles could be the best wrestling match in the past 10 years.
Really, Todd Fair, man. It's Todd o'clock.
How about that?
2 years ago, it might have been better.
I don't think that their chemistry is going to match up the way that some people think. I think it's going to be a shocking, intense thing that we might end up giving a 7 out of 10, but I don't think it's going to have like match of the Mania implications. I hope it could, because it could, but I hope it does, because honestly, if it doesn't, there's not a lot of matches left after that could, set the world on fire. I don't think.
If Seth's mystery opponent is Cody, that could very well be match of the night.
Yes, absolutely could be. That could be really good. I hope it is.
I hope it's freaking Honky Tonk Man that comes out as mystery opponent.
Well, you would, because he's a racist, so you would hope that.
No, I want bring out Lex Luger in the wheelchair. I want somebody that nobody has ever thought of, just to piss everybody off. That's what I want.
Well, that might do
What
it.
if it's like a gimmick character?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bring out Doink the Clown. Put somebody in the makeup. Doink the Clown. That's who your opponent is. That's who I want.
He's in the grave right now. Go dig him up. You know what? Go dig Doink up, and then have the.
There we go. Yeah.
What about the Brooklyn Brawler? The Brooklyn Brawler's alive. They recently let him go not that long ago, too.
Brooklyn Brawler.
Barry Horowitz.
Yeah, bring Barry Horowitz. How about, dude, just for classic throwback to back in the 90s when we all used to go to when you used to go to house shows. And I don't know how you guys experience this, but in the Northeast.
Oh, no.
The WWE would
I know
run
exactly who it needs to be.
Doink the Clown.
Get the fake Razor Ramon in honor of Scott Hall. That's who you get.
Oh, my God.
That's exactly what I do.
That would be weird.
Have the fake bad guy come out there. That's what I do.
Have the dead guy come out.
No, the fake one's dead?
Just have he's dead too. Just have the dead
They're
guy.
both drug addicts. Jesus. Okay, well, never mind.
Well, that's
what about Jimmy Wang Yang?
I'm okay with that too.
We'll make Kevin Von Erich.
How about
why not?
After we saw that drunk fuck on Hannibal's show recently, bring out the goon. Bring out the goon, and then and then Hannibal comes out and kicks his ass. All right, you drunk loser. Now I'm going to break you.
Wait, here's a question. How do we know Joe is not covering up the fact that he's going down there and Cronin's going to be the mystery opponent?
I wish I was, because I'd tell you what,
Because
man.
he can't even get a job calling the match, much less being in it.
That's true.
I doubt he's going down there.
I would sleep with Becky Lynch just to get to him.
God, you're that desperate.
Or maybe I'll fill out the job application for nanny and be the one in charge of their kid, and I'll make that $50,000.
So you'll be like the Hulk Hogan nanny of the company.
Yes, exactly. I'll be watching, and they won't know it's me. I'll put my real name, and then I'll show up, and they'll be like, "I've seen you on YouTube before." I actually remember when Seth Rollins tweeted me, and he was angry at me. So maybe Seth would remember me actually from that. So that could be dangerous.
There you go.
Well, I'll tell you this. It's going to be one of those WrestleManias where, again, there's going to be a lot of fallout, whether good, bad, or indifferent. But I actually wanted to do something positive, or actually ask something positive. We'll go around the horn. We'll start with Joe, obviously. What is your favorite WrestleMania match of all time?
Oh, man, that's a hard one. That's a real hard one on the spot. Favorite WrestleMania match of all time?
I can think of mine real easy.
Yeah, I mean,
it's simple. Just for the crowd reaction. Hollywood Hogan versus Rock. The crowd was insane for them. The ambiance was there.
I think I'd go Stone Cold, although I love that match too because of that, but I'd go Stone Cold Bret Hart. I think I want to go Stone Cold Bret Hart. I love that Mania 13 match.
Was the end of an era match Triple H versus Undertaker at Mania?
I'd go Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
Shawn and Taker I'd go as well.
Okay, that's the one I'd go. I would go the end of an era match and then Hogan versus Rock. That's my two.
Yeah, for me, end of the streak for you. Okay.
Oh, God, that was painful.
Oh. It was very painful for me to watch. But I will say I have two. One is Rock and Hogan, and I know this is like going against sacrilege, but it's got to be said. The whole saga, Rock and Austin.
Mm-hmm.
That saga. Yeah. And here's the reason why. Because the first one that they had at WrestleMania 15 was so emotionally invested as far as the storyline of Austin getting his title back. The second one was Austin coming back from a huge injury, but unfortunately, it wasn't good coming out of it since that he went heel, and it was just a horrible decision, but yet it happened. And then the third one, of course, Austin's last match with Rock. And you can't get any bigger than that as far as who made the most money, who did this, who did that, and the fact that both guys were made guys and pretty much did everything that you ever wanted to in this business. And,
Yeah, I mean, I would go Austin, Austin, Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, Taker.
The first one.
WrestleMania 8 also, I always pick a lot of matches from that one. I don't know what it is, but I love it. I think Macho Man and Ric Flair had just an amazing match. Bret and Piper, that was like the match of the night probably.
Roddy Piper's probably his best match.
Yeah.
Y'all are overlooking one. Macho Man and Steamboat.
Yes, we're retarded. Oh my God.
How did y'all miss the best match out of all of them? The WrestleMania 17 gimmick battle royal. That's the greatest match of all time.
Y'all forgot fucking Giant Gonzalez and Undertaker. WrestleMania 9.
I have
no.
The WrestleMania with Snooki and John Morrison and them.
Oh fuck! No.
Akibono, Big Show.
Wait, you're forgetting the Playboy Bunny Battle Royal.
I like that. That was good stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that.
The pillow fight with the Miller Lite Cat Girls at WrestleMania 19.
That's the one we just said.
You're mine? Never mind.
Oh, I was just gonna say this this one that we kind of missed, but in my opinion, because my childhood, it was a good match. The triple threat of WrestleMania 20: Shawn, Chris Benoit, Triple H.
Yeah. So
you had to mention him.
I will mention him because Benoit.
That match was killer, Mustafa. Like that match was slayed. Like it was.
No, but that match
murdered in that match.
Yeah,
Razor and Shawn, first ladder match.
First ladder match, yeah. Yeah, but the reason why I chose the triple threat match is because, unfortunately, I hate a lot of triple threat matches at Mania just because sometimes they feel meaningless. That triple threat match did not feel meaningless at all.
Yeah.
Was the first TLC at WrestleMania?
Yeah.
No, the second one. It was the second one.
The second one? That match has to be up there as well because that was insane.
Except the only botch spot was when Jeff Hardy was trying to walk the ladders and he couldn't get it, and he felt so mad about it.
But that match has at minimum of top 10. It has to be.
What about the Iron Man match, Brett and Sean?
That's a good match. I mean, again, I really loved it when I was a kid. But the funny thing is, as I gotten older, I've seen way better 60, even stuff that came before Sean and Brett.
That is a match that went up when you were a kid. It was like that was amazing, and it came down and down over the years because of what you just said right there.
Yeah, and remember, it's also because of the crowd. Because
and the gimmick. You never seen anything like that gimmick, that 1 hour Iron Man, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and the funny thing is, a lot of Iron Man matches, even after that, with like Rock and Triple H and Benoit, or whoever, like, we gotten better overall when it comes to how do you pace a match like that, but they were the first to do that in a sense where they went overtime. Which you never saw really in a match, other than maybe 5 more minutes here and there. But that, I will say, that for me, for personal value as a kid, yeah, that was great. But I've seen way better.
I've never been into the Iron Man matches. I always get bored with them for too long.
But the one with Rock and Triple H is great.
Yes, Judgment Day. Yeah.
Oh wait, let's switch my mind on my favorite match: Shawn Michaels, Vince McMahon.
Oh, WrestleMania 22.
That's a good one. That's a fun one. And you know, Hogan McMahon is fun too. When you go back and watch that, it's like
yes.
Fun.
Oh, dude, the leg drop that Vince did off the ladder onto that table spot, and then the next thing you know, you have Roddy Piper make a return because he wasn't far away from Seattle, and he actually drove down there. He didn't want to fly over. He kept the kayfabe, and he came out, and there was really no plan. JR didn't even know about it. That's how kayfabe it was. And he was talent relations at the time. But yeah, that match, in particular, when, you know, Michael Cole at that point, that's when I saw Michael Cole as a legitimate main event announcer, because up until that point, he was just on SmackDown doing his thing. But that match, he really put that match over. And I thought he told a really good story.
Well, it's Beat the Clock Thursday night. We did our predictions already. Go back and listen to them if you have to. And we're still rolling, man. We're hanging out. We got 20 minutes left on the clock still. You guys can keep the show going for another 30 minutes. You can keep the show going for an hour. Keep the show going all night long. It's up to you. Beat the clock. $5 equals 3 minutes. You know the deal on Thursday nights. And we got a big weekend, man. Monetize this tomorrow. Then the WrestleMania night in 1 and 2. That's crazy.
The Impact Wrestling card, the Ring of Honor
Nobody
card.
cares about Impact, Mustafa. Just stop it.
The only reason why I'm caring about the multi-person match is because we also got people from NJPW coming in. That's the only reason why.
Nobody cares about that one.
We gotta address the elephant in the room, Joe. What are we doing? Which night are we doing that belt that's hanging behind you?
We may not be doing the belt. There may be a change in plans.
Don't do the belt. You don't want to get a stain on there.
I think what's happening with Joe? What time is he coming on it?
We may have a change of plans with the belt. I've got to sleep on it tonight. I will let you know what's happening. It's supposed to be night 2, Sunday night. The belt's on the line, but I've heard from a lot of people that, and coincidentally, heard from a lot of people that either they won't be around or they won't be here or something like that. You know, from multiple people and main players as far as donations and stuff like that. So I have decided that may be a bad night to do it. That may be not the right idea.
Well, what about
there are not just donators, but I know of one player specifically that said that due to a work thing, they wouldn't be able to compete for the belt, and it's a main person, not like a sidekick.
No, I don't know. I don't know about that one, but I mean that's just another reason.
Yeah.
I am looking forward to the idea of, like, you know, whomever's going to be trying to go after the belt, and, you know, especially if we have like an overtime or this and that, it's going to be an interesting. It's going to be an interesting battle of the, you know, the top 2, who's going to go after and who wants it more.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting, no doubt about it. But based on what I've heard from people, I've sort of gotten some private DMs from some people. Like I mean, a lot of people. Like, it's not just one person. Like, I've heard from. I would say about six people and 6 negative things from people, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on, like, but it's very weird.
Do it next week. Do it next monetize.
Yeah, so it's potential that if we don't do it on the weekend, plus WrestleMania weekend's going to be so crazy anyway, So we may hold the championship, this title belt, off until April 8th, which would be the week after, and then we'll figure it out from there. But that could be what happens. I'm still not sure about it, to be honest. And
if you did that on April 8th, and like, I mean, I don't know if you want to award the belt. Well, hell, it would only be a week until the undisputed battle, so I guess it wouldn't matter either way. But
no, it's a good build. It's a good build up. Like the 8th will reward one of the belts, and then of course on the 15th will be the unification.
Right. I like that.
But at any rate, Joe, you mentioned April 8th. I actually just remembered this. April 8th is a very special day for me because after WrestleMania 29, which I did attend, was the Raw after Mania at the Izon Center when Dolph cashed in. And also when we had the Fandango chance and everything like that, dude.
That was the Dolph cashing in thing. Was that the one because The Rock took off, right? He just left.
Yes, he got injured the night before, and there was a whole thing with him and Brock for the next year at Mania, and that couldn't happen. CM Punk was back there, I believe, but they didn't want to use him until the next week because everybody was going to cheer for him. Because remember, it was like people were cheering for the villains, everybody was hating on the baby faces. But nonetheless, it was our show. The fans made that show, and I'm going to watch that back probably tonight because that energy that night, I'll never forget it because we hijacked the show, especially during the Sheamus Randy Orton match where everybody's just crapping on, we're just chanting random superstars' names. They chanted for the ice cream guy, X-Pac, ECW.
So you were those pricks.
Yeah, like I remember my favorite chant was when I was sitting near where the stage was, and we were chanting "Our side's awesome," and we're chanting on the other side, "That side sucks." Like it was awesome. It's the best show that I've ever been to.
Well, hang on, Mustafa. When did wrestling fans become freaking cheerleaders? That drives me crazy. It's a constant chant.
Some of them barely are teenagers, it feels like, mentally. So I don't know where you're.
I know. Well, like I'm saying, like, when did this become cheer camp, where we all have to do our little cheers and we're all like, "Come on!" Like,
you ever been to a football game?
Yes, and even there, they don't do that nonsense all the time.
Unless you want to beat somebody up in the stands.
I don't know. Maybe it's a cultural thing. I don't know. I think it's so stupid.
Well, remember, Tex. A lot of those fans in that crowd came from Europe and different parts of the world, where a lot of chants, especially during soccer matches, are the common thing.
Right.
And that show in particular,
if it's soccer, it's automatic. Everybody knows soccer is a communist plot to take over America. So anything they do, I'm automatically against. So if they do it there, it's okay. Just get it off the table. So.
At any rate, guys, we have about 15 minutes left. If you still want to be, still want the show to go, keep donating. We need the donations. Yeah, we need the donations, but also like the video, help Joe out, make sure that this video gets enough likes and enough support. Why not?
And we got
stick in your mama's bedroom.
Oh yeah, grab your mom's credit card, grab your neighbor's credit card, break into your neighbor's house and take their.
Be like
Devo my little lass needs a shave.
Megamania donating.
Hey, what's up? I have something to point out. Do you know if Jake might be able to call in for a few minutes on one of the post-WrestleMania review nights? We have missed him. It has been so long since he was last here. Jake, we want you here for Mania time.
That's a great.
I'd want that too.
That'd be cool.
That's a great point. However, I don't know Megamania. I did Facebook him twice, a couple days ago and yesterday, and I just said, "Hey, what's up, man? Wanted to see, whatever. And are you watching Mania? Want to whatever?" But he has not responded to that yet. So I don't know if that would work out. I don't know. I
hope he's okay.
Me too. I mean, I've seen him. So. I go through a pattern with him on Facebook. What ends up happening is I message him, and so usually what happens is I message him, he doesn't see it for a couple of days, and then I see and then he messages me and says, "Hey, what's up? Yep, still dealing with all this stuff. How you been?" And then I don't talked to him for a little while, but then I know his Facebook feed usually posts he's doing something with the family or something. So I see he's doing all right and things are going on, but I don't know the behind the scenes. All I see is his Facebook post where he's going out with his family and doing things with the kids and stuff like that. But I don't know the behind the scenes of how bad, whatever is going on. So I don't know that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up, to be honest. I haven't spoke to him. I usually have an update, but I don't have one right now, so I don't know. Don't know the
Just
answer
like
to
I
that
said,
one.
everybody go on Twitter and just tag Jake and just tell him, hey, we miss you, man. You know what I mean? Just give him some good vibes,
Yeah.
If you don't know, yep, that's what I was about to say.
I would love to book Jake for, a WrestleMania appearance. That'd be great. But I'm worried that it might be worse than I know because he's not even around on Facebook to answer. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
If somebody donates a big dono, maybe we can give him a complimentary belt and make him a lifetime.
He's already got a complimentary belt. He's got the brand new Monetize This Championship and the Out of Nowhere Championship.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, and also the one that his daughter made too. I do remember that.
He's got 3 belts. Yeah, if you count that one that little fucking person made.
What's wrong with you? Somebody's child.
Hey Joe, what's happening with Grim? What time is that happening? Is that happening after the Hall of Fame?
He's dead. No. Tomorrow, we'll probably be playing it on Monetize This, but yeah, he's canceled twice, so he's been busy. But we're hoping to get it done tomorrow, so hopefully Grim will be on Monetize This. But then again, I don't know anything anymore about anything. You know what I mean? Like, so, who knows? I mean, nobody, the belt thing isn't even seem right. So I don't know what's going on. But make
by
Jake.
the way,
What's up?
No, go ahead, Jake.
M in the chat has a really cool suggestion. Make Jake the first Joe Cronin Show Hall of Fame.
Wow,
that's a great point.
That's cool.
That is a good point.
I'll say this. I mean, again, chat. If you have any questions, actually specifically to WrestleMania, because I know there's a lot of people that want to talk about different things in the chat. Ask Joe a question or tag Joe in the chat. But yeah, no, I would definitely agree with that as far as Jake being the first JCS Hall of Famer. Why not?
Here's Undertaker with his family, and
I did see that.
The statue, the new Undertaker statue. There it is. Everybody wanted to see it. There you go. It's beautiful.
was there too. The Godwins, the Godfather, Kane.
The Godwins were there. That's hilarious. Awesome.
Yeah, the Godwins were there.
I love that the Godwins are here. Suck the
Rikishi.
Rikishi should be dead.
Oh yeah, because he chokeslammed him off the cell, Undertaker.
Yeah.
Naked Midian.
Naked Midian showed up. Well, he died of crack. No, I don't know.
I remember that one pay-per-view. I think it was
Ash crack or crack.
well, let's just assume anything is possible.
Mom's choice.
He died of ass crack syndrome.
bum.
Oh shit!
What would you do if it was me to face Rollins?
Imagine if Ryback came out to face Seth Rollins.
Feed me a contract.
Feed me more.
Plant-based chicken nuggets.
Feed me Kobe. Thank you, Cryback. Let's add time to the clock. 13 minutes because of Cryback's donation. That's going to add 3 minutes to the show. The show can go as long as you guys make it go. Who knows what?
Joe, did you do the one donation that adds an hour or double time?
Yes, I got double time, and I know what it is. And you don't. All the donations in the description box down below. One of those donations could be double time. It could be the $70. It could be the $70 sandwich donation. It could be the $100 one. It could be the $5 one. Well, it's not the $5 one because that just happened. But
hey, Joe, a lot of people were actually in the chat are basically saying, yeah, they want Jake in the Hall of Fame, or if you make a Hall of Fame, Jake should be the first one to go in. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's true. To be the only one to go in. That's why I wouldn't do one.
No, you're going to be like a Vince McMahon. We're going to put you in when you're,
Yeah. Well, I could be like Vince McMahon, and even though people screwed you over and left and did all these terrible things, I bring him back because it's best for business. So I could be Vince McMahon in that relation.
Jake, then Bruce Perry.
Yeah. But so listen, go back if you missed the WrestleMania predictions. But otherwise, we're going into the night to talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. Oh,
motherfucker, here we go. Everyone knows I'm out the window.
What time is it?
Motherfucker, no romance, cause there ain't no chance in my happy pants. Could you purchase chance, come and take this dance and leave me here. I'm a bad motherfucker, ain't got no fear. What the time was the time, motherfucker? Time, motherfucker. You put it in a happy rhyme, motherfucker. It's
Tex o'clock.
Bang,
It's Todd o'clock.
Plug in a sock, oil shock. 2 on consignment, 1 in stock. What's the time, motherfucker?
It's Todd o'clock. It's Tard o'clock, like tard ass, like Tommy.
Do you think Uncle Dave Meltzer works for L?
You know, it feels like Meltzer works for AEW at this point. Dave Meltzer, the man that said at the Royal Rumble there was going to be major twists and turns. Now Dave Meltzer throwing someone under the bus saying WWE planted him or something to excuse all his shit that was wrong or whatever the fuck. What a donation,
weed
Todd.
is Meltzer smoking in California?
I don't know, but
He's smoking all of it. That's the problem.
that's going to add 6 minutes to the clock. 17 minutes
Know
back
your
on the
strand.
clock, baby. I can do
your
math.
strand, guys.
I don't need you, Monica, you liberal whore. I don't need you anymore, Monica. How does that feel? I can do this on my own. You go tell
Jesse,
James. I hope James gets fucking. I hope James's hotel falls on you, fucking cocksuckers. Don't send me another Christmas card with cats, you two cocksuckers. Sorry, lost my mind there for a minute.
Oh, by the way, this is a breaking news report. We have Jesse cooking some meat on the grill.
Uh-oh, here we go again. It's not even monetized this, and Jesse's already having a Hillary Clinton special over there. There it is. Where's the dead babies? That's all we're missing. I love this, dude. Oh, my God, bro. Why doesn't Jesse... Oh, my God, he's smoking. Look at that. Oh, Jesse, we should live near each other. We would have a blast.
Speaking of smoke, is he making a smoke and a pancake?
Smoke it up, baby. Smoke it. Let me tell you something. It's me, Booker T. Smoke it. Smoke it if you got him. Let me tell you, the SmackDown champion, when I get to WrestleMania. I'm sorry, that's terrible Booker T.
You know
right
what I
now.
just saw just the other day, Joe? This is so funny.
What's
that? It was Crime Time, Booker T and Shermo backstage with Teddy Long. And this is when Booker T was doing the whole King Booker thing.
Uh-huh.
And Crime Time steals his wallet, and that's when he speaks Ebonics. When Booker T is like, I don't speak Ebonics, and then the next thing he starts speaking Ebonics. Great promo. Great promo.
Okay.
I'll have to go look that up.
Hang on a minute. I'm seeing a lot of this going through the chat. People are losing their mind. Bray Wyatt's in Dallas. Bray Wyatt's. Do we not remember what happened at the Royal Rumble? How crazy did we go with the?
It's 3 minutes from April Fools. I'm telling you, it's coming.
Like, let's temper expectations a little bit and let's not get excited. But, you know, just
in other words, let's stir up the part with rumor and innuendo. Let's make
gobbledygooker.
I gotta.
Yeah. Vince is gonna take an ailment tomorrow night, and we're gonna have gobbledygooker induct him.
When did this match happen? My friend from Massachusetts here, Oni Lorcan, Biff Busick, getting murdered by John Moxley. Is that what this is?
Is that recent?
Is this recent? Yeah, I don't even know what this is. I didn't see it at Bloodsport. I didn't even see it. What is
the first thing about Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club.
Yeah, what is Moxley doing, by the way?
I'm supposed to talk about it.
Biff Busick.
But at any rate, Joe, yeah, you definitely got to look up that promo with Crime Time and Booker T and Teddy Long, because actually, again, we're getting Shaq Gaspard's getting inducted into the Hall of Fame through the Warrior Award. I'm probably going to get emotional about that because it irks me the fact that he's still not here.
Yeah, that's rough, man. I mean, that's just a sad. I mean, what really messes me up is the kid thing. I know what it's like to lose dad at 8 years old, or as a kid, and especially a dad that's that active. My dad was always a bit sick, so I can imagine that the more active your father is, the worse it is. So, not that it's not any different, the same thing.
I'll send you the promo right now. Actually, I think I have it in my possession.
Damn, holy shit, Jesse! He's burning babies alive. Look at that. There's
look at this. Oh my God!
Have you ever tried deep fried, baby?
Hillary, stop! Stop it, Hillary!
The humanity.
Now you just got to have a sex party to go along with it, and you'll be right there.
Okay, Joe, I just sent it to your Facebook
page.
So, Joe, do you not need me for the Grimm thing anymore?
Well, I haven't heard from Grimm yet. I'm waiting. I don't know what's going on. It's almost
You know why you haven't heard from him?
Because
he's scared. He's scared.
Right, scared of another autist. Dude, I have the messages. If I have to leak, I swear to God, if I have to leak them out, I will. He messaged me and said, I want to come on your show and do this. So, you know, if anybody people call me a liar enough, I will just leak the fucking text messages out.
You know, Joe, I was doing research because I was looking forward to confronting Grim.
It should be tomorrow, though. Tomorrow you'll be confronting him, I believe. But go ahead.
So I was doing research, and I found out that Grim copied you again.
He copied me again? What did he do?
I found a video like 3 months old where he's wrestling those wrestling dolls.
Oh.
You wrestled the bear 6 years ago.
That's right. What a cunt. Are you serious?
He steals your... Yeah, I'm dead serious.
I'm going to kill Grim.
Logo. He copying your ideas. He's so desperate that he needs to come on your show to keep his outlaw mud show alive.
Right. Yes. I mean, I've been wrestling a bear for years before he ever did that. I mean, that's bullshit, Grim, you piece of shit. You stole my fucking logo, you fuckface.
Stole the gimmick.
Look at this. Look at the logo. He fucking stole my logo. I had to change my logo. He should pay for my new logo because he stole my logo from back in the day.
You know what,
Let go of my logo.
I think me and you need to go down to New Jersey and crash Grimmermania.
I might have to at some point. I'll go to the next one because I'm too busy at WrestleMania. But once I save up, I will get to. You'll never see me coming. I'll fucking strangle him to death in front of his fake girlfriend.
I come with you. I come with you, Joe.
Oh, can you say you come with me?
I take out his fuck buddy doo-hop.
You want to come with Joe? Is that what you want to do?
You want to come with me? You want to come with me?
Yeah, I come down to New Jersey with you, Joe.
Come together.
Well,
Are you going to stir it up whenever you come together?
I will come on you. Look at this, Grim. I did it first, Grim. You fuck.
How's that going to work?
Look at me fuck this bear up, Grim. I'll fuck you up like this. Last time I saw Grim, I eliminated him from his own match. Boom! That's what happened. Cronin drop a fucking elbow on your head like this fucking teddy bear.
Mess you up harder than he messes up his own back.
No, I kicked out.
That's what he's going to do.
I'll mess you up more than I mess up my own life. How about that?
DDT.
Well, that was lucky. He got lucky. He got lucky there. I'm out of shape. I was out of shape here, but he got lucky. And this is bullshit here, too. And by the way, where's the referee? What's he doing? He's not even looking. Look at the referee.
The bear is clearly cheating.
Yeah, this referee didn't give a shit, bro. He was hitting me like 7 times. Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little. And listen, this is the last time I ever wrestle a midget, by the way. And and quite honestly, you know, a lot of people gave me shit for cheating here, but I didn't think I cheated. I thought, you know, he's a bear, and Dave sent me his bear mace, and that's on fucking, you know, I thought it was legal to mace a bear. I didn't know you couldn't do that.
But that's when you're out in the wild. When you're in the ring, it's a different story.
Was this a sanctioned match or a lights out match?
It felt wild.
What were the rules?
Well, to be honest, the referee didn't see it, so it's fine.
Well, there you go. It's only illegal if you call.
The referee didn't see it. All he saw was the bear. By the way, the bear hit him. Did you see that? The bear just tried to attack the referee. So I thought the bear was out of control. So at this point, this is not my fault. Like, I was playing within the rules up until the bear attacked the referee like he just did. So now that the bear attacked the referee, I was free to use the bear mace.
Give me a break! The referee's down. Joe Cronin's using Dave Rose's
the
bear mace.
Taking that bump.
How the hell did he get it here?
And listen, Dave Rose's bear mace worked. He sent it to me for his. He said these things get out of control in Canada, and they might get out of control in this match. And it did. It attacked the referee. I did the right thing here. Okay, this is what you do.
You was defending the referee.
Yeah, I was defending the ref.
Very smart hooking the leg too, Joe.
Yeah, I hooked the shit out of his leg, and now I'm just trying to make sure he doesn't get up and hurt the referee again. So I'm just like, let me get. And then because that stupid idiot Teddy Goods has the same name as the teddy bear, he comes in and interferes because I'm saving a referee's life is what I'm doing, but he doesn't understand that.
That's Teddy Goods.
This is bullshit. And by the way, Teddy Goods, how's your career going out there?
Oh, that's a burn.
Biff Busick at least made it.
Oh my God, he wants to wrestle Cronin. Cronin just said, "What's that?" Oh, look out! He tried to cheat on him. Oh, Teddy cut.
He sucker punched me right there. That's bullshit. Fucking sucker punched me. That's what Teddy Goods does.
He showed up last AEW Boston.
Did he? Oh yeah, he did. That's right. Yeah, you couldn't cut it there either, could you, Teddy? You showed up to AEW, and did AEW hire you? I don't think so.
Prepared for that.
You know why? Because they saw this. They saw what I did to you. They saw that this out-of-shape Joe Cronin wrestler, not even a wrestler anymore, against Teddy Goods, who's in fit condition. Oh, look at that. I outsmarted you. Poke right to the eye. How about that?
You didn't train for him. You trained for the Bear.
I trained for the Bear. That's exactly right. It wasn't I didn't think I was going to have to face a real manly wrestler who works out every day. You know, I'm sitting at home doing a podcast, and this guy comes in, and I still beat him up. Look at this. I outsmarted him. I saved the referee's life, and then this guy tried to assault me, and I outsmarted him until, well, you know, he had to use a chair here, which is this.
Where's your Lifetime Achievement Award?
I know, right? Look, he had to use a chair right there. Yeah.
That was good. Hey, what if the Bear is Seth's opponent?
That would be great. See, we don't have to watch this part. That's not, see, he used a chair. Up until that point, I was in complete control of everything.
He wasn't even involved. The legal man in the match. That doesn't count.
And I already had a match. I already had to wrestle the Bear. He didn't have it. He just came in clean and attacked me. That's bullshit. Oh my God, the Ghost from the coast.
Which coast?
No romance, cause there ain't no chance in my happy pants. You bird chance, come and take this dance. And when you needed your coat. Bad motherfucker ain't got no fear. What the time? What's the time, motherfucker? Time, motherfucker. Put it in a happy rhyme, motherfucker.
What time is it?
It's clock. Bang, bang, tick tock. Bug in a sock. Oil shock. 2 on consignment, 1 in stock. What's the time, motherfucker? Say clock. I say clock.
Add some time, Cronin.
Yeah.
Also, Bray Wyatt posted on He's in TX for WrestleMania on, and he was taking questions. Lol.
Wow.
Interesting.
I'll put 20 minutes back up on the board for you, Ghost from the Coast. It's also Bray Wyatt posted on IG. He's in Texas for WrestleMania. He could just be there doing his promo stuff, though. You know what I mean?
He's doing independent stuff. He's not. Most
everyone's
will be
there.
Backstage. He'll be backstage for WWE, but that's about it. He won't do.
You think he's going to be really backstage for WWE?
Oh yeah, dude. If you're a friend,
yeah,
or if you're working in the company, you could bring a friend or two backstage. It's not a problem. You know?
Man, imagine him. Oh, I mean, whew.
Yeah, it's not an issue.
The baby, yes.
Dude, he'll go to catering.
Yeah, he's going right to catering.
But at any rate, no, Joe. Did you in fact get the video that I sent you?
Yes, I did. I got it right. I'm actually pulling it up now.
Cool.
So we got King Booker.
Thanks, Charmel. Thank you both so much for being here tonight on Raw. Now, here's the situation. Mr. McMahon wanted to make sure that all 3 champions were in attendance tonight for a huge announcement he has later on Raw.
Yes.
So please, make yourself at home. Use my office. If you need any food, please, feel free until we need you. Just relax.
Thank you, Squire. Coachman, I want to thank you. King Booker of the SmackDown Kingdom would like to thank you for your hospitality.
Oh, snap! Free food! Oh, yeah! Free food!
Free food.
Hang on, wait. Broken Matt Hardy has the same speaking accent as King Booker.
Yeah, Matt Hardy did that. It is me, Broken Matt Hardy.
That's the exact same thing.
Yo, it's the queen. You is the bomb. The bomb, baby. Yes, sir. The bomb, baby. And it's my man, King Booker. Yeah. Yo, man. Yo, give that one side. On this side. Here we go. Man, here we go. I messed with you. I like you. Son, that ring right there, I saw the flea market last week. I can get that too, son. That's a hot ring right there. That's a hot ring. That's $10.99. But anyway, yo, you see how busy y'all doing your little mean thing? We gonna let y'all go. You know what I'm saying? King BZ, Queen Cheesy, Coach Cheesy. Holla at your boy, baby. Holla back, baby. You see y'all later. Hey,
Did you understand a thing? I don't speak Ebonics. Operation is this, Coach. I apologize, King Booker. I have something for you.
If only Stone Cold could have cut that promo, how differently that would have went.
You have my wallet?
That would have went completely different.
Oh, wait.
He took his wallet.
What? Oh, hell no. I think I just got bumped. You better get their black asses back in here, Coach. You better call the police or
Jesus Christ. Oh
This
my
is
God.
why Crime Time should at least had one tag team title run, and they never did.
If they could somehow get Stone Cold and KO in that same supermarket that him and Booker T were in.
Oh my God, yeah.
What was it called? The Green Frog grocery store? It's no longer there anymore.
Supermarket fight too. That'd be great.
Oh God, dude! I actually remember watching that segment live when I was a kid, and I'm not gonna lie to you. At first, you're thinking, "Oh, this is too cheesy," but it's like, no, this is entertaining as hell. This is
no,
great.
I love. Yeah, that was on SmackDown, right? It was SmackDown on UPN.
Ric Flair and Vince were together.
Yeah, it was. He's like, "I'm gonna get some moon pies. What? Crabgrass. What? Some milk. What? I'll check out everything on your dime. What?"
Price check on a jackass.
Price check on a jackass.
Awesome. That was awesome. And then you heard the cop cars coming. He's like, "Oh, I'm going to get
There goes the bear cheap shotting you again."
Yeah, look at this little bastard. He invaded my house.
I just watched this match recently. I couldn't believe how dirty the Bear were playing.
It went
full heel turn.
It had a good ending, like, to be honest. You know, the Bear. I mean, it didn't have a good ending for me, but it had.
Didn't you bleed in this one?
Yeah, I hit my head on the ladder. Right? Look at that ironing board too.
Measuring him and slams him down.
Look at that.
Look
the
at your
ironing
head.
board.
I missed that crew cut.
Yeah, shave that head. I mean, this is when I was starting to get tubby here. I was starting to get a little chunky here. This is about when I started, gaining weight. I remember because people were like, "Joe, you're starting to put on some weight, man. You used to be real skinny." I'm like, "Yeah, you're right. I am
good cardio."
Yeah, I got to get that cardio going. I mean, now I'm about the same size now, but. But back when I went to Grimm's, remember when I went to Grimm's? When I went to Grimm's house, I was my biggest ever. Like, it was like crazy.
And Grimm still made you look small.
Yeah. Well, Grimm's dick is small, so that's one thing I'll say there. That's where I got busted open right there on that fall right there, falling off this ladder.
Oh God!
Look at that batter. I was gonna throw him off of there. And I hit my head right there, and that's where
he got color.
That's where I got busted open right there.
He opened up the hard way.
Hard way.
Yeah, it was a little bloody there, and I kicked out there. Pretty good stuff.
You pulled a McFoley. Yeah, Daddy's got a boo boo. Don't worry.
I think the Bear. I was talking some crazy shit here to the Bear, and then he put me in a pretty good submission here. This is pretty funny, I guess.
Bear grip. He's in the Bear choke. He can't.
Look at this! I'm swimming. The Bear's got me in a lock.
Around the throat of Cronin.
You grabbed the bed. He should have broke it.
And you have no ropes to grab.
Yeah, there's no ropes to grab. So what do you do here?
On Cronin, it's legal. He's
You
reaching.
grabbed the
It
bed.
doesn't matter.
He should have broke it.
Cronin's fading.
Yeah,
the Bear just has to get him. He's tapping.
Stupid Bear. What a cocksucker. Can you believe 4,000 idiots watch this? Can't believe it.
I guess I'm the smart one.
Well, we're all idiots. Let's in some way, but let's we're all dumb in some way. I mean, I'm the dumbest. I mean, and we're watching me here. But let's never forget this classic Bear moment where he put me through this thing. Look at this. Look at this prick.
The Bear. Oh my goodness.
The story behind that is we got a baby crib for my third child. As you guys know, we named him Finn. And they sent us a broken crib. And then they just sent us a brand new one. I said, "What do I do with this old one? It's broken." And they were like, "Just do whatever, leave it." And so I just took pieces out of it and was like, "Well, I'm going to go through it. I'm gonna go through this fucking thing." And that's what happened there.
You should have had an Inferno match without Bear and just finish that bastard off.
Maybe I still could. Maybe that could happen.
It would have ended well. It would have been like FMW when the Sheik was like in the ring and like 70% of his skin fell off.
Ooh.
Do you know what I mean? It was bad.
Yeah, that's
right.
rough.
No, if you're gonna have a rematch with the Bear, you should use it as an example for what you're gonna do to Grimm.
Well, I almost turned it into a Canadian destroyer. If you didn't notice, I almost turned it into. This may or may not. That may or may not have been the plan all along.
Look at his neck. Look at that.
I almost
his neck how it breaks.
Look at his neck how it breaks. Yeah, I could have killed this Bear if I just turned it a little more there. We could have, boom, I could have Canadian destroyed his fucking ass.
I have a question for you, Joe, actually. Was Leah a witness of one of these? And if so, what was the reaction on her face?
Yeah, she's been a witness to some of these. She says you're an idiot. You know?
You are correct.
I mean, that's usually what she says. But there was also one of my favorite things was the ice bucket challenge. Me and Leah went outside.
I remember that one, yeah.
Yeah, and I said I didn't want to do it because everyone was doing it for attention, but I just wanted to donate the money to be a good person instead of what everybody else was doing. And so then I said I'm not doing this stupid fucking ice bucket challenge. Go fuck yourself. And then I said, and I nominate everyone to kiss my ass. That's what I said.
Oh, God, did you get heat?
Yeah, dude, people were pissed, and I'm like, well, I'm donating the money to like the foundation, but yeah, people didn't get it. I bet you I have it. I'm gonna go look it up now because yeah, the comments though, I got heat. Like,
didn't you like we're supposed to like pick like 3 people to also do it if there was
yes, but instead though, I said I nominate everyone to kiss my ass.
Oh man,
you're supposed to, and I nominate this guy, that guy.
My favorite Cronin memory is when Leah won this. And she waterboarded you, Joe.
Yes.
Oh God, no. I remember at one point she like shaved your head.
Yeah, she shaved my head live on the air, and because of whatever, it was the night Himmelgod donated like millions of dollars, and then she shaved my head, and it was kind of funny. And
kind of.
And it was actually really funny. Yeah, it was the night Tommy got screwed and Himmelgod won, and Tommy was mad. This ice.
Did you bleed after she shaved your head?
I don't think I bled. This ice bucket challenge video, 2014, 19,000 views, and yes, we will read some of the comments so you can laugh. And here's what got me the heat. Now we raised $75, and
look at that stud.
We donated, yeah, see how much skinnier I was? We donated $75 to the ALS, I forget what we donated to now, but whatever, we donated it and we got the money. But I tried to play heel by saying, like, this is a bullshit, watch this. Anyway, Leah filmed this. And we got bit by mosquitoes like you wouldn't believe. We got
to look at the comment section after this.
Oh, we will, it's hilarious. It's full of marks.
Challenge, so here I go. Actually, I'm not going to participate in some narcissistic, self-centered Facebook fad like all the rest of you assholes. I'm not going to go in there like a girl with a white t-shirt and show my nipples off after they get all iced up and pingy. I don't think so. I'm not going to sit there with my boyfriend and smile as we make a joke about doing this stupid thing, dumping ice on our head. Actually, why don't you donate the money and stop being a self-centered, narcissistic asshole? How about that? I'll tell you what, all the proceeds from this video are going to go to the ALS Foundation. How about that? And I nominate all of you guys to kiss my ass.
Let's look at the comments now. We got to look at them now.
To the same found going to go viral.
And then
or I want my friends to see me. This is going to be cool.
And this is where I explain why, like, I think everyone's fake about it.
So that bothers the video everywhere you can, Twitter
and then we
Facebook
have a little outtake here, I think. And then we'll go to the comments.
Actually.
You should have sold that, brother.
Oh man.
Actually, I'm not gonna why don't you get off your
I put my balls right here. That's why I put that on there.
And we're trying to tell Roman at the time how to do a promo.
Right. I was having problems. And Leah was like, "Are you serious? I'm getting bit."
Showing off for all your friends. We took the ice bucket challenge. Actually, you never donated anything though, and it didn't help shit.
All right, so let's go to the comments. This should be good. It says 0 comments, but that's because I think this video had been private for so long. So let's see. Thank you. This video needs more love. I like that comment. 7 years ago, you're my hero. Reckless. Wow, 5-star promo from Reckless. I know him. That's Graham. He's just saying what we're all thinking. Smart one. Get him, Joe. All the dislikers on this video can't handle the truth. I'm donating to kids, doing it all over Instagram. There's Isaac. Great bloopers. Thank you, thank you. I thought I was alone in feeling this way. Well, I guess people are kind of on my side here. Okay, people are on my side. Thanks for donating. I'm grateful. So, fuck, man, this isn't as bad as it was.
You're going over.
Yeah, I guess I got over with this. I understand your point. So this person kind of disagrees, but this guy wrote, "You mad? Dean Ambrose, what? It's for charity." That guy was trying to make fun of me, saying I look like Dean Ambrose, I guess. Wow, you're really the Grinch, although the Grouch. You really are a Grouch. Oh, that's PS Carnivore. Wow, you really are a Grouch. Note, I would not have been aware of this campaign if not for seeing all these videos. So that person wasn't happy. Then PS Carnivore, our longtime friend, laughs at it. Everybody pretty much enjoyed it. There's Seam Play. Oh, my God. There's a fucking name. That's C-Man.
Imagine all the people Joe's comment Joe liking and just going to YouTube thing like, he liked this from that long ago.
This guy wrote, fuck you. And then this guy wrote, proof the challenge is making money. And it's like he doesn't understand my point that I know it's making money, but you don't understand my point that I'm just going after the narcissistic weird people who never would donate anything. I understand what it's doing. It was a joke, but people didn't, whatever. You're such a dick. See, so now the bad stuff's coming. Why doesn't he just give the money? We don't need to see him faking.
Did he not watch the video?
Yeah, so like don't you get that? I am just giving money. So what I did was I gave the ad revenue off this video. So it worked. Like it kind of, I made $75-80 off this video, and we gave the ad revenue to them. So it was pretty cool.
Now, are we sure that whole ALS thing wasn't a scam? Because I always think that when something like this
No, they were legit.
No, because you could donate to any ALS you wanted to. It was all about.
Okay. Well, that's why I didn't know, because I always push to things like that.
Brittany was so mad. She said, "I'll report your channel and take down your channel." All off a comedy video. You've done.
Brittany's obviously caring and needs to get late.
Brittany didn't succeed. Like I mean,
real quick, we have 5 minutes left on this video. Don't forget to donate.
Oh yes,
$5 to continue the video going.
We are still going live on the Beat the Clock night, Thursday night. We are 2 hours and 46 minutes into Beat the Clock. You guys are keeping the show running.
And it's April Fool's.
And it's April Fool's Day, so remember, all the wrestling fake news is going to be out today. So.
Now, before this clock runs out, can you find that video of Leah smacking you and waterboarding you?
Oh, yeah. I've played it several times. I've got it all day, baby. I've got Leah...
After she won this one,
I've also
anytime when Leah abuses Cronin, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's a draw. It's a sellout.
Yeah, that's true.
It is actually.
Let me see. What is this? Oh, is this when? Oh, this is when. You guys remember Hell in a Cell, where me and Leah are at Hell in a Cell. And you can see us and whatever, and Sasha and Charlotte get thrown into us. Here's my video camera of it. There's Sasha getting waffled.
Damn, that's a good bump.
Right on that girl's seat. They couldn't believe it. These people were like, "Oh shit!"
Bump.
Right in the crowd. Look at this big bitch right here.
You talk about the child? What?
No, that big. I don't know. That's not a child. Look at that lady.
I'm messed up. No.
Wait, did we meet up on this show, Joe?
No, I didn't. I saw a lot of people there though, so maybe. But I mean, this was 2016 in Boston at Hell in a Cell. Boom, Sasha. This is after they almost ran into us. I'm still looking for that other video. 3 minutes left.
I met you was at a SmackDown, I think.
Yeah, I think it was SmackDown. I'm trying to.
Yo, look at the cameraman with the bungee cord. I never actually knew that some of these camera guys actually have the cord behind them.
Yeah.
So that they're able to go to the outside of the ring towards like the crowd area.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Someone's holding the other side of the bungee. Like it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Here it is. This is for Joe Compton. Bless his heart. Somebody donate to keep the show going though, or we're gonna be ending probably around when this.
Come on now.
We are going still live on Thursday night. Here you go for Joe Compton.
I want it on tight this time, you fucking idiot. Tight, you fucking idiot. Now take the belt off and put it over my shoulder.
Damn.
Hurry up, fuckface.
I bet Joe's hard as a diamond in the snowstorm while she's doing it.
Yeah.
You don't even have a chance to win this on Friday. Your fans don't even like you.
Look at his face.
Get down on your knees.
Why?
Just get down on your knees.
Come on, I mean, what are you gonna be doing this?
Now you can iron my clothes.
Oh, fuck!
Aw, little tough boy doesn't like being waterboarded.
Oh my God.
Just, I don't. I can't breathe
Your
anymore.
eyes, man.
Such a bitch.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why I'm degraded all around the house. The kids think I'm a female.
What? You're fucking pathetic.
It's a good name for a band.
Oh man.
She pulled a Fresh Prince on you.
She kicked my ass.
Championship?
That was a pretty good championship night. Pretty good night. Look at that belt. Look how much golder it was. Joe Compton, now that you have the belt, you can see how much more gold was on it before. The lack of that thing
bring
up.
that up. We'll compare.
Yeah, like let's take a look at that.
Covered in COVID and mongoloid.
And Bob, it's come. Let's see. Yeah, see, you look at it. Look at it there, and look at it there.
You made sure that belt was clean, Joe Compton.
Yeah.
I had sex with Leah. I did have Leah. I did rub it on her one night when she was naked. I will say that.
You did. So you pulled a page in Brad Maddox.
Oh yeah, we did. We did some things on that belt. We had to.
With Sammy and Ty.
Yep, I put a load on that belt. Yeah, you've smelt it, Compton. You know you have.
You smelt it. You dealt it.
There's Compton with the monetize this championship of. Man, that monetize this championship is now 5 years old, if you can believe it or not. And the brand new monetize this championship, when this is on the line, this thing is so heavy. This is going to blow your freaking mind how beautiful this belt is that has real gold. Like, I mean, Sith spared no expense.
How much does it weigh? Is it the 10 pounds of gold?
Oh, man, it's heavy. It's got to be over that. It's fucking heavy. Dude, my young...
Silver?
Oh, it's gold. It's got gold. Someone's gonna sell it for crap.
I can assure you, Mustafa, and everybody else that I have the arms heavy enough and strong enough.
Oh man, where's the
load in that bourbon?
We have run out of time on the show here tonight. Joe Compton's the champ. Garguts is here. Look at Garguts. What's up, Garguts? Like, hey, welcome to the show, Garguts. Goodbye.
Do you need a 40 for that liquid courage?
No, I was on the entire time. I just didn't want to say anything because I was still walking and shit. But
yeah, I get you there. How you feeling?
Pretty good. Got a lot of good things coming up. So can't wait.
Are you ready to get that new belt, Garguts?
That's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm gonna get that shit.
What's up, Hulk Banger? Clearly, Twitch comments mean fuck all. Yeah, sorry, I haven't been looking at Twitch though.
Oh my gosh, who did he bang lately?
That belt's coming to Texas, but not to Garguts shack that's in somebody's junkyard. It's coming to this house right here.
Oh yeah.
Sorry,
back
Garguts.
to the field. You can say that for a little bit longer.
It's made of uranium. That's true. That's a good point. It's made of uranium.
I'll tell you what, Garguts, I'll let you bring it to my fields, and then you can go work in them as I carry this championship.
Oh man. Holy
So
shit.
so we now can confirm that Tex actually does have fields. He does have fields.
Yep.
Dude, I got 20 acres of field. I got plenty of field. All right? I'm good. So,
20
yeah.
Yeah, but who's working in them? That's the question.
Garguts family right now.
Oh,
my God.
You really think I would work my own fields? I'm a landowner, not a worker. There's a difference.
Give me some beer and I'll do it in 3 months.
Wow.
I'm working the damn
$2 an
fields.
hour. How's that, Garguts?
I'm calling in the Border Patrol. I'm gonna have them do an investigation. That's it.
Things
Oh
are
my
going down
God.
south pretty quickly.
Hey Joe, give me the detail for the Grim thing off.
Well, I don't know them. Yeah, I just know tomorrow at some point it could be going down. But
when it does go down, hit me up and I jump on the Discord or
No,
whatever.
Stephen. In the state of Texas, we don't have plantations. We have ranches. We call them something else over here. A little bit different, my friend. So.
And in Compton's place, they call them the compound.
Oh man,
the compound.
No,
I
in
don't want to
Compton's
know what
place,
goes on
they
over
call
there.
them the trailer park. That's what
Oh,
Compton's
no.
place is the trailer park.
We're just burying everybody. Let's
do it. Let's bury everybody. I like it.
We need the ratings, right?
Oh my God.
Mustafa lives with a bunch of white people. Confirmed.
What? Who lives with who?
I have my family who's half and half, so you're not.
Oh, yeah,
wrong.
I was meaning you were the
How many
butler.
Garguts? How many relatives do you live with? Well, more or less than 12. That's what I picture whenever I see
bunk beds.
Well,
yeah, just stacked on top of one another. Yeah.
You know,
Is that not how it works in your house?
No, we're not
I was
Asian.
gonna say. No. Mexicans, they tend to stack up at a property. I know a house a few miles from here that there's like 15 people living in one house.
Oh,
I'm not even exaggerating. It's crazy. Dude. I don't know how they do it. I mean, weird shit going on over there. So, I don't know.
So what happens if? So what do you think? Night 1 of WrestleMania is the better night. Everybody. I mean, that's what I think, but I don't know.
Yeah. Overall, night 1 will be better, but I think the best match will be Brock Roman, just for the storyline of it.
Well, as far as storyline, yes, but in terms of the actual athleticism, I'm going with Edge and AJ as far as being the best match, which I believe is happening on night 2, but I think night 1 is definitely going to be the show stealer.
Right.
I'm going night 2 for the best night, and I'm going to pick a dark horse, actually sleeper match, to be the best match, and that's McAfee Theory.
Oh man, that'd be great. Let's run. We could run down those.
Best match. I think that will be in the caliber of the Bad Bunny WrestleMania match. I think that will be I think the Pat McAfee will be most entertaining, not the best match.
Remember when WrestleMania or when WWF, used to bring in stars to put over the wrestlers? Now they bring in stars to put over the stars.
Right.
Fresh baby.
So
Hillary's going to be happy. There you go.
We don't see it. It's spinning in circles.
Are you still cooking babies, Casey? Or friggin' Jesse?
First of all, you're going to apologize to me real quick. If you don't.
That is my bad, Jesse. Are you still cooking those babies?
You cooking those babies, jackass?
Are they
That's what you're doing? You're cooking babies, aren't you, you sicko?
Discord censored them.
For babies.
Yeah, Discord's blanking you out because you're cooking children. Discord is blanking you out right now. Just want to let you know.
He waterboarded them with water with JR's barbecue sauce.
Babies don't have bones this strong, let me tell you.
You are sick. You are sick.
That's crazy.
Dude, you suck the bone marrow from these poor, unformed children after you.
Oh, fuck no. I sold that shit.
Good. There you go. That's good. Now, did you pull them directly from the mother? Because you can sell that afterbirth for some real money.
I left that to people better than me. Yeah, that's their problem. They can deal with that. I just take the placenta and the kid, and it's all I need. You throw that fucking placenta in a goddamn crock pot, you're good to go.
Yeah.
I get it.
Put some dry rub and JR's barbecue sauce on there.
Dude,
how about
can you imagine if somebody told JR, dude, I used your shit to like barbecue a dog that was or just something, and he'd just be like, he'd be so pissed, bro. Like,
your sauce tastes great.
You did what? You did what? You get so mad.
Oh, and Conrad Thompson has to tell him, so he.
I put it on a Segway and sent it into the ocean.
Oh God!
Do you remember when me and Leah showed you how to use a condom?
On the banana.
Since Joe Compton likes the me and Leah throwbacks. Do you remember look at this?
The only reason why I remember that is because it was a couple weeks before the I believe it was before the Page thing came out.
Yeah. Well, oh man, it was 2015. Is it that far ago?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
This was literally April 26th.
Oh no,
2015.
Prior,
yeah, before the sex tape. I didn't even know JD at this point. I don't think. So, I'm asking Leah if she likes
on a banana.
We're doing right here. what Disney wants to do with, you know what I mean? Basically.
Clear one.
Pretty amazing
Leah
stuff.
was
If
breaking
I was wearing a
kayfabe.
purple one, would that like freak you out? No.
I think Leah had just given birth not that
Like
long
if you
ago.
happen to catch a glimpse, like, and you were like, "Whoa, that's pink or purple,"
I said, what if you saw my condom that was pink on my dick?
it would freak me out. The color of the condom would matter to me if I was a girl. Like if it was pink, I wouldn't like that because it would make me think the guy was kind of like feminine. You know, I want a guy like with a, not a black.
You want a guy?
No. So anyway, he doesn't care what color it is.
I want a black
Take
guy.
a black guy.
Cronin wants Lesnar.
I took the racism away and put it onto me. Hey,
We got Leah to admit she wants a black guy. That's what she just admitted. No pink one, take the black
hook
one.
up with a black girl, but
You probably have.
I have hooked up with a black girl. The camera shut off, and we missed the actual instructional part of this where Leah puts the condom on the banana. So now we indeed had to go with the purple. Oh, whatever, here you go. Leah is now going to do it again. We're going to show you again. We're going to ruin another banana because we're this dedicated to show you.
This is one of the more bizarre things I've ever put on YouTube.
It's clear!
It's clear.
This is false advertisement! Oh, well, we're going to put another clear condom on there, I
I'm
guess.
disappointed.
Well, you will be
How can
tonight.
you tell me?
I'm going to hold it like it's mine.
Well, you will be tonight.
Slimy shit is disgusting.
Oh. Well, you know what? The last condom kind of had some space there, but this one's got that little tip bubble.
You supposed to have that?
Lick it.
No.
Well, there you have it. Leah shows us how to put a condom on just for you. I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you next time.
Oh my god. What was the view count on that and the lights?
Yeah.
I was using an SLR camera that had a video function to film this. So like it
what
was
were the stats on that one? The view count and the likes.
it was good. I mean, it was like that camera was fire. We still have it.
Wait, is this before or after Sean who showed his dick on YouTube?
Oh, this is after. He had already done that. I was trying to fix the banana here.
Yeah, SLR that can film.
Yeah, you can.
Wait a minute, I think
they only do it for 10 minutes.
More condom. I had another condom out here. Let me get the other one.
Oh, this is when I just act like a dickhead behind her.
I'm sorry. Sorry. All right, let me get the condom. The other one back here.
Well, she really was drinking wine. She had probably had to drink to do this.
That wasn't there. Guys, in a related video, make sure to join us next time when we show you how to feed a bottle to a baby.
What the fuck, dude?
Milk in the bottle to the baby. You don't
This
wanna
is
feed
weird.
the bottle
Look on
to the
her
baby.
face.
Fuck.
Can we get rid of the nasty?
Fuck my dead homies. This one's for me.
You don't have any dead homies.
Tell them that.
He doesn't have any dead homies.
I will soon.
I love Leah.
The fuck is wrong with us? What a legendary video.
She is definitely a strong-willed woman.
Oh yeah, dude. My wife's like kind of like Jada Pinkett Smith, except she's not. She would kick Jada's ass. She wouldn't get me to kill people. Like, you know, she'd be like, "I'll kill you if you don't have sex with me."
Leah definitely.
I remember a number of times.
Leah definitely does have a high tolerance for bullshit.
I mean, it's weird she doesn't, but yet she does. She was like, if you didn't, if I didn't really like you, like, there's no way I could be around this. Like, so.
Because half this stuff you've done with her on camera, Joe.
Yeah.
That just says high tolerance.
She's pretty good, man. Like, with her, like, so, like, and she does the stuff when I start being like, now I want you to do this and you'll do this and that. And then she comes up with her own stuff. I'm like, you're pretty good. Like, for an introverted person, she does really well with this stuff. I'm really surprised by
dude,
that.
she's always good on the shows and shit. Even
Yeah. Oh, so me and her did a podcast yesterday. It's up on Patreon if people didn't hear it. Me and Leah,
nice.
we did 38 minutes, episode 18 of Till Death Do Us podcast. It's on Patreon for $5 or for $1. You can hear it on Patreon, and we talked about Star Trek, WWE,
funny.
and all kinds of shit. Yes,
it's funny because I remember a couple years ago where I remember you talk about tolerance for bullshit. I think she reached her breaker point on this one where I think like you were, and Leah even pointed this out when she was ranting, where it's just like, you're really cool, calm, and collected, but then like if somebody was like saying crap behind either your back or her back, she's like, come to me, I will end your life, come to me. I was like, damn, girl,
coming you.
I'm not messing with her at all.
Yeah, she's wild, dude. She's fucking crazy. She's like, you know what?
I remember her going off a few times.
I don't think it's been. I'm trying to think when was the night? Do you remember the night? It wasn't that long ago because she was playing games with like D Moon and everybody, and it might have been her and D Moon and JB and all them were playing games, and one night and they were talking about whiskey upstairs, and that prompted Leah to come down and be like, oh, I'll try some whiskey on the show. And I think that's the last time Leah was on the show. She was sitting next to me and she tried whiskey. What was that, 7 months ago, you say? Or
I think she did one other time, but I don't know if she said anything. I remember she popped in for a second, a few months ago.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Like a few months ago, like for like 15 minutes or something. And then I remember that day you asked her, $500 if somebody donates, would you take a shot? And she was just like, no.
Oh, Leah.
Yeah,
I will say this. I talked to Leah the other day, and you know what? Okay, so I'll tell you what happened. This is fucking hilarious. I was working my third job, right? Because I work like a million jobs now, and Leah said to me, "What are you doing? Like, can you get some time to do this? That whatever the fuck whatever." And I'm like, "No, I have to like work this other thing now." She's like, "You're never around." I'm like, "Yeah, because like my show has gone down, 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 and the money is down, down, that we all this stuff." And I said to her, I said, "Yeah, like every time somebody leaves, like this brings a group of people away, and then whatever else." And I'm like, a lot of people are gone. I mean, they loved you. You're not here. And she goes, "Well, I'll do. I'll come on the show and." I do a shot for like $200. I'll do like a whiskey. I'll do whiskey shots. And I went, wait a minute, what? I go, wait a second.
She literally could just come on and talk when she wants to. And
I know, but but the funny thing is, I said to her, Leah, people were asking for that like 7 months ago. They were like, where's Leah? Like people were donating. We were having a good time. Then somebody was like, dude, I'll drop $100 if Leah takes a shot. Every Leah, and I was like, hey Leah, this guy will drop $100 for you to take a shot. And Leah was like, no, I'm not doing that. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, I remember you told her, you're like, oh, fuck that, I put water in it, even if you don't feel like it, Leah.
Yeah, I was just saying crazy shit to her, but she goes, no, but then the other night she's like, I'll do shots. Like I'm like, wait a minute, where were you? Like a fucking, oh my god, it was just funny.
Isn't that the greatest? You're over here fucking killing yourself trying.
You know what happened? She went to use the credit. I know what happened. She went to use the credit card a couple weeks ago and it didn't work. And she was like, "Oh, maybe I should take shots."
That's funny.
Yes.
Before that though, she did get the last time she was like really on the show is when you fucking started tripping on fucking
Jesse.
Oh, that was fun. That was a fun night.
Oh yeah, where she had to take the show over. Yeah, because I started having a meltdown fucking on weed.
My favorite part is when she said you were trying to make something. You get away from my oven.
Oh my god, dude! I could have set the house on fire. I was out of my fucking mind. I was out of my mind.
That was fun.
What? I don't remember the night that was, but.
Oh shit! That was about a year and a half ago now. Shit.
It's like monetize this something, and
I almost remember it. It was one of the big ones.
2020.
Really, man? It feels like, dude, 2020 and 2021 especially just blew by.
Yeah.
Like there was nothing to that year. It was just like.
I think Garrett's right there. It might be like the end of 2020.
It's like October.
Around holidays.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there.
September.
Yeah, I want to say you're right. Gargot's like November, September, October. It was like one of those.
Yeah, that was a really fun night, though. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
I know in November I was already in the garage, but this is before I was in the garage.
Bad hours,
but when I had the pizza chair.
Mm.
Oh yeah, pizza chair.
So this is how I remember it. Yeah.
We were popping the cran that night. Garguts was loaded in his fucking basement. We had Jacob RP, Luis Alejandro, fucking Leo was on the show. Oh no, this wasn't that night. This was episode 290 of Monetize This. Never mind. Look at
Yeah,
you,
that's not bad.
Garguts.
I wasn't on the show.
It'd be the
Do I
early
look fat or
300s.
what?
Look at you, Garguts. You look like a pirate. You look like a fucking pirate, and I love it. God
Oh
damn.
my god, dude. I used to not fucking shave. It's weird. I got tired of it.
Yeah.
I really got
I could
tired.
see that.
I was just like, fuck it, I'm going back to baby.
You look tired of life.
When Garguts shaves, he looks like a baby back bitch. That's what he looks
Ooh.
like.
One straight baby.
It's either this or fucking looking like I
Look
sell
at this.
tacos off this. Going door to door. You want taco?
Go to whore. We were at the point of 300 double points at this point on Monetize This 321. Jesus.
Damn.
I thought maybe this was the Leah one, but it's somewhere around there.
I know I didn't hop into the show until Leah's the one who got me in the show. So I wasn't on
Yeah.
the show the entire time.
Look at the pot had 609 points.
Jesus Christ.
God damn.
I had 10
But now
points.
Jake's gone too. A lot of everybody's like, it's crazy how we thought everybody was gone, but everybody wasn't because we still had Jake and fucking Drew and Leah, and then they were gone. It was like, wow, everybody fucking gone.
Yeah. You can't get rid of me. Fuck
Can't
that.
get rid of Jesse. He's been here since day one. Fucking won't go away.
Man, life can't get rid of me. You
Can't get rid of him, especially.
Yeah, we're never getting rid of you.
First.
My
Oh,
favorite by far was Monetize This 205.
205.
That was the
When I
episode
was
where
in the bank,
that's the episode where Leah became a hooker. No, I'm just kidding.
where
No.
I won negative points in the bank.
Oh yeah. Holy shit.
Lovely.
Oh my god, look at Always Nerdy's t-shirt. Oh, wait till you see this grubby fuck. Wait till you see this grubby fuck. Oh, that's not JB.
I'm having the same fucking issue still.
Oh no, there's
You're
Bullfrog.
retarded. That's the issue. You're still.
There's something wrong with the internet. Shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. Everyone knows I'm out the window. Yep. Yo,
Everybody.
no romance, cause there ain't no
Well,
chance.
we're in overtime for everybody. Anyway, show's supposed to end a while ago.
Leave me here. I'm a bad motherfucker.
Unknown Slays.
Time was the time, motherfucker. Time, motherfucker. Put it in a happy rhyme, motherfucker.
Unknown slaves. Why you letting out your feelings?
Bang bang tick tock, frog in a sock, oil shock. 2 on consignment, 1 in stock. What's the time, motherfucker? Said Glock.
Very
I said Glock.
This show is great for my mental health. All.
This show is great for my mental health, says Unknown Slays. Yeah, you have no idea, man. This show can be great for your mental health. Or it could make you turn into Bullfrog and go and sit on your knees. Thank you.
Stay away from your family members.
Frog off.
Frog off. I'm still trying to find this episode, man. I'm telling you, it's
205.
no. I'm trying to find that one where like Leah, where I get high and I'm fucking nuts.
I'm telling you,
That's a great
it's
one,
gotta
though.
Be,
Oh, that was
that was
59 when you were like drunk.
Oh yeah.
It was definitely in 2020. I think
Remember
it
that
was
one.
around the fall time.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you, it was because I wasn't in the garage yet. If you
like what?
That
halfway
means-
through or so, and if Leah's sitting in your chair, that's probably the one.
That
So
means
it
it
might
was
be, like,
around
Halloween.
320 or less then, because
Yeah, it was the early 300s.
yeah.
I remember because
Remember-
the Century Jets opened up where you were. And
Remember-
that's how you ended up getting them.
Remember, because Cody Mastro used to have his chick on the show, like getting naked in the background all the time. Look at her.
Oh,
There she
shit.
is. They're wearing the Joe Cronin show shirt too. Whatever happened to them? They used to come on all the time. They had all the JCS shirts. They were crazy. Now they just disappeared.
I think
Constantly
he's
fucking.
still around, but low key.
I don't see. I haven't seen him in forever.
No,
Yeah.
I remember, and they
I
had
think-
both. That's weird thing is they bought all these merchandise and they were on the show and they just disappeared one day.
yeah, but you know how it goes. People like to.
Oh, they might have threatened them because they
Maybe
donated.
they're learning. They're like. I mean, they're only like 21, right? Or
That's
whatever.
true. They
Like,
were
maybe
pretty
they're
young.
learning, like,
They should be
before the
banging.
budget, they're fit better.
They should be banging
Or
every
whatever.
day. That's what I hope they're doing.
Oh.
I hope they're fucking throwing it down every day,
Yeah.
slamming it.
But like Damn. Now I wish that fucking YouTube would see. This is why I labeled the day and the number.
Yeah.
YouTube doesn't do that.
Yeah, it's true. If I
Yeah, but yours all you can't figure yours out either because every fucking one is the same thumbnail.
I ain't gonna
Same
make. Well, that's
thumbnail.
what that. Well, the thing is that's why I label them different. Different days.
Oh my God,
That's not gonna
Solomon
help.
Wand.
You dildo.
Solomon Wand is
I love
killing it. He's like, I see she's in my basement. Oh God, you are horrible.
Bullfrog's
Solomon.
niece. Get on your knees.
Get on your knees.
That means it's like episode 280 or something. Do you realize that?
I thought it was early 300s, but I guess it could be late, 200s.
Well, because 280 is
I know it was a year and a half ago, like just by the.
Yeah,
just feels like
280
it's almost
is September of 2020.
Okay. I kind of was thinking it was closer to December.
Okay.
Like,
I thought it was
or,
180.
holidays. Like the holidays were already in motion.
Right. Want to see DWELSH?
Amazing how much time flew by.
Dude, I can't believe how time flies and and how time dies, at the same time.
Yeah, and it's not even it's been the worst time of my life and it still flew by. They say fucking when you're having fun. Yeah, my ass. Fucking it flies by if it wants. God
it might have been over on the Corrupted Nation channel too. That could be why.
Ooh. That makes a lot
go.
of sense actually. Yeah, you just started doing Joe Cronin show like steadily.
Oh,
the
that's
last
right.
year.
No. Yeah, you're just right.
Let's see here.
Oh my God, Jim Cornette's voice is stuck in my head right now. Okay,
See, that's the good side of it.
I love Jim Cornette. I love his podcast.
I'm sorry, it was stuck in my head. I don't know why.
I want to confront him again.
Yo, Joe, you should reconcile with him.
What? No, he would never. He'll never do it.
Like
I'm
you
like,
tried to do, like you tried to do with Ryback.
I'm like,
See how
I'm
that
like,
goes?
I'm like Russo to him at this point. He's like,
No,
fuck
hey,
you.
I just
If I ever
remember.
meet Jim Cornette, I'm wearing a Trump mask, a Vince Russo shirt, and an AEW hat. Just everything that pisses him off, just so he goes off on me. Like, I want to see what he does.
Really?
I'm dying to see that. I want that Santino level of heat from him, just for the video. I think it'd be hilarious. So
There is one thing we gotta run by you, Joe, while you're on the line. We was talking about this on Gargut's show last night. We thought of Mikkel's perfect job.
Yeah, to be.
Oh yeah.
The
Ring
phone
girl?
sex operator.
Phone
what
sex.
You should do is call the phone sex line, mute everybody besides Mikkel. Put Mikkel on there, let him do the phone sex call.
Oh
That's
man.
gonna take a lot of minutes. They charge by the minute.
Tell you want
You
to
need to get one of
fuck
those
it.
69-cent ones.
Tell you want to fuck it, man. Tell you want to fuck it. I wanna fuck it.
What would be even funnier is if Mikkel called that phone sex line and his mom's phone rang immediately and then she picked it up. That would be funny. That's in a perfect world. That's how
You're questioning what I'm saying. What the fuck did you just say?
I don't know what this is, but this isn't it.
You know how we could get that to work is Joe gets a bunch of clips of Michael and plays it.
This is around the same time, though. I think you might have found it.
No, it's close, but yeah, this isn't it. I thought it was it, maybe. We're still looking.
Oh, Kennigan, I've got a great idea. If you really want to get it grim, I think his ex-wife is on Cameo, right? So you have her do a cameo for you, promote you, and then you send it to him.
My
if
wife.
you really want to get it up his ass, that's what you do, man.
My wife is on candy ass. That's what they call it. Candy ass.
Candy ass. That's a whole different.
Let me see if this is it.
Yeah.
My computer's starting to freeze. It's starting to be like, oh, can't take
You know
any
what?
more.
I used that line on Leah. It actually.
It didn't work. Let's see if this isn't it because this camera angle is wrong. I can already tell by the camera angle that this ain't it. Yeah, I can't tell. None of these people are here anymore. It's actually kind of sad to go back and watch old monetized this is. You just see a bunch of people who don't like you anymore. And then you realize, like, wow, we really were doing well back then. Like, it just makes you fucking feel terrible. This is October 2020.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Look at the
October
pumpkin.
2020.
The pumpkin on the monetized this title.
I swear it's got to be this one.
No, it's not this one.
Wait, was this the fucking Christmas tree night? I want my fucking Christmas.
Oh, it could. No, this is October. October. We're
That was a whole year before that.
That was.
Yeah, but it was such a Halloween tree. I did not expect that. Like the whole thing.
Zelina Vega fired.
Oh hell yeah!
I just remember
Wouldn't blow the right people.
I was waiting to get
Mm-hmm.
online, and then I think you just started tripping out of nowhere.
Oh yeah.
You just looked at the camera and go, I think I'm having a panic attack. I gotta go.
I think I'm having a problem.
No, he was cool, and like we were talking all the time. He was fine in like an hour and a half.
You
And
said
he
that
just
you
got
could.
hungry.
Yeah, I was just like this dude. I was like, this bitch just needs a fucking taco. God damn, go make something to eat.
Right.
It'll be better.
That should be a feature. Garguts, make that fucking. That's what that you need right there. Garguts Entertainment. Get that bitch taco right there.
Get your fucking.
The Undertaker. Yeah, Leah was on there, so
Hey,
that's.
guys.
Yeah, fucking.
I hope everybody enjoys Hall of Fame. I hope everybody enjoys what they're going to be getting for Mania.
When
I'll
is-
definitely be back here for Saturday.
That's SmackDown, right? Is the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, right after.
Oh.
Yeah.
Standard doesn't call at least one
we have
person
SmackDown, we have Hall of
or
Fame. Of course,
talk at
you have
the street.
AEW, but that's not going to be.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That means we're going to be going at the same time the Hall of Fame is.
Yeah, it's gonna be a nightmare night.
What for?
Tomorrow? Be fun.
No, it'll be fun,
Yeah.
but you know, I also have to work in the day, like a lot of work. So, it's gonna be a rough one tomorrow, and then going into Mania. Oof. I'm fired up.
I just thought of something, Joe. If you do a Hall of Fame, you should induct Jim Cornette.
Yeah.
NXT too.
I'm thinking if I do a Hall of Fame, I'm gonna induct my cock.
Not just Jim, but also the. Also, got to do the Midnight Express if you're going to induct Jim Cornette.
The Midnight Sex.
They're gonna.
He's inducting Cornette.
Recommended that like Cronin haters fucking Hall of Fame.
Speaking of which, I am going to be out. I'm tapping out, y'all.
Good night, sir.
Deuces.
Thanks for being here.
Later,
Did you hear-
Peter.
Thank you, Mustafa. Did great. Good job.
Did you hear that they're gonna induct Sonny's vagina lips into the Hall of Fame?
Really?
Dude, they should
That's long lips.
Oh my God!
It's gonna be.
Do you remember when Gilbert? Remember when Gilbert Godfrey called my wife? Remember when Gilbert Godfrey called my wife a dumb Jew?
I was the
Oh,
kid one.
Or they look at my name and they pronounce it Leia. They
Right. Remember this?
They're fucking
Or
stupid.
is that you get? They just pop up. You have no control, Jake. And Leah, you're a single Jew bitch. Jew
God,
bitch. It's
he
never
struggled for
done
that
it.
line so hard.
And Jesse, you're always suicidal. I hope one day you'll succeed. You know what I'm getting you for your birthday? A gun.
You know what I'm getting you for your birthday? A gun. That was the
And
time. That was
hey,
great.
Gilbert Gottfried wished me luck on all of that. I
Mhm.
mean, what's better than that?
No, he really did.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you want, man. That's what
Well,
you
I'm
want.
not. I mean, well, not really. I kind of just want to live.
Whoa. Sorry.
If I can't have that, yeah, I'll take that gun now. I might need it in general the way things are going in this whole.
J-Man from KC.
Yeah, you don't. He's gone now. Let's see what else we got.
Jesus, everybody.
I'm looking for Leah. I guess I can't find it, man. I don't know.
I guess the editing job's gone.
Yeah. Oh well. Well, we'll find it another day. You know, we'll figure it out one day.
Man,
You don't even
Her name is Jewish. Leah is a Jewish name. I mean, so that's what he was pointing out. Because
This is uncorrupted, though.
Well, because he's Jewish, right? Isn't Gilbert Godfrey Jewish?
Yeah, hell yeah. He is.
Yeah, he knows
Yeah.
what he's doing. You know.
He's great. The fact he hasn't
Did you
been
ever-
like. I mean, I guess he did.
Well, he has been canceled. Really, he has been. Yeah, but
Dude, we were listening to this stuff on his roast the
Uh-huh.
other day on my shit, and dude,
Oh,
he
shit.
he lays it in to fucking
Yeah,
Bob
he's
Saget.
pretty
He's like,
good.
he's like, He fucked the Olsen twins. That's what he keeps telling.
I forgot that Danny MT was on mute, by the way. I just unmuted him.
He's on mute.
Sorry, Danny.
That was probably from last time.
I guess all the rumors are true. I am a racist. Like, Joe, if you want to put this on camera, I have to confess.
Okay.
Like, here's how much of a clan member I am.
Whoa.
Like, here is a childhood toy. Like, I have a General League.
Oh.
Like,
I have that too.
I have to admit,
oh boy.
You gotta have the General League. You gotta have the General League, dude. Seriously, that's a classic.
So, like, I mean, see, I clearly have a Confederate flag, so that makes me the Grand Wizard, right?
You know they had
worked in this world. So
they had 16 cars that they filmed with that were the General League, and
no, dude, they had more than that.
They had to rotate them, right?
Cooter's garage in Tennessee, he has almost all of them.
Yeah, you had to fuck them up sometime, right? So
Yeah.
They use like 2 per episode. Like for each show, they had the jump car, and then they had like the one that they would get the shots with or whatever.
And they didn't have any doors. You'd have to jump into that bitch.
Well, yeah, because it's welded shut. It's supposed to be like a race car. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's why they do that. Yeah. I
and I imagine it's more protective.
Yeah, I just imagine how it had no windows too, so it's like fuck.
No, it's got windows. I mean, have you ever sat in a real General League?
No, I've only seen it on TV, only on
Yeah,
television.
no, it's got everything that a real car has, but
Okay,
it's
so
just
it's got AC,
it's got a cage inside of it, a
Yeah,
roll
roll
cage,
cage.
and it's got the doors welded shut. Yeah.
Does it have a cigarette lighter port?
Yeah. Hey, man, it
I'm
has
sure it does. In the dash, it was a 69 Charger. They had.
I mean,
cigarette
remember when
lighter.
every car had a cigarette lighter port and an ashtray everywhere?
Yeah, man. The doors,
Both
had
of my trucks
ashtrays.
have.
I mean,
You know what I mean?
I missed that shit because I'm just like, man, this is perfect for smoking.
yeah, you gotta fucking like preserve that shit. I miss that stuff too, man. Fuck.
I saw this dude who had one recently, an Oldsmobile, and he had a cigarette lighter port.
Oh,
and
yeah.
They lit it up and they used it for smoking wax on it. They just do the wax on it and just sucked it up like that. It's like,
My friend used to like have his mom park down the road instead of dropping him off because she had an Oldsmobile. I'm like, dude, Oldsmobiles are fucking sick.
Yeah, no, both my 74 and 97s, they both got the cigarette lighters and the ashtray still in the dash. So,
America. Whoa, said that loud. I hope I don't get.
In America, we suck dick for anything. That's what we do.
Shit, Alex Jones.
We eat our neighbors. We eat our neighbors' cocks. We do whatever we get.
Fucking ate earlier today when you were like, he was like, Weinstein, send another bitch in. Send another horse.
Send another bitch in. What the fuck?
I died when you said that shit. I died, dude.
That was funny. Send another bitch in. Send another bitch in. What's up, chat? Hit that like button.
He's got a
what's
button.
up, Chad?
There's only one reason we need to have sex with each other, guys. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Excuse me.
I'm not having sex with anybody here.
Because they get more
There's
money.
a lot of reasons.
Yes.
Because they get more
I'm
money.
still gonna find the reason you'd suck a dick, Tex. I'm gonna come up with some scenario like where you have to do it, like to save your family or some shit.
Oh,
You're like, nope. Yeah, I love you guys.
that would be
To save his,
that would be a
Save
noble
I love my
cause.
children. I love my children more than anything, but I ain't sucking no dick for them. Sorry, that's not going to happen.
Ooh.
All right, they'll have to die and go to heaven. They'll have to die and go to heaven because Daddy's not going to be a homosexual. So that's not how that works.
Daddy's
So-
not
Even
going
if
to
they,
be a
like, clockwork
homosexual.
orange
Oh
like
my
they hold your
god.
eyes open and make you watch as they're tortured or some shit. That's not gonna do it.
he's going to be like,
Like-
see you, children.
Hey, this is back.
Like he'd be like, "You better come quick, you motherfucker."
This is back when I was using that software to do my video effects on the show. Look at this fucking thing. Remember this? Homo, always nerdy. Drew, you go.
And then
Jesse J.
Look at that the frog on my head.
Oh yeah.
I remember when I was
You
doing
only
that.
used that for a minute.
Yeah, I
right?
only used it for a
Is that
couple of
gay frog
shows.
on your head?
Now Tony has he like took all my my video gimmicks, so I don't do it anymore. It's his fault. I'm just kidding.
God.
I'm kidding, Tony. But no, that was this was August 7th,
You should
2020.
bring it back once in a while because it's memorable.
You know what? It fucking took a lot to run those filters and things while live, and I was like, damn. This
I can imagine. Yeah, you need 32 gigs of RAM.
Remember this? Remember this shit? Look at this.
Joe. Hey, Boogie. Yo, Francis.
Fat Joe.
He dead. My name's Francis. My name's Francis. See how much I said.
Now, normally, I'm not into this juvenile humor.
Right.
You get
Or scatological humor, for that matter.
Yeah.
Exactly. But this gets an A+ and 3 gold stars.
Something,
Yeah, it's pretty good, right?
Something about the part where it's like because you can you know a guy like this. That's the thing. You've seen this guy before.
This is why Dave left.
Excellent.
I need to see this character again, but have eat chicken wings while he's fucking doing like a news report.
Sure, there you go.
Dude,
Like,
you know what?
while he eats it, he goes, just,
I think it'd be good to have a pile of chicken wings and I just shit on pop culture and everything. Like, fucking.
But you got to be a slob while you eat, just like eat them sloppy and like, you're like, Beyonce looks like a pig.
He dead.
Good gimmick.
My name's
Wait,
Francis.
if you were to try and eat
My name's
shit, would that
Francis.
work?
It sounded like you were fucking.
Oh my
saying
God.
that you were gonna eat a house. What the
Dude,
fuck is that?
That's terrifying.
Dude, this is what I did for like 3 hours. I had so many filters. I haven't used this program since monetized this like 180 or something. Like way back when. And the reason why I never used it back then was because the computer.
Wait,
Should I
it says
do it, Dave?
278 or something.
Oh, remember that donation where Onision was humping fucking Billy the Fridge? And then we put JB over it. Billy the Fridge. Like, fuck.
Wow, because it was so far
Oh
behind.
my God.
It was either behind or just too much.
Sit down, Mama.
Billy the Fridge.
Good boy.
Wow.
How much?
That's funny, bro. I forgot all about that.
Good boy.
Just traumatized me.
Oh man,
you should bring that shit back.
Yeah, I agree. That was really fucking good.
Well, hey, and remember this when Bullfrog was like, "Hey, bring that picture up again," and we had a picture of Leah when she was a kid, and I brought it up. He goes, "Yeah, that's the one," and we go, "What the fuck, dude?" He was like, "What a weirdo." You're a weird person. But yeah, we were talking about the 80s toys back in the 80s and early 90s. And my wife was like, I got this picture of me with a Barbie doll, like from, I don't know what this was, 1989, maybe 1991, something like that.
Look at the eyes, because it's fucking red eye.
Yeah, her eyes always
get
turn red because of her big blue eyes. They turn red in flashes. Oh man, she reminds me of my little girl. Give him a hug.
What Barbie is that?
That's
looks like a fucking Barbie for what? I bet you if you have that shit right now, it'd be worth like $900.
Oh
for some
God,
stupid ass
imagine
reason.
if we had that Barbie right now. Oh, I'd sell it right now. I'd be like, you know what? I'm sorry, we're getting rid of it.
It's usually
Dude,
really rare that anytime people say that's going to be worth something, it never usually
probably
is.
is.
I mean,
Seriously,
I've got a couple old
I priced down comics that I had, and I have a Spider-Man 2099, and then I have another one that's a autograph, and they're like, "Oh yeah, these got to be like 800." But that was like 3 years ago.
Really?
Now they're
well,
like,
you have to find a buyer that they love it so much that you might get extra out of them. But
now,
in general, they're not going to do it at a pawn store or some shit.
Wait, now, and these are the first issue, and these now they're like $200.
$20.99.
Yeah, 2099. And one of them is signed by the author, and they're supposed to be worth a lot, but the fucking pricing went down on them recently, so it's like worth like $200. I'm just like, I mean, still
Dude,
not
I've
bad.
got a
because
Frank
Connor
Miller
was
autograph Dark Knight Returns graphic novel. I don't know what that's worth, but I'd never sell it.
It's probably priceless right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't sell
Dude,
that.
did you
Holy
unmute
shit.
Danny? He was wondering,
Probably
like,
worth
I think I-
$1,000 at least.
Because we'll see. The problem is, it's not like it's not an original issue of the comic run. It's the whole graphic novel that came out in like the early 2000s.
Yeah, that could
But I
be
got
worth
to meet Frank Miller.
$1,000.
I got to meet Frank Miller at a Comic Con here in Dallas. And
No, Frank Miller's autograph alone gives it value.
I'd fuck Frank Miller.
wait, Joe, did you unmute Danny? Because like,
Yeah, I did.
still can't do that.
Yeah, I unmuted him. He's
Okay.
unmuted.
All right. 'cause
I
he was
do
asking
have
me about-
I have a die cast of
Oh, I thought you said
Dale
something else.
Earnhardt's 2000.
Diecast that band.
No, it's a diecast metal card, like of a Dale Earnhardt card that my dad got Dale Earnhardt to autograph 2 years
Whoa.
before he died. I've got it as well.
That's pretty awesome.
You know, like
I don't know what it's worth.
What do you think is worth more? Like musicians, like when you think Dimebag's and fucking Vinnie Paul's autograph is worth a lot right now?
And anything
Well,
that they use, yeah, it's gonna be worth a little more.
Something like that is only worth what somebody's willing to pay for it. I mean, and that varies
too.
person to person. You know what I mean?
That's where it's cool to take your time, if you got it, to fucking find that person that's willing to fucking go the extra mile for it, because they just love.
Right.
He was like, "This is Vinnie Paul's stick. He stuck it in this girl's pussy after in the backstage, and then he signed it for me."
Looks like my
$900.
little lass needs
Oh.
a shave.
General Santos.
K Mr. Popo. What's up, chat?
What up?
I want all the Balagas to be hung off that AT&T Stadium ceiling as
Lord,
the
my-
whites
Oh,
and Asians
my
applaud
God.
and jump for joy. I want that illegal Mexican to make a film of that and send it to Joe Cronin to get hits. Die Balagas die.
Oh my God! What the hell, man? This racial war that's still going on with General Santos and all these people. I don't, hey, listen. If they die, they die. I don't know.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't even know what that means. I don't know what he. This sounds bad. That's all I know.
I want the illegal Mexican to make a film.
It's 1 a.m. That's what I know. I'm out of my mind.
AT&T, what the fuck?
We're going to AT&T and we're gonna fuck them. We're gonna fuck everyone who works at AT&T against their will. Let's go do it.
When you try to do Booker T's fucking impersonation, that was terrible. You're just like, I don't even know what I'm doing. That's not
Yeah, I
even Booker
didn't.
T.
I've done him decent before, but that was bad earlier. I don't know why I couldn't get it.
Booker,
Like I could do that better.
sucker, can you dig it?
Do Matt Hardy.
Let me tell you something.
He always says it like that. Like,
Let me tell you, WrestleMania, I'm gonna tell you something. You better step into the ring with me, Booker T.
it's kind of like I used to have it, but I don't have it anymore. It's gone.
And then fucking Stephen Ray. This motherfucker said he done forgot everything. Damn it, dude.
Oh my God. Everybody in the chat alive? Anybody awake still? It's 1 a.m. in the morning. We went overtime here. We gave you an extra hour.
By ourselves.
We gave people an extra hour, man. All right, man. Let's get ready to give our final thoughts on how much sex we're gonna have over the weekend. Anybody how many times are we all having sex?
4.5. 4.5.
Really?
0.
I don't know.
I might get
You should
one.
throw out a number.
I might get one.
Realistically, I could probably get 2. I could probably get 2.
I think the period's winding down, so I might get one.
Hey,
So
that's
2.
still more than I get, Joe.
Her mouth and ass is not on her period. Just tell her.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would say, yeah, I agree with you, but that's, she's temperamental, when it comes to that.
You don't want to. You could still spill the wine glass if you're doing it, from
Dude,
the back.
I don't care
you
if-
don't want to do that.
Well, hang on, Joe. You're telling me that you don't have your Red Wings yet? I mean, you're a married, grown-ass man. I'm sure you.
Oh no, but
Hard to
you know,
red
it's
water.
I don't give a shit. She could be bleeding out of her mouth, face, ass. I'm still like, it doesn't matter. It's up to her whether she wants. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care, man. I'm always down to do the right thing for the person I love.
But yeah, I'd say I'm too busy this fucking weekend. Next weekend though, that's what's going down.
Next
I'm
week,
gonna shoot for 2.
next weekend,
That's
I'll fuck
my
you.
goal.
Two be
there you
good.
go.
That'd be really solid, dude. If between Friday, Saturday, and Sunday you come up with two sex sessions, I think that's a win.
See, here's the problem.
Okay.
Saturday afternoon, my youngest daughter turns 14. It's her birthday party.
Okay, this is getting
And we
weird.
have
This
all the
is
rest
already
of
starting weird. Okay.
Don't tell Bullfrog.
So, well, no, I'm just laying out the. I'm laying out the how busy the weekend is here.
Yep.
Then all the WrestleMania shit. I can get 2 in between the WrestleMania shows. I might do it live on here, and I'll just put the audio on your show.
I would
That'll be
love
good
that.
numbers for
That would be great.
So,
I've got.
who wants to hear me come? Like, that's what I need to know. I'm not doing it for free. I'm gonna need some donations for it, but for the right amount, for $100, I will call out whoever donates the $100 when I finish. That's what I'll do. So
I would love to share Leah with the world, but people would not like that. She would not like that. But General Santos, thank you for that donation, General Santos. Good to hear from you. But yeah, man, I think we're going to call it a night, and we'll see you tomorrow for Monetize this Friday night. Plus, the go-home show for SmackDown. Tex is going to come live on the show. That'll be exciting.
Scared.
Grimm's Toy Show might be here to tell us about his problem with autists. We'll see what happens there.
How fat his old lady is.
If not, I'm going to leak out all his text messages to me. So
drop the news.
He's
We all know
obviously
that.
scared. He's obviously scared.
it was his idea. I mean, like, I don't know. Like,
No, he's backing down now that he knows he has to confront someone that's autistic.
That could be
I
it.
love how manly. I love how once he knows Grimm's not showing up, Kennigan just gets like all badass mode. He hears he's not coming and he turns this shit on. I find that hilarious. So
I'll just be honest.
Jack, what are you talking about? I was going to be this badass whether he shows up or not.
I'll fornicate with everybody on this call. Let me just make that very clear.
Otto, we're in the same
me
so
too,
that's
I
no
guess.
trouble for me.
There's Jesse once again, cleaning dishes in the sink every day. Fuck, man. Get your mom to do that. Tell your mom, listen, get the fuck up and do something. I don't care how sick she is. Tell her, listen, Mom, I don't give a shit.
yeah, get your ass out of bed.
I'm a hobbit,
Get in there and do
goddamn.
some of this woman's work, goddamn.
No, I love Jesse's mom. I'm kidding. I love her.
Play corn, get the fuck up.
Yeah, right.
Every day.
Get the fuck up. All day, I'm doing the dishes. All day, I'm doing the dishes.
I'm doing the dishes again.
See, the difference is whenever Gargants does the dishes, he just throws out the paper plates and the plastic spoons because that's all he has. So it's a
That's how
little
you
bit
do it.
different.
That's how you do it. They're all to goes. Actually, right now I got a fucking steak in a fucking paper in a fucking a styrofoam fucking tray thing.
I bet you've ate steak. I bet you've ate expensive steak with that like $2, silverware plastic stuff that they give you in the little Mylar bag. I bet
No,
you
I
cut a
fucking-
steak with a plastic knife, haven't you?
No. I steal 'em. What are you talking about? When
You
I say
steal the silverware. Is that what you mean? How
Hell
big
yeah.
is your collection of steak knives and saltgrass? You have what, 5, 6 of them in there? Or what?
Oh man, the saltgrass ones are the best, but I think the better ones are at fucking Morton's.
How many Cattleman's knives and plates do you have? Cattleman's a great steakhouse in the state of Texas. If y'all ever want to go,
Oh, dude, I haven't been there, dude. I haven't been there. But I'd say this: I like a knife that has teeth on it. You know what I'm saying? I hate the fucking.
yeah, serrated edge. Yeah,
I don't like the fucking Sharpie blades because those things can dull down
Well,
real
Well,
quick.
for steak, like, yeah, you want the serrated to
that's-
cut your teeth, but
that's a
I-
serrated edge. That's just a regular edge. There's the difference.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't like serrated when I'm cutting pre-cooked fucking stuff or whatever. When I want to be precise with that shit, it's better just for like when you're eating your fucking meat. At least for me. Everyone's different, but you also
I'll
gotta
beat your
sharpen
meat.
them and make sure they're good, and you don't, you clean them properly and all that shit.
Shit, but a good steak, dude. If you cook it right, all you got to do is just eat it like a savage, and it
Yeah,
fucking comes apart.
That's the best thing. If you eat it like medium rare or rare, like you can fucking eat it right off the grill while you're cooking some the other people's.
Today,
Great.
Today I made a steak, and my homeboy was like, "Oh, I didn't know you like your steaks like this." And I go, "What do you mean?" He goes, "This is called Philadelphia style." And I was like, "What?"
Philadelphia style.
Yeah, so it's a crust, a nice crust on the outside, and on the inside it's fucking rare. Pretty much almost raw.
Not to take us not to go back to wrestling real quick, but there's a breaking story that wrestling talent has been met with Nick Khan and Triple H and others, and apparently now the wrestlers are allowed to make money from third-party things like cameo, scripted.
Wait, it's April 1st. Are we sure this is real?
Oh no, it could be fake. Fuck.
But
by the way, I don't give a shit either. Anyway, whether they make money from those things, anyhow. So fuck it.
No,
if I'm not making the money, I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I was ever to see Mr. Nick Khan, I'd say, "What up, my Nick Khan?"
Oh man, I was really scared about where you were going with that.
Get scared.
Get scared. Whew. The Devils should get scared after what the Bruins did to them tonight. Jesus Christ.
When you had cancer, you should have done something, like, get
That's
there.
what happens when New Jersey goes up against Boston.
Oh, prick.
Are they really trying to get rid of fucking fighting in the NHL?
They always say that. It's like, dude, don't you fucking.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah,
it's Canada.
I mean, they've tried over the years. They keep doing it to try to get rid of. There's less fighting than ever, but I mean, it's like, stop it. You're ruining the sport. The fighting is part of it. It just is. You know,
Dude, it's in every video game.
Yeah, it's been going on for 100 years. They get rid of fighting in hockey. That's the dumbest shit. I'll tell you what. If they get rid of fighting in hockey before baseball starts speeding that fucking game up, that's a sad embarrassment. You got rid of something that attracts people to your sport and that enhances your sport, but baseball still hasn't fucking made a move to make their sport more watchable. You know, that's a fucked up thing.
They started putting fucking instant replays. Like, who the fuck cares about an instant replay on a fucking goddamn ball?
Yeah, give me the landmines in the outfield like George Carlin always talked about.
Oh, I'm down.
You know,
dude, like, you've seen basketball where they fucking mix it with football?
Yeah, see?
And there's a guy waiting for a pop fly, and he's in the outfield, and he gets tackled by a fucking football guy.
Well, I say this.
No,
put basketball hoop type of things up in the home run areas. So if the ball goes in those things, it's like a double, or like it's a double point.
You're talking about basketball now.
I know, but basketball. And then
first and third base coaches have first and third base strippers on pole.
Exactly. The pitchers have 10 seconds to throw the ball, right? 10 seconds to throw.
No. Or what it'll buy you time is if you throw the strippers money. So
yes,
yeah.
The other thing is a bullpen change. You know how there's 10 seconds when the fucking pitchers whatever on a bullpen change, that guy has fucking 20 seconds to get his ass the fuck out there on the mound. None of this walking over from the fucking goddamn. Get the fuck out there. You know, like
crazy because if you have a cap and they'd be like, we have $10,000 to throw with these strippers. We have to make it work by having more time and using less money by making smart plays.
Exactly.
Oh, dude, it'd be really tactical. That'd be a great game. I'd watch that. It's like you got the strippers at 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah,
they might get hit by the pitch or whatever. It'll be fine.
If you're
just send another stripper in.
If during the regular season you're in the lead by more than 15, you win automatically. There's no fucking extra innings, right? In the regular season, there's one extra inning. There's one extra inning, and then it becomes a fucking like home run derby or something. Like that's it. Right. Your own fucking guy throws to you. Like your own fucking coach or whatever throws to you, and it's a fucking home run derby. And that's it. And get the fuck out of there. 9 innings. Okay, you get a 10th, and that's it.
Fighting on the field.
Fighting would be great. That'd be good to see. I'd like to see that.
Could you imagine a fight between the Red Sox and the New York Yankees if fighting was allowed again?
Well,
they already do that, but I mean, you know.
I'm down with all those ideas, but I would require that every player is so full of steroids that they look like Macho Man from the first Spider-Man. Give them aluminum baseball bats. So whenever they hit that thing and it comes zinging at a pitcher's head, it might kill him if it hits him. That would make things very.
They also need each strippers on each on the pole. You know what I'm saying? On every team, they go bat it in a battle royale for in a mud pit or something. You know,
just get things off the field and make all strippers play. Fill your whole baseball team full of strippers, then I'll watch every game.
Dude,
then you have my
fuck everything that fucking Logan Paul and fucking Mike Tyson is doing. Let's fucking make this new league and fucking get some ratings. We're just cutting the fat and leaving it all fucking.
Always, you fill the whole league with strippers. Every strike, they have to lose a piece of clothing. Every
We'll have the NFL the lingerie fucking football league in there too. Somehow. Remember those girls? Those girls were fucking.
Oh, the
rowdy.
roller
I went
derby.
to one of those. They had one of those games in Dallas a few years ago. I went to one of those. Some bitch got tackled and her tit fell out. The place went nuts.
Yeah,
it was crazy.
Dude, another girl got tackled and her fucking arm broke or her shoulder broke. No, just damn.
Has anybody delivered a baby during one of those? That'd be pretty fucking awesome.
Now,
but I'm pretty sure they got gonorrhea.
Dude, you could watch those roller derby things and you'd get hooked watching them. You'd be like, I'm not watching this. What is this? And then you start watching it and then you'd be like, what the fuck? And then you keep watching and then you could just binge it as long as possible.
Roller derbies.
Dude. The 70s? Shit was like wrestling.
Well, I mean, the 70s was even better, but even the 90s one or the 80s one or whatever it was.
You remember that one where it's rollerball? And it had fucking Shane McMahon and fucking Paul Heyman in it and Slipknot. And Ice Cube,
yeah.
Or Ice Cube, right? Yeah. Fuck.
Man, I'd love to see. Remember Celebrity Deathmatch? Did they do Ice Cube versus Ice-T? Didn't they do that?
I hope so. I know.
I think they did.
Dude, I just
Vanilla
remember
Ice
Stone
was in
Cold.
it.
Stone Cold was like in every one of them.
Vanilla Ice would just be. They'd just melt him.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Kill
I
his
remember
ass.
Britney Spears versus Christina Aguilera.
Manson and Rob Zombie.
Hanson. Dude, and then when they came back for a second run, it just wasn't as good.
I don't remember that, damn.
Exactly. Do you remember when Beavis and Butthead came back with her for a second run?
Nope.
Exactly.
But I actually remember hearing about that.
Didn't they face Daria or something?
Diarrhea.
Dude, that was a great show. I love Daria.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Beavis and Butthead really got me into nachos because they would always want nachos.
That's hilarious. It's so true though. That's super true.
Guys, it really got me into rolling down a hill in a fucking big tire.
In a tire. Yeah. I thought about that too after that episode. That episode killed me.
It really got me into selling oil door to door. It really got me into sex. Really got me into. It really got me into listening to a girl poop outside of a restroom.
Oh my god!
Jeez. Wow. They did such dumb shit on there that when King of the Hill came out, it was like watching Sophistication compared to that.
Well, he had to do the opposite because what happened was that people were saying that they were complaining about Beavis and fucking they wanted it banned and everything. It's like, well, you know what? I'm gonna do the opposite and be still a fucking a success, and people aren't gonna even know that it's me. So people that hated him like King of the Hill.
Whacking in my tool shed. Oh.
No, damn it, boy! I tell you what, I'd love to get Beavis and Butthurt to butt fuck my mother.
Oh.
Remember his name was Tom Anderson?
You
He
ever
did that voice?
Oh damn it! You ever go into my damn tool shit again, boy? I'm gonna slap the nuts off you.
My bunghole will be slapped. Now! Ah! My bunghole! Ah!
Boy, what the hell are you on?
He
had too much.
You were like, toilet paper. You were asking for toilet paper. That was fucking great.
Oh yeah.
Do you have any teepee for my bunghole? My bunghole needs teepee for my peepee hole.
Boy,
Yeah,
what
and
the
I'm like,
hell?
sir,
Watch your damn language around the lady.
My lady needs bunghole. My poopy caca.
Oh my god. My lady needs
My bunghole will explode.
Dude, remember that day, the time that he was choking on nachos and Butthead was choking on nachos.
He's choking. He's like, I'm choking. He's like drooling all over himself.
Beavis calls 911 and he's like, you gotta do CPR on him. And he's like, CPR, what is that? Oh, is it that thing that's at the store?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, he takes him to the blood pressure machine or whatever.
Dude, he gets distracted and then it goes back to Butthead and he's just dead.
Yeah. He's fucking. It's like he fucking dies and
then he finally gets the nacho out and then now fucking I think either he chokes on it or fucking Beavis chokes on it. It starts choking and then Butthead has to do the adventure. And I was like, dude, this is
shit, Joe! I forgot that. Fucking, I should have said it earlier. But no. Are those fucking hospice shirts like for sale?
they
Like,
can
for
be.
real?
I was just joking to show you, but they could be.
Oh, dude, that'd be fucking great.
You guys want to see the
I don't
new
know if
shirt
that
I'm working on for
makes
Jesse?
I mean, yeah, I don't know if the design's the best.
It's not. It's just fucking
Whatever.
some fucking thing, you know. It's like not really there yet. But
it's cool to you. It's fun.
Yeah, I take a look at it.
you seen it?
Dude, no, I haven't seen it. Let's see it.
Is it uploaded yet? Oh, it hasn't uploaded to the ping yet. All right, I'll show you. Hold on a minute. Let me get it.
Yeah, it's in the Discord or on the link. It was there.
Yeah, we have a brand new Jesse T-shirt on the Joe Cronin Show merchandise site, which is Teespring. If you just search Joe Cronin Show on Teespring, you'll find it, or just Google Joe Cronin Teespring. You'll find it. Lots of raw tarded. Every couple weeks we sell a raw tarded still.
How do you customize the URL on there? Because my shit's like just numbers and shit.
I think mine is just numbers still. I don't think I fixed it. Oh, here it is. Here's the T-shirt. Hospice for Jesse.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude, that's I mean, I like the simplicity of it. It reminds me of the original Joe Cronin shirt that I still have.
Right.
Hey,
I kind of
stick
did
a
it.
fucking bottle opener on that bad boy.
It could be hospice or hospice and put a stripper right next to
hospice.
Hospice. Put a stripper coming down a pole.
Put a hooker coming down a pole.
Speaking of hospice, Garguts, I'm surprised you didn't mention what yesterday was.
Michael?
Oh, it was actually, Mikkel's, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, Selena's anniversary.
No.
Hey,
Was that yesterday? I thought this was April.
Michael's birthday is much more important
March
than that dead
31st.
war.
Oh, we found out in April.
Oh.
What, you acting like you just found out it for the first time again? Fuck that. She's dead. Michael's birthday. Woo! Fuck his mom. She better give it up. So now, do you remember he smashed her face with the cake? That was fucking classic.
There is a since down here it's Fiesta. There's this guy that's called he's called Mexican Elvis, and he passed away today.
Oh,
and everybody's going crazy because Fiesta has just started, and he passed away on Fiesta thing. But I was like, the dude was at hospice. Come on.
Yeah, you want him to.
Well, I mean, but I kind of like it when shit like that happens. Like it honestly feels kind of.
I bet you do, you fucking dog choking psycho.
Nah, fuck. No, it's nice. Like if
was,
somebody dies near their or on their birthday or something, I always find that kind of stuff kind of, interesting and fun.
Right.
And
Like it makes it more of a positive, I guess, in my head.
And I was like, dude, that's like an omen. Everything for you, Joshua.
At a party to get the fuck up for him, kill somebody, do something, have a pinata, but it's a hooker.
You a damn hooker.
Peach words like candy.
Beavis and Butthead.
Oh my
Did you
God,
take a shit on my fucking floor again?
Oh, is that the fucking
that guy was fucking
Principal
ridiculous.
McVicker.
that one is,
Now listen here, Beavis and Butthead. You two bastards.
Like, so he kind of sounded like that, right? Like he was like,
Yeah. Dude, the movie was better than anything.
that was
That
Mike Judge. So Mike Judge did like 84% of these voices.
yeah, he did all the voices. Yeah, I figured if I can do one, it sounds like I can kind of get his range a little bit.
Yeah, do the coach.
Now, Beavis and Butthead, you get down and like sounds like something like that, right? Now go ahead and kick me in the Jimmy.
Vagina.
No. He sounds more like an army guy.
No, that sounds. He kind of sounds like Boomhauer there.
Now you boys get over here and kick me in the Jimmy. It's something like that.
Yeah.
Let's listen.
You want to see a man, boy?
You want to see a man, boy? Let me tell you something, Beavis and Butthead. Get over here and kick me in the dingleberries.
You a man? Kick me in the Jimmy.
Get over here and kick me in the Jimmy. He's Go ahead and kick me in the Jimmy, Beavis.
I swear.
No way. You a man? Kick me in the Jimmy.
No way. I don't want you're gonna get like an erection. You know I will get an erection, Butthead. Now get over here and pucker up, Buttercup.
No way. I said do it.
Oh boy, bro.
See, and then he parlayed that into fucking King of the Hill.
I want you.
That's my purse. That's my purse. I don't know you.
I'm gonna make a man out of you, Beavis and Butthead. You're gonna come over and watch me fornicate with my wife. That sounds pretty cool. Except my wife is a fat man who takes it in his rectum.
I love that show, bro. That's fucking great.
Dude, we can like give you like a if I could fucking hook you up with animators or something like.
No, come on.
That would be.
You know what you need to hook me up? Hook me up with a SWAT team that could just take me out. Could you do that?
It's one call away.
It's only one call away. We really got to get out of here. Okay, you guys have fun if you're staying up on Gargot's channel. I'll be over there maybe to check it out.
One of those tonight. I want one of those, whatever you just said. I want one of those.
A blowjob?
No, Jesse.
You want a blowjob?
No, like, I want to get killed by, like, the SWAT team.
Well, Jesse, nobody's going to drive out to the desert.
I mean,
for
come
you.
on now. That's fucking awesome. Firing squad, SWAT team, hit me with a Jeep. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Listen.
Okay, Jesse, I'll send you with a nuke.
No, I'm good. Just spend me. How about that? Anyway,
All right, you get out of here, Joe.
I love it. I love you guys. Good night.
Don't forget to hit me up with the group details.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for Monetize This. If I don't die. Goodbye.
I'll be.
You got it. Thank you for being here. Casey Rose, what up? Thank you guys for being here tonight.
And I'll see everybody in hell. Vincent Kennedy McMahon. Yeah, fuck me until I fucking fall down.
Goodbye.
I'll see you in hell.
I'll see you all in hell.
Another day is gone. I'm still all alone. How could this be? You're not here with me. You never said goodbye. Will someone tell me why? Did you have to go? Leave my world so cold. Yeah, every day I sit and ask myself, how did love slip away? Or something whispers in my ear and says that you're not alone. I am here with you, though you're far away. I'm always here to stay, but you are not alone. I am here with you, though we're far apart. You're always in my heart, but you're not alone. I fucking the other night, I thought I heard you cry. You're asking me to come and hold you in my arms, and I can hear your prayers. Your burdens I will bear, but first I need your hand. Never been again. Every day I sit, ask myself, how did love slip away? And something whispers in my ear and says, you are not alone. I am here with you, though you're far away. I'm here to stay, but you are not alone. I am here with you, though you're far apart. Always in my heart. You are not
But I'll just make this short and sweet. Edge has to win this. He's flipped heel to say, like, I can't get it done as a face. I questionably
Elias
aged
gets
person.
run over again.
Who wants to screw with Elias?
Oh, they go Val Venus with Elias.
Which, by the way, I think
What if
Val
Elias?
Venus is definitely going in the Hall of Fame within the next like 2 to 3 years. I could
Oh
sense it.
no, you think that really?
Yeah.
Hello, ladies.
If RVD
Only
is
if
in the
Jim
Hall
and
of Fame,
Jameson puts it in.
if RVD
Jim
in
and
the Hall of Fame,
Jameson
yes.
has to do the speech.
Oh my god. no,
Has to be
Taka
perfect.
Mashoku. Get Taka.
Oh yeah.
Indeed.
They're gonna chop, and then he appears and he gives him his penis back. He shows
Oh
up with
my
a dildo. He goes, sorry about that.
Breaking news. I will be the one facing Rollins at WrestleMania.
Oh.
I still have a day to wheel down. Playing my music.
No way. Lex Luger. No way that's gonna happen. I don't think that could be. Oh, wait a second. Oh my God. Wait. Lex Luger. My God, he's here. He's the mystery opponent. He's coming down in a helicopter. He's got an effigy of Liz with him.
He's still in the wheelchair, coming out of the helicopter.
Oh wait, now he's got face paint on or something. His face is black. He's got a trench coat. Wait, this is.
I'm Gothic Lex Luger. I'm Gothic Lex Luger.
Wow, Gothic Lex Luger's here.
Chat party.
Wait, we're gonna add time to the clock. I forgot.
Who is excited for WrestleMania?
WrestleMania. Let's go,
Hey,
Todd
Joe.
Fair.
Give me that WrestleMania music. Do 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 do.
Yeah, the classic WrestleMania music.
WrestleMania.
Pump it up, pump it up, pump it up.
Get the Survivor Series tape I used to have. Woo!
Everybody lift their lights
There
up.
it is. Get that copyright strike right now. Yeah, they should bring this back this year. Oh!
Okay, here we go. Everyone knows I'm out the window. Yep.
It's Todd Fair. He's here to add time to the clock.
No chance in my happy pants. Could you perchance come and take this dance and leave me here? I'm a bad motherfucker. Got no fear. What the time was the time, motherfucker?
That's gonna
Time,
add 6
motherfucker.
minutes to the clock.
Put it in a happy rhyme, motherfucker.
I'll give you 7. I said
clock. Bang, bang, tick tock. Fucking suck. Oil shock. 2 on consignment, 1 in stock. What's the time, motherfucker? Said clock. I said clock.
Edge against AJ Styles could be the best wrestling match in the past 10 years.
Really, Todd Fair, man. It's Todd o'clock.
How about that?
2 years ago, it might have been better.
I don't think that their chemistry is going to match up the way that some people think. I think it's going to be a shocking, intense thing that we might end up giving a 7 out of 10, but I don't think it's going to have like match of the Mania implications. I hope it could, because it could, but I hope it does, because honestly, if it doesn't, there's not a lot of matches left after that could, set the world on fire, I don't think.
If Seth's mystery opponent is Cody, that could very well be match of the night.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely could be. That could be really good. I hope it is.
I hope it's freaking Honky Tonk Man that comes out as mystery opponent.
Well, you would, because he's a racist, so you would hope that.
No, I want bring out Lex Luger in the wheelchair. I want somebody that nobody has ever thought of, just to piss everybody off. That's what I want.
Well, that might do
What
it.
if it's like a gimmick character?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bring out Doink the Clown. Put somebody in the makeup. Doink the Clown. That's who your opponent is. That's who I want.
He's in the grave right now. Go dig him up. You know what? Go dig Doink up, and then have the.
There we go. Yeah.
What about the Brooklyn Brawler? The Brooklyn Brawler's alive. They recently let him go not that long ago, too.
Brooklyn Brawler.
Barry Horowitz.
Yeah, bring Barry Horowitz. How about, dude, just for classic throwback to back in the 90s when we all used to go to when you used to go to house shows. And I don't know how you guys experience this, but in the Northeast.
Oh, no.
The WWE
I
would
know
run
exactly who it needs to be.
Doink the Clown.
Get the fake Razor Ramon in honor of Scott Hall. That's who you get.
Oh, my God.
That's exactly what I do.
That would be weird.
Have the fake bad guy come out there. That's what I do.
Have the dead guy come out.
No, the fake one's dead?
Just have he's dead too. Just have the dead guy.
Drug addicts. Jesus. Okay, well, never mind. Well,
that's
what about Jimmy Wing Yang?
I'm okay with that too.
We'll make Kevin Von Erich.
How about,
Why not?
After we saw that drunk fuck on Hannibal's show recently, bring out the goon. Bring out the goon, and then and then Hannibal comes out and kicks his ass. All right, you drunk loser. Now I'm going to break you.
Wait, here's a question. How do we know Joe is not covering up the fact that he's going down there and Cronin's going to be the mystery opponent?
I wish I was, because I'd tell you what, man.
He can't even get a job calling the match, much less being in it.
That's true.
I doubt he is going down there.
I would sleep with Becky Lynch just to get to him.
God. You're that desperate.
Or maybe I'll fill out the job application for nanny and be the one in charge of their kid, and I'll make that $50,000.
So you'll be like the Hulk Hogan nanny of the company.
Yes, exactly. I'll be watching, and they won't know it's me. I'll put my real name, and then I'll show up, and they'll be like, "I've seen you on YouTube before." I actually remember when Seth Rollins tweeted me, and he was angry at me. So maybe Seth would remember me actually from that. So that could be dangerous.
There you go.
Well, I'll tell you this. It's going to be one of those WrestleManias where, again, there's going to be a lot of fallout, whether good, bad, or indifferent. But I actually wanted to do something positive, or actually ask something positive. We'll go around the horn. We'll start with Joe, obviously. What is your favorite WrestleMania match of all time?
Oh, man, that's a hard one. That's a real hard one on the spot. Favorite WrestleMania match of all time?
I can think of mine real easy.
Yeah, I mean,
it's simple. Just for the crowd reaction. Hollywood Hogan versus Rock. The crowd was insane for them. The ambiance was there.
I think I'd go Stone Cold, although I love that match too because of that, but I'd go Stone Cold Bret Hart. I think I want to go Stone Cold Bret Hart. I love that Mania 13 match.
Was the end of an era match Triple H versus Undertaker at Mania?
I'd go Shawn Michaels. Shawn and Taker I'd go as well.
Okay, that's the one I'd go. I would go the end of an era match and then Hogan versus Rock. That's my two.
Yeah, for me, end of the streak for you. Okay.
Oh, God, that was painful.
Oh. It was very painful for me to watch, but I will say I have two. One is Rock and Hogan, and I know this is like going against sacrilege, but it's got to be said. The whole saga, Rock and Austin.
Mm-hmm.
That saga. And here's the reason why. Because the first one that they had at WrestleMania 15 was so emotionally invested as far as the storyline of Austin getting his title back. The second one was Austin coming back from a huge injury, but unfortunately, it wasn't good coming out of it since that he went heel, and it was just a horrible decision, but yet it happened. And then the third one, of course, Austin's last match with Rock. And you can't get any bigger than that as far as who made the most money, who did this, who did that, and the fact that both guys were made guys and pretty much did everything that you ever wanted to in this business. And,
Yeah, I mean, I would go Austin, Austin, Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, Taker.
The first one.
WrestleMania 8 also, I always pick a lot of matches from that one. I don't know what it is, but I love it. I think Macho Man and Ric Flair had just an amazing match. Bret and Piper, that was like the match of the night probably.
Roddy Piper's probably his best match.
Yeah.
Y'all are overlooking one. Macho Man and Steamboat.
Yes, we're retarded. Oh my God.
How did y'all miss the best match out of all of them? The WrestleMania 17 gimmick battle royal. That's the greatest match of all time.
Y'all forgot fucking Giant Gonzalez and Undertaker. WrestleMania 9.
I have
No.
The WrestleMania with Snooki and John Morrison and then
No.
Akibono, Big Show.
Wait, you're forgetting the Playboy Bunny Battle Royal.
What
I like that. That was good stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that.
The pillow fight with the Miller Lite Cat Girls at WrestleMania 19.
That's the one we just said.
Your mind?
I was just going to say this one that we kind of missed, but in my opinion, because of my childhood, it was a good match. The triple threat of WrestleMania 20, Shawn, Chris Benoit, Triple H.
Yeah, so
you had to mention him.
I will mention him because Benoit.
That match was killer, Mustafa. Like that match was slayed. Like it was.
No, but that match
murdered in that match.
Yeah,
Razor and Shawn, first ladder match.
First ladder match, yeah. Yeah, but the reason why I chose the triple threat match was because, unfortunately, I hate a lot of triple threat matches at Mania just because sometimes they feel meaningless. That triple threat match did not feel meaningless at all.
Yeah.
Was the first TLC at WrestleMania?
Yeah.
No, the second one. It was the second one.
The second one? That match has to be up there as well because that was insane.
Except the only botch spot was when Jeff Hardy was trying to walk the ladders and he couldn't get it, and he felt so mad about it.
But that match has at minimum of top 10. It has to be.
What about the Iron Man match? Bret and Shawn.
That's a good match. I mean, again, I really loved it when I was a kid. But the funny thing is, as I gotten older, I've seen way better 60, even stuff that came before Shawn and Brett.
That is a match that went up when you were a kid. It was like that was amazing, and it came down and down over the years because of what you just said right there.
Yeah, and remember, it's also because of the crowd. Because
the gimmick. You never seen anything like that gimmick, that 1 hour Iron Man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and the funny thing is, a lot of Iron Man matches, even after that, with like Rock and Triple H and Benoit, or whoever, like we gotten better overall when it comes to how do you pace a match like that. But they were the first to do that in a sense where they went overtime. Which you never saw really in a match, other than maybe 5 more minutes here and there. But that, I will say, that for me, for a personal value as a kid, yeah, that was great. But I've seen way better.
I've never been into the Iron Man matches. I always get bored with them for too long.
But the one with Rock and Triple H was great.
Yes, Judgment Day. Yeah.
Oh wait, let's switch my mind on my favorite match: Shawn Michaels, Vince McMahon.
Oh, WrestleMania 22.
That's a good one. That's a fun one. And you know, Hogan McMahon is fun too. When you go back and watch that, it's like
yes.
Fun.
Oh, dude, the leg drop that Vince did off the ladder onto that table spot, and then the next thing you know, you have Roddy Piper make a return because he wasn't far away from Seattle, and he actually drove down there. He didn't want to fly over. He kept the kayfabe, and he came out, and there was really no plan. JR didn't even know about it. That's how kayfabe it was. And he was talent relations at the time. But yeah, that match, in particular, when, Michael Cole at that point, that's when I saw Michael Cole as a legitimate main event announcer, because up until that point, he was just on SmackDown doing his thing. But that match, he really put that match over. And I thought he told a really good story.
Well, it's Beat the Clock Thursday night. We did our predictions already. Go back and listen to them if you have to. And we're still rolling, man. We're hanging out. We got 20 minutes left on the clock still. You guys can keep the show going for another 30 minutes. You can keep the show going for an hour. Keep the show going all night long. It's up to you. Beat the clock. $5 equals 3 minutes. You know the deal on Thursday nights. And we got a big weekend, man. Monetize this tomorrow. Then the WrestleMania night in 1 and 2. That's crazy.
The Impact Wrestling card, the Ring of Honor
Nobody
card.
cares about Impact, Mustafa. Just stop it.
The only reason why I'm caring about the multi-person match is because we also got people from NJPW coming in. That's the only reason why.
Nobody cares about that one.
We gotta address the elephant in the room, Joe. What are we doing? Which night are we doing that belt that's hanging behind you?
We may not be doing the belt. There may be a change in plans.
Don't do the belt. You don't want to get a stain on there.
I think what's happening with Jeremy, Joe? What time is he coming on it?
We may have a change of plans with the belt. I've got to sleep on it tonight. I will let you know what's happening. It's supposed to be night 2, Sunday night. The belt's on the line, but I've heard from a lot of people and coincidentally, I've heard from a lot of people that either they won't be around or they won't be here or something like that. From multiple people and main players as far as donations and stuff like that. So I have decided that may be a bad night to do it. That may be not the right idea.
Well, what about
there are not just donators, but I know of one player specifically that said that due to a work thing, they wouldn't be able to compete for the belt, and it's the main person, not like a sidekick.
No, I don't know. I don't know about that one, but I mean that's just another reason.
Yeah.
I am looking forward to the idea of whomever's going to be trying to go after the belt, and especially if we have like an overtime or this and that, it's going to be an interesting. It's going to be an interesting battle of the top 2, who's going to go after and who wants it more.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting, no doubt about it. But based on what I've heard from people, I've sort of gotten some private DMs from some people. Like I mean, a lot of people. Like it's not just one person. Like I've heard from. I would say about six people and 6 negative things from people, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but it's very weird.
Do it next week. Do it next monetize.
Yeah, so it's potential that if we don't do it on the weekend, plus WrestleMania weekend's going to be so crazy anyway, we may hold the championship, this title belt, off until April 8th, which would be the week after, and then we'll figure it out from there. But that could be what happens. I'm still not sure about it, to be honest, and.
If you did that on April 8th, and I don't know if you want to award the belt. Hell, it would only be a week until the undisputed battle, So I guess it wouldn't matter either way. But
No, it's a good build. It's a good build up. Like the 8th
Yeah.
will reward one of the belts, and then of course on the 15th will be the unification.
right,
Right.
I like that.
But at any rate, Joe, you mentioned April 8th. I actually just remembered this. April 8th is a very special day for me because after WrestleMania 29, which I did attend, was the Raw after Mania at the Izon Center when Dolph cashed in.
Uh-huh.
And also when we had the Fandango chance and everything like that, dude.
That was the Dolph cashing in thing. Was that the one because The Rock took off, right? He just left?
Yes. He got injured the night before, and there was a whole thing with him and Brock for the next year at Mania, and that couldn't happen. CM Punk was back there, I believe, but they didn't want to use him until the next week because everybody was going to cheer for him. Because remember, it was like people were cheering for the villains. Everybody was hating on the baby faces. But nonetheless, it was our show. The fans made that show, and I'm going to watch that back probably tonight because that energy that night, I'll never forget it because we hijacked the show, especially during the Sheamus Randy Orton match where everybody's just crapping on it. We're just chanting random superstars' names. They chanted for the ice cream guy, X-Pac, ECW.
So you were
whatever.
those pricks.
Yeah, like I remember my favorite chant was when I was sitting near where the stage was, and we were chanting "Our side's awesome," and we're chanting on the other side, "That side sucks." Like it was awesome. It's the best show that I've ever been to.
Well, hang on, Mustafa. When did wrestling fans become freaking cheerleaders? That drives me crazy. Just the constant shit.
Some of them barely are teenagers, it feels like, mentally. So I know where you're.
I know. Well, like I'm saying, like, when did this become cheer camp, where we all have to do our little cheers and we're all like, "Come on!" Like,
you ever been to a football game?
Yes, and even there, they don't do that nonsense all the time.
Unless you want to beat somebody up in the stands.
I don't know. Maybe it's a cultural thing. I don't know. I think it's so stupid.
Well, remember, Tex. A lot of those fans in that crowd came from Europe and different parts of the world, where a lot of chants, especially during soccer matches, are the common thing.
Right.
And that show in particular,
if it's soccer, it's automatic. Everybody knows soccer is a communist plot to take over America. So anything they do, I'm automatically against. So if they do it there, it's okay. Just get it off the table.
At any rate, guys, we have about 15 minutes left. If you still want to be, still want the show to go, keep donating. Like
we need the donations.
Yeah, we need the donations, but also like the video. Help Joe out. Make sure that this video gets enough likes and enough support. Why not?
And we got
sneak in your mama's bedroom.
Oh yeah, grab your mom's credit card, grab your neighbor's credit card, break into your neighbor's house and take their credit.
Be like
Devo my little lass needs a shave.
Megamania donating.
Hey, what's up? I have something to point out. Do you know if Jake might be able to call in for a few minutes on one of the post-WrestleMania review nights? We have missed him. It has been so long since he was last here. Jake, we want you here for Mania time.
That's a great...
I'd want that too.
That'd be cool.
That's a great point. However, I don't know Megamania. I did Facebook him twice, a couple days ago and yesterday, and I just said, "Hey, what's up, man? Wanted to see, whatever. And are you watching Mania? Want to whatever?" But he has not responded to that yet. So I don't know if that would work out. I don't know. I
hope he's okay.
Me too. I mean, I've seen him. So I go through a pattern with him on Facebook. What ends up happening is I message him, and so usually what happens is I message him, he doesn't see it for a couple of days, and then I see and then he messages me and says, "Hey, what's up? Yep, still dealing with all this stuff. How you been?" And then I don't talk to him for a little while, but then I know his Facebook feed usually posts he's doing something with the family or something. So I see he's doing all right and things are going on, but I don't know the behind the scenes. All I see is his Facebook post where he's going out with his family and doing things with the kids and stuff like that. But I don't know the behind the scenes of how bad, whatever is going on. So I don't know that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up, to be honest. I haven't spoke to him. I usually have an update, but I don't have one right now, so I don't know. Don't know the
Just
answer
like
to
I
that
said,
one.
everybody go on Twitter and just tag Jake and just tell him, hey, we miss you, man. You know what I mean? Just give him some good vibes.
Yeah.
If you don't know, yep, that's what I was about to say.
I would love to book Jake for a WrestleMania appearance. That'd be great. But I'm worried that it might be worse than I know because he's not even around on Facebook to answer. You know what I mean? So I
Shoot,
don't know.
if somebody donates a big dono, maybe we can give him a complimentary belt and make him a lifetime.
He's already
monetized
got a
champion.
complimentary belt. He's got the brand new Monetize This Championship and the Out of Nowhere Championship.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, and also the
Yeah.
one that his daughter made too. I do remember that.
He's
one
got
too,
3 belts. Yeah, if you count that one that little fucking person made.
What's wrong with you? Somebody's child.
Hey Joe, what's happening with Grim? What time is that happening? Is that happening after the Hall of Fame?
He's dead. No, tomorrow, we'll probably be playing it on Monetize This, but yeah, he's canceled twice, so he's been busy. But we're hoping to get it done tomorrow, so hopefully Grim will be on Monetize This. But then again, I don't know anything anymore about anything. You know what I mean? Like, so, who knows? I mean, nobody, the belt thing isn't even seem right. So I don't know what's going on. But make
by
Jake.
the way,
What's up?
No, I was just gonna, go ahead, Jake.
M in the chat has a really cool suggestion. Make Jake the first Joe Cronin Show Hall of Fame.
Wow,
That's a great point.
That's cool.
That is a good point.
Well, I'll say this. I mean, again, chat. If you have any, we have any questions actually specifically to WrestleMania, because I know there's a lot of people that want to talk about, different things in the chat. Ask Joe a question or tag Joe in the chat. But yeah, no, I would definitely agree with that as far as Jake being the first JCS Hall of Famer. Why not?
Here's Undertaker with his family, and the
I did see that.
The statue, the new Undertaker statue. There it is. Everybody wanted to see it. There you go. It's beautiful.
was there too. The Godwins, the Godfather, Kane.
The Godwins were there. That's hilarious. Awesome.
Yeah, the Godwins were there.
I love that the Godwins are here. Suck the
And
statue. Rikishi should be dead.
Oh yeah, because he chokeslammed him off the cell, Undertaker.
Yeah.
Naked Midian.
Naked Midian showed up. Well, he died of crack. No, I don't know.
I remember that one pay-per-view. I think it was
Ass crack or crack.
Well, let's just assume anything is possible.
Mom's choice.
He died of ass crack syndrome.
bum.
Oh shit!
What would you do if it was me to face Rollins?
Imagine if Ryback came out to face Seth Rollins.
Feed me a contract.
Feed me more.
Plant-based chicken nuggets.
Feed me Kobe.
Thank you, Cryback. Let's add time to the clock. 13 minutes because of Cryback's donation. That's going to add 3 minutes to the show. The show can go as long as you guys make it go. Who knows what?
Joe, did you do the one donation that adds an hour or double time?
Yes, I got double time, and I know what it is. And I know what it is, and you don't. All the donations in the description box down below. One of those donations could be double time. It could be the $70. It could be the $70 sandwich donation. It could be the $100 one. It could be the $5 one. Well, it's not the $5 one because that just happened. But
hey, Joe, a lot of people are actually in the chat are basically saying, yeah, they want Jake in the Hall of Fame, or if you make a Hall of Fame, Jake should be the first one to go in. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's true. To be the only one to go in. That's why I wouldn't do one.
No, you're going to be like a Vince McMahon. We're going to put you in when you're,
Yeah. Well, I could be like Vince McMahon, and even though people screwed you over and left and did all these terrible things, I bring him back because it's best for business. So I could be Vince McMahon in that relation.
Jake, then Bruce Perry.
Yeah. But so listen, go back if you missed the WrestleMania predictions. But otherwise, we're going into the night to talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. Oh,
motherfucker, here we go. Everyone knows I'm out the window.
What is it?
Motherfucker, no romance, cause there ain't no chance in my happy pants. Could you perchance come and take this dance and leave me here? I'm a bad motherfucker, ain't got no fear. What the time was the time, motherfucker? Time, motherfucker. You put it in a happy rhyme, motherfucker. It's
Tex o'clock.
Bang,
it's Todd o'clock.
Bug in a sock, oil shock. 2 on consignment, 1 in stock. What's the time, motherfucker?
It's Todd o'clock. It's Tard o'clock, like tard ass, like Tommy.
Do you think Uncle Dave Meltzer works for L?
You know, it feels like Meltzer works for AEW at this point. Dave Meltzer, the man that said at the Royal Rumble there was going to be major twists and turns. Now Dave Meltzer throwing someone under the bus saying WWE planted him or something to excuse all his shit that was wrong or whatever the fuck. What a donation,
What weed
Todd.
is Meltzer smoking in California?
I don't know, but
He's smoking all of it. That's the problem.
that's going to add 6 minutes to the clock. 17 minutes
Know
back
your
on the
strand.
clock, baby. I can do math.
strand, guys.
I don't need you, Monica, you liberal whore. I don't need you anymore, Monica. How does that feel? I can do this on my own. You go tell
Jesse
James.
gets
I
taken
hope
out.
James gets fucking. I hope James's hotel falls on you, fucking cocksuckers. Don't send me another Christmas card with cats, you two cocksuckers. Sorry, lost my mind there for a minute.
Oh, by the way, this is a breaking news report. We have Jesse cooking some meat on the grill.
Uh-oh, here we go again. It's not even monetized this, and Jesse's already having a Hillary Clinton special over there. There it is. Where's the dead babies? That's all we're missing. I love this, dude. Oh, my God, bro. Why doesn't Jesse...
Smoking 'em.
Oh, my God, he's smoking. Look at that. Oh, Jesse, we should live near each other. We would have a blast.
Speaking of smoke, is he making a smoke and a pancake?
Smoke it up, baby. Smoke it. Let me tell you something. It's me, Booker T. Smoke it. Smoke it if you got him. Let me tell you, the SmackDown champion, when I get to WrestleMania. I'm sorry, that's terrible Booker T.
You know
right
what I
now.
just saw just the other day, Joe? This is so funny.
What's
It was Crime Time, Booker T and Sharmo backstage with Teddy Long. And this is when Booker T was doing the whole King Booker thing.
Uh-huh.
And Crime Time steals his wallet, and that's when he speaks Ebonics. When Booker T's like, I don't speak Ebonics, and then the next thing he starts speaking Ebonics. Great promo. Great promo.
Okay.
I'll have to go look that up.
Hang on a minute. I'm
Jesse,
seeing a
can
lot
you-
of this going through the chat. People are losing their mind. Bray Wyatt's in Dallas. Bray Wyatt's. Do we not remember what happened at the Royal Rumble? How crazy did we go with the?
It's 3 minutes from April Fools. I'm telling you, it's coming.
Like, let's temper expectations a little bit and let's not get excited. But, just
In other words, let's stir up the part with rumor and innuendo. Let's make
gobbledygooker.
I gotta.
It's gotta be gobbledygook.
Yeah.
It's the
Vince
perfect
is going to take an ailment tomorrow night, and
When-
we're going to have Gobbledygooker induct him.
When did this match happen? My friend from Massachusetts here, Oni Lorcan, Biff Busick, getting murdered by John Moxley? Is that what this is?
Is that recent?
Is this recent? Yeah, I don't even know what this is. I didn't see it at Bloodsport. I didn't even see it. What
The
is
first thing about Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club.
Yeah, what is Moxley
Shut up,
doing, by the
Mustafa.
way?
I'm supposed to talk about
Biff Busick.
But at any rate, Joe, yeah, you definitely got to look up that promo with Crime Time and Booker T and Teddy Long, because actually, again, we're getting Shaq Gaspard's getting inducted into the Hall of Fame through the Warrior Award. I'm probably going to get emotional about that because it irks me the fact that he's still not here.
Yeah, that's rough, man. I mean, that's just a sad. I mean, what really messes me up is the kid thing. I know what it's like to lose dad at 8 years old, or as a kid, and especially a dad that's that active. My dad was always a bit sick, so I can imagine that the more active your father is, the worse it is. So, not that it's not any different, the same thing.
I'll send you the promo right now. Actually, I think I have it in my possession.
Damn,
That's
holy
just-
shit, Jesse. He's burning babies alive. Look at that. There's
Yeah,
a
look at
flame.
this. Oh my God.
Have you ever tried deep fried, maybe?
Hillary, stop! Stop it, Hillary!
The humanity.
Now you just got to have a sex party to go along with it, and you'll be right there.
Okay, Joe, I just sent it to your Facebook.
Facebook page.
So, Joe, do you not need me for the Grim thing anymore?
Well, I haven't heard from Grim
just
yet.
got
I'm
revealed.
waiting. I don't know what's going on. It's almost
You
like
know why you haven't heard? You know why you haven't heard from him?
because you're
Because
pussy.
he's scared. He's scared.
Right, scared of another autist. Dude, I have the messages. If I have to leak, I swear to God, if I have to leak them out, I will. He messaged me and said, I want to come on your show and do this. So, if anybody people call me a liar enough, I will just leak the fucking text messages out. All right?
Joe, I was doing research because I was looking forward to confronting Grim.
It should be tomorrow, though. Tomorrow you'll be confronting him, I believe. But go ahead.
So I was doing research, and I found out that Grim copied you again.
You copied me again? What do you do?
I found a video like 3 months old where he's wrestling those wrestling dolls.
Oh.
You wrestled the bear 6 years ago.
That's right. What a cunt. Are you serious?
He steals your. Yeah, I'm dead serious.
I'm gonna kill
your
Grim.
logo. He copied your ideas. He's so desperate that he needs to come on your show to keep his outlaw mud show alive.
Right. Yes. I mean, I've been wrestling a bear for years before he ever did that. I mean, that's bullshit, Grim, you piece of shit. You stole my fucking logo, you